Welcome in, everybody. Happy Saturday. How's everyone doing? Thank you for your patience. Fucking hell, man. Like, every social media platform in the UK right now is really, really fucking unstable because of all the online safety shit. There's so much verification flying around and servers having to fucking be pinged. So you go to the server that has your Instagram profile and all your notifications, and then you've got to verify your age, which I don't do because I use a fucking VPN because fuck the government. But that platform is obviously having to then fucking send off requests to another server to then come back to then let people on the platform. It's a complete fucking shit show, dudes. And Imgur, the website where everybody stores all of their pictures, but almost every overlay, they've refused to fucking accept it. So if you're not on a VPN, you have to fucking, you can't. They're just going to fucking cut ties with the UK, which is fucking crazy, dudes. Crazy work that platforms would rather just fucking cut the UK out than fucking obey some governmental fucking procedure. That's hilarious. But basically, stuff like this, this uses a bunch of images that are stored on Imgur. It's a script that it replaces some of the images for a better drawing of a DualSense pad. But I just can't use it. This one would still work if the controller worked, but yeah. I think Windows 11 changed the way the controller API works because I haven't even connected it yet, but hang on. This is so cool that you can just hold down a face button and you get like a number of lights, and that number is a device, and you can have 4 devices. So I can just pair this to my computer without having to fucking go into the Bluetooth settings. It's so fucking useful. But yeah, does this even work? No, you see, it just... It's supposed to fucking like come up when you push a button. So yeah, basically the UK and their fucking tirade against internet privacy. Yeah, but it's to help the children. You fucking no, it's not. It's not. You're not going to help any children doing this. Children are still incredibly unsafe on the internet. Children should not be on the internet. They verify their age. Stop giving children fucking iPhones. Stop giving them fucking iPads. Stop giving them a fucking computer. Fucking, I'm sorry, if you're under the age of fucking 16, you shouldn't have this shit. You shouldn't have it. You shouldn't be on there. And I think people could argue, you shouldn't be on the internet unless you're under 18. I'm a fucking 40-year-old man, and I think I shouldn't be on the internet sometimes. Fucking hell, dudes. But yeah, it's just, you know, they always punish the entire country for a very, very small issue. And don't get me wrong, people being safe on the internet is important, but this is not the way to go about it. It just isn't. Anyway. I'm not going to crash out immediately on stream like I do every single fucking time I start stream. Let's get the game started and see what's going on. Oh shit, I need to check YouTube is not dicking around. No, okay, YouTube's all right. YouTube's all right. All right. So let's play an Unreal Engine 5 game and then complain about the frame rate. Oh, no, wait, it's actually fine. If you play at 1440p, the frame rate is actually fine. And if you use DLSS and frame generation, and if you want to turn that shit off, then just, you know, lower the graphics, the resolution. What a crummy start to the stream, Dane Mars. Welcome indeed, how's it going? Good to see. Right, so end of the last stream, we chopped our own arm off, and it was viscerally uncomfortable to watch, but we got a new arm, which is like kind of fucking cool, and we can now permanently kill. Oh, I see. Oh my god, are you serious? This is everything that is wrong with this game, dudes. I'm serious. Like the entire fight. Fuck's sake, dudes. It's just they haven't thought about it. It's the same as Lies of P with Black Rabbit Brotherhood. They just haven't thought about how cheap and annoying it feels to be fucking sideswiped by an enemy. An enemy lunged and they fucking slid around the collision box of the fucking big titty anime girl, the big titty monster thing. They fucking slid around them like fucking Ornstein and fucking thrust stabbed me. And I'm like, but if I try and dodge past them, I just get completely stuck on their collision box. This is the thing. They've added a bit of a Souls combat angle to it, but they haven't really thought about the real kind of, you know, structure of Souls combat and how it's firm but fair. God, I'm not taking a fucking hit off the fucking ceiling, I swear to God. But yeah, the fact that they've just recycled this fight this quickly, I'm also not massively impressed with. See this shit. Oh, I couldn't run past because the... So what happened there was I was trying to run, but I was stuck on an enemy. Exactly like I just said, I got stuck on their collision box. Hey, dudes. Honestly, if it gets much worse than this, we're changing it to easy, because it's not fun. It's not like Dark Souls where you learn the movement and you learn the timings and stuff, and it becomes a bit of a dance. I'll do that. This is a fucking meme. This is a meme. Fucking hell, honestly. Who has ever played one's in chat. If you've ever played a video game where you get fucking stabbed in the back by enemies incessantly from off screen and it's been fun. Damn, I put that down really quietly. You guys barely even heard. I was watching the VOD because I need to become better at streaming, obviously. And I noticed that when I put my coffee cup down, it's... Oh, no, when I put my tea mug down, it's really fucking loud, so I apologize. I didn't realize. I normally drink coffee on stream. Fuck off. And you dodge. Ah, mate. Oh, do you know what? This has gone wrong because there's two of them now, and yeah, that was going to happen. And oh my lord! So I got the perfect bullet time dodge on one enemy, and then the fucking projectile is adjusted to hit me anyway. Fuck me! This game is a meme. Oh, mate. Yeah, it's a fucking meme, dude. Ay. But yes, welcome in, Deimos and Solipsis. It's good to see you guys. Congratulations on first, Solipsis. GG's. But yeah, game is memes. Well, the combat is memes. Everything else is fucking really good. Everything else is really, really fucking good. But yeah, the combat is just a fucking joke. Oh. This is a meme. And I can't change from this arm as a weapon, can I? I have to use this arm now because we've just got it. Yeah, it's a meme. It's a fucking meme. Right, let me check if I can put anything. So, this is why I didn't pray and do anything, because what we can do is we could increase some stats and then try and do the fight. We've already got a few of these, so I don't think we need to really fuck around with any more. We've already got, you know, a bunch of different things. And no, increases max health. Max stamina. I've got that on. Slightly restores health after defeating an enemy. I haven't got that on at the moment, although it's new. Greatly decreased sanity consumption while using focus. Greatly decreases focus charging time. Slightly restore health after each successful counter. Decrease enemy line of sight. Greatly decrease the damage taken while dodging. Is that the one I've got on the moment? I think it is. Yeah, it was. Yeah. Greatly decrease the amount of stamina consumed when sprinting in fights. Nah, not really worth it. So max stamina is on there. Yeah, we've already got a few of them. So I think we've got a save. So what I'll do is I'm going to increase 2 of these. And then we don't have any Emma for anything else. And then I'm going to draw one of these. Greatly increases stun power when weapon durability is low. Okay. Enhances the effects of health restoring items and... okay, so that's a buff on healing and also status effects. Right, so let's see what that does. You try and dodge. Just spat fucking 2 of the things out. Krill, welcome in. Krill, welcome in, dude. Good to see you. GG's on second. Yeah, the combat is just... The combat just completely fucking... It just blows everything else out of the water in the worst way. What I mean is it doesn't make everything else seem bad. Everything else is perfect. Everything else is really, really fucking solid. It's just the combat. It's just really fucking awkward. Like, your dodge has a disgusting cooldown on it. And you get animation locked like fucking crazy. And the enemies are way too agile. So there's no position. It's survival horror, so it's very much about positioning, but it's just not making a difference here. Kind of a lot of combat. Yeah, there's a lot of it as well. But that's something that they did in Silent Hill 2. They added too many enemies to Silent Hill 2 Remake. Okay. Okay, so I think these are not random. It looks like they're random, but they're not. Oh, I got that right. I got that right this morning. So yeah, I think they're all in the same order, but for some reason it obscures what they are until you get them. But whatever. So we need to counterattack the big one. We need to counterattack the big one, and then I think you've got to attack the back of it when it's stunned to kill it. And then we just got to kill the normal enemies. But the problem is it keeps farting out more of them, and I need to hit the sacks 3 times, which is 1, 2, 3. So a good 3 seconds where I'm animation locked, hitting the sack. It might try and hit me in the back with one of those projectiles, but they don't do a ton of damage. So it's, you know, we've got a ton of red capsules, so projectiles we're just gonna, I think, just allow them to hit us from time to time, unless we can easily avoid them. But we need to make sure we kill those sack things, because that spawns more of the enemies that are going to get in the way. So, bit of a plan. Oh, I didn't react in time. Oh, I fucking ate the input and didn't even. That's 2 charged R2 counterattacks that didn't happen. Sorry, I'm not having that. That's a fucking meme. The SSD, it means we can just load back up. So what we need to do is health and stamina. Because they go up to 1,100, but then they only go up to 1,400, so that's not bad. And then if we create another recording, so that's the one we're loading from, 843. If I create another one, we can always go back to that and undo our choices. If we want to change things up. Oh, you've fucking spawned one already. Oh, sorry. There's going to be 2 of them immediately, so it's not worth it. So I'm sorry, gang. I'm sorry. This is not what you want from a stream game, but it's just, I don't fucking get it. I really don't. Like, I've played some of the most difficult video games out there, so I'm not that bad. I'm not good, don't get me wrong, I'm not doing challenge runs or anything, but I'm not that bad. I can get to grips with a video game. But every single fucking time I play every single time a game tries to do Souls combat, they just think, just spawn 4 enemies and make them stab the player in the back, and that's Souls combat. It's not. It's about positioning and timing and strategy and understanding animations. Like, if you just fucking spawn a shitload of enemies, I'm just playing Days Gone. Ah. I couldn't dodge back because I was being blocked by an enemy. Very quickly becoming a 7 out of 10 just because of the combat. So 9 out of 10, 9.5 out of 10 otherwise, but yeah. Sub-Zero, welcome in. For a game with silent in the title, sure makes a ton of noise. Yeah, they've all done that. They've all done that. But yeah, it's just, you know, do you want to make a survival horror game or do you want to make a Souls game? Choose, you know? Because, yeah, really awkward, like, I mean, I've just fucking buffed my stamina, still running out because I have to dodge and attack, like, almost constantly. Oh, that fucking... Mate. So basically, the bottom line is I need the big thing with the tits to do something I can counter. That's what I need, because then I can just focus on killing the other enemies. But it just fucking refuses to do a counterable attack. I can't win. I can't win. Like, I'm fairly certain I'm going to have to counterattack it and then hit it on the back, on the other side of it, basically. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know, chat. I'm sorry, I don't know. I don't know what the game is trying to get me to do. Like, I can focus and then do that. What does that do? Basically nothing. All right, they've lost the plot. But yes, I hope everybody's doing well. Hope everyone's having a good weekend so far. Hope everyone had a good week. Please bear with. I'm going to have to just fucking grind this because this is taking the fucking piss. Yeah. Honestly, mate, spawning in 2 or 3 lunging enemies with a big enemy that takes up a lot of space and body blocks you, that has projectiles, you just haven't thought about it, have you? You just haven't thought about what actually makes a compelling Souls fight, because even when there's multiple enemies in the arena, they're always spaced out and designed and balanced and mechanically sort of leveled in a way that makes them manageable if you learn how they behave. But this is just... They move very quickly. They have, and the thing is, like, if you give me a stamina bar, you have to give the enemies a stamina bar. Otherwise, it's bullshit. This is another fucking thing that people miss about Souls combat. Because even some Souls bosses, Elden Ring was terrible for it. The enemy needs to not be fucking throwing haymakers every fucking second of the fight, because they're supposed to pretend like they've got a stamina bar as well. They obviously don't, but they should be animated and scripted in a way where they don't go full fucking bore all the fucking time. They should have to fucking back down sometimes, and if you're careful with your positioning, you should be able to catch them off guard when they've got no stamina technically. But other games try and do Souls combat, and the enemies are just all swinging all the time. It's like, I've only got 5 dodges in the tank, or 3 dodges and a couple of attacks. That's all I've got. And you want me to be like, and the thing is, the dodge, there's like a second from when the dodge animation finishes till you start moving again. It's just that you can't dodge into movement. You dodge, you have to idle state, and then the next animation can be queued up to fucking play the walking animation. It's just, yeah. Anyway, I'm going to cope about it for a little while, but yeah, I think they've gone off the fucking deep end. And this isn't even the fucking hard mode. This is just the pretend hard mode. This isn't even the real challenge mode. You see, the second you start actually focusing... So, what happened there was I started focusing on an enemy after getting hit by it, after trying to dodge it and avoid it. Started focusing on it to fucking stagger it a little bit. Got fucking hit by it because of a shitty animation. Started to think, okay, it's not worth it. I'll back out, and got hit by a fucking projectile. They haven't thought about how this stuff stacks together in a sequence of events and how that feels to play. It's just, yeah, they've fucking gone off the deep end, dudes. The Prego enemy birdie, this is fucking ridiculous, dude. Like, I get that they want to make the combat more interesting, and I respect that decision. I think it's a good idea to try and make the combat have a bit more depth, a bit more nuance. But they just haven't thought about how, like, the sort of to and fro of the Souls combat work. They haven't thought about it. But yeah, the titty monster. All of them titties. Welcome in, birdie. It's lovely to see you. I hope you're having a good weekend. Right, I'm going to try and kite this one down. And then try and take it out from here. No. Fucking hell. And it becomes this fucking thing where it's just like, you just have to stand in front of the enemy and wait for them to do a counterable attack. That's all. That's it. That's the whole crux of the combat, is just waiting for them to do a counterable attack. It all distills down to that. It doesn't distill down to positioning, to like timing your dodges, to knowing to dodge to the left or the right, depending on the attack. It doesn't matter how aggressive you are, how passive you are. It doesn't matter how much you avoid the small enemies and focus on the big enemy. It doesn't matter how much you focus on the big enemy and focus on the small. It doesn't. None of that shit matters because they don't understand Souls combat. So you're waiting for the enemy who's doing this to do a certain kind of, and then you can counterattack them and finish them. But whilst you're waiting for them while they're doing this, the other enemy is just hitting you in the back. And it's like, what is this combat? It's ridiculous. Trying hard combat on New Game Plus. It's so frustrating. Happy Saturday, Bread and Chat. Hope you're doing well. Yes, it's lovely to see you, favourite birdie person. But yes, no, I mean, I've got this on like the pretend hard. It's not Lost in the Fog hard. I have to beat it on hard before I can do the actual hard. And this is fucking ridiculous, dudes. It's a meme. Nah, sorry. The fact that they just recycled this boss is also really fucking tame. They should have come up with something else. It's a recycled boss, and they've made it even more annoying by giving you a smaller room that's an odd shape. Forgot that one, didn't I? Silent kills F, yeah. Silent, what the fuck were they thinking? I can't fucking move. I can't fucking move. There's a fucking egg, an enemy, and the big one all in one space. I can't. Yeah, I couldn't react to that. To be, it's a mean, fucking mean chat. Fuck's sake, man. Biggest complaint, yeah. It's just like, I get that a survival horror game needs to have awkward combat. That's fine. Awkward combat, fine. But if you put boss fights in your game and you don't put guns in your game, so the player is forced to do melee all the time, and you've made the melee awkward, you're then the only lever, because in game design, you have levers, right? You have dials or levers. You turn things up and you turn things down until you get a balance of what creates the best gameplay, right? And the lever with this is the amount of enemies, right? You don't bombard the player with enemies when the melee combat is really slow and tedious, and because all it's going to do is kill pacing, frustrate the player, and just cause people to fucking cheat, right? That's what's going to happen. If you put a very interesting kind of reactionary combat system in the game, and then you put some enemies that have to be reacted to kill, i.e. you have to stun them to then hit their weak spot or something. So you have to engage with the mechanics of the combat in a way that makes you sort of learn the nuances and the sort of idiosyncrasies of it. That's fine. But I'm just fucking hitting enemies with my fucking hand. I'm just slapping enemies. That's all I'm doing. There's no real fucking like depth to the amount of like, you know, how you hit an enemy. It's much more about waiting for a counterattack, but I can't force them to do a counterattack from positioning, from aggression. I can't make them do a counterable attack. And when they do a counterable attack, I'm animation locked dodging another enemy. And it's like, dudes, you haven't thought about when you put all these elements together, what actually happens, like what outcomes on a fucking outcome tree, where you land. Like, you know, is the player just going to get overwhelmed by avoidance rather than combat? Because that's what I'm doing. I'm just trying to avoid being absolutely mugged off. So yeah, it's kind of a bit polarizing how the combat is like super awkward, but they're trying to make it into like a combat game. I just didn't even see that coming, sorry. What am I stuck on, gang? Why couldn't I dodge to the right? Oh, great. Yeah, cheers. See what I mean about if it doesn't do a counterable attack, what do you do? If it doesn't do a counterable attack, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I don't get it. Like, it's so simple. Like, if the enemy has a weakness and you don't deploy it, the game sucks. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not saying it should be easy. I've got it on hard. But if you just make the enemy do the same fucking things 5 times in a row, where's the game? Where's the gameplay? Fuck's sake. Ferocious, welcome in. How's it going? Juggalo, get the fuck out. Game also makes me so mad. I'm confused. Dude, like, I don't fucking get where the gameplay is. I'm missing the gameplay because I don't want to go over there and trigger that one that's in the corner. That's fine. Soulstraw, welcome in. I don't want to go any further into the room to trigger that other one because that's going to cause a problem. If I can get a counterattack while I'm hovering in that corner and then go and hit it on the other side and that kills it, and then there's only just that one, maybe one other one to deal with, that I can manage. But yeah, it's just, if they don't do a counter attack, if they don't do an attack that has a counter, GG, like, have fun, you know, like, they just don't, there's no other openings. You just got to keep fucking slapping them. And nothing is safe. And this is the thing. Like, this is why I'm talking about how it's leaning towards more avoidance than actual combat. Because nothing is safe. And I don't know whether people don't work that out if they haven't played a Souls game before. But yeah, if it ain't safe, you don't take it. Especially in a fight that's challenging. Is there anything around here? Yeah, first aid kit, okay. Ah, do you know what they've done, chat? They've put these little fucking candlestick things, and they have collision. Oh, some people are so fucking brain dead, I swear to God. Some people are so fucking brain dead. Let's put a dodge in our game, but then let's put a bunch of shit that's fucking gets the player snagged when they try and dodge. Fucking brain dead, dude. Fucking, yeah, look. Just make them physics objects that fall over, that don't have collision. Just make them physics objects. Make them physics objects that fall over to add some dynamic kind of like feel to the arena. Don't make them a fucking collision object. Fucking hell, dude. So, let's explain this, right? Atmosphere, 9 out of 10. Writing, 9 out of 10. Sound design, 9 out of 10. Enemy design, the way they look, 9 out of 10. Setting and location and time period, 9 out of 10. Art style, 9 out of 10. Story so far, 9 out of 10. Voice acting, 9 out of 10. Combat, 2. It's just, well, okay, 5.5 out of 10. It's just, the combat lets it down so hard. It's such a shame. It's such a shame. Everything else is so fucking cool. Everything else is so good. It's such a cool setting, like fucking 1800s Japan. It's such a cool setting for a horror game, and Fatal Frame and all that. I've done that before, but yeah, to have a Silent Hill game do it, and yeah, it's really, really good across the board. But just the janky ass combat and the way the animation locks and how the sequencing of everything works and how you end up just in a scenario where you can't do anything. Like 9 times out of 10, you think, okay, I'll do this, and then I'll do this. Okay, I need to dodge. Okay, I need to dodge. I need to dodge. Okay, I can't do anything. I get hit. Okay, I'm going to be aggressive rather than being passive. Okay, I'm going to try and hit this enemy. I'm going to try and hit this enemy. Okay, they counterattack me, or they fucking did a weird animation, or the enemy didn't fucking lock on, the character didn't lock on properly, and I just swing into the air and then I get counterattacked and hit back. Or they just won't do a counterattack, so I can't kill them. You know, because I found out I did a charged R2, and then rather than waiting for them to stand back up whilst doing R1s, I was just doing charged R2s, and it wasn't killing the enemy. You have to stun them with a charged R2 and then do normal hits to kill them. And I'm like, this is, yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know what the logic behind that is, but yeah. Sanity while playing this game, 0.9 out of 10. Yeah, it's fucked, dudes. Being aggressive gets you punished all the time. But yeah, exactly. This is it. Because it's a survival horror game. If you're careless by being aggressive, you get punished. It's a survival horror game, so I'm completely with you. Like, I'm not going to do that. I don't want to do that. But fuck me. Nothing else is working. Like, not being aggressive doesn't work either. Carrera, welcome in. We're at... Where are we at already? Oh, well, we're at this thing. Where I'm just... Oh, I'm fucked now. I'm fucked now because... iframes. See? And so the audio cue and the projectiles timing is different as well. They haven't synchronized that. That's fucking horseshit as well. Because, I mean, why give an attack an audio cue if you're not going to cue it? You know, if you're not going to fucking put it in the same position of the animation and the process and the sequence, if you're not going to put it in the same place, it's not an audio cue. It's just, it's basic shit, dude. It's real basic shit. Fuck's sake. Right, okay. It's real fucking basic shit, dude. It's like, I don't get what they were going for. Because yeah, Souls combat, when you've got one enemy in front of you and it's like, okay, I need to get this enemy down because this hallway is a transit line to get me from this half of the map to the other half of the map. So I need to take this one out because I'm gonna have to run past it over and over again. It's gonna get me at some point. I may as well take the chance to kill it, and then this hallway is free, right? But then they chuck like 5 enemies at you, and it's like, dude, you can't throw 5 enemies at me with this movement and this combat. You can't. Without giving me a gun, you can't. This is fucking bonkers. Get fed up, and I want to thank you for saying all these things. I feel less insane. Well, this is it. And the thing is, I know, like, people are like, oh, you got to be fucking, you got to make sure you say nice things about the right games and the right things, because otherwise, people might get upset. And I was like, I'm sorry, I'm going to tell you how I feel about video games. If that's not popular, then fucking good luck to everyone else. I'll just be unpopular. I'm sorry. I ain't got it in me to pretend or to fucking kiss someone else's ass, like, true art. And because I mean, you guys have seen me when we play a genuinely good video game like Tunic or Disco Elysium, or what else have we played on stream that's been really good? So many fucking games. Viewfinder. When we play a game that just does everything really, really well, I will not stop talking about how good it is. But when a game like this does everything really well, but there's a problem, there's not much else to talk about, But yeah. I started running this game on the highest action difficulty. There's a bunch of stuff I'm not looking forward to. Yeah. If only we could play a good game. But we've played a bunch of really good games. But no, if a video game does stupid shit that I can't... Because you guys know by now, I'm not talking from a place of complete ignorance. Like, I've been playing video games since I was about 8 or 9. I mean, the PlayStation 1 came out, but I had a Mega Drive before that. And I think one of our friends' older brothers had a NES before that, and they also had an MSX. So I was playing video games like since I was like 8 or 9 years old. I'm fucking 40 now, so I've been playing video games for fucking 31 years. So when some fucking 19-year-old is like saying, when somebody's like fucking 19, it's like, yeah, but you don't know everything. I'm like, motherfucker, I've been playing video games longer than you've been alive. Like, I've been playing video games, and I don't just play one kind of game. I play all sorts of games. I've been playing video games for a long fucking time, longer than some of you kids have been alive. And I hate saying that because it ages me massively. But I have an opinion, and I think that opinion is fairly well-rounded. I will sing a game's praises when it's good, but I won't also just fucking arse kiss a game because it's fucking, because it's from a big studio and everyone's fucking hyped about it. If it's got problems, it's got problems, And no game is perfect. And this game gets real fucking close. It's real fucking close. It's up there. But the flaw is just how they've implemented this new combat system. They just haven't quite got it right. And because of that, and the amount of enemies they've deployed, which means the amount of combat you have to engage with, makes it a fucking pain in the ass. And it kind of it kind of sours the milk a little bit because everything else is so good. But every time you get into combat, there's that sinking feeling of how annoying it is. And it's like, it just holds it back. And also, in a game that's so, the atmosphere, the fucking visuals, the lighting, the sound design, the game is drenched in atmosphere. It's so atmospheric and I fucking love it. But what happens when you throw an enemy at the player? Atmosphere, gone. Focus, combat. And then all the problems start to show up. It's like, you're fucking tripping at the last hurdle. You did all of this work in the background to make the atmosphere exquisitely good. And then you went and fucked it on the combat. But anyway. It's not a shit game. It just needs adjustment. A few adjustments to the combat and how aggressive the enemies are, how many enemies there are on different difficulty settings, and just how much damage you do. Because we can level our health, we can level our stamina and our sanity or whatever, and you can charge up sanity to do damage, but every enemy is so fucking spongy. I'm stuffing so much damage into an enemy before they even stagger, and it's just like that makes sense in a survival horror game in a corridor when there's one enemy. That's perfectly fine that the enemies don't go down immediately. You have to slap them around a little bit, but if you put 5 enemies or 3 enemies or this in front of me and you don't give me some way of like negating how quickly they move, giving myself more stamina, like a significant amount more stamina, or just making me do more damage so I can deal with enemies quicker, I don't know what you're fucking playing at, to be honest. But yeah, it's not very well balanced. It is unbalanced, yeah. Combat is fucked up. It's so shit. Yeah, I think it could be. I think it could be adjusted. They could adjust some damage variables, and they could adjust some aggression variables. Enemies could hover a bit more rather than just all fucking like literally just encroaching on you at all times to the point where. So when you have multiple enemies, as well as a collision system that gets you stuck on all their collision boxes, crowding the player is literally it's like a hotline to frustration. It's like a fucking speed dial to frustration because you limit the player's movement on top of the stamina being limited by virtue of the game mechanics. So you limit their movement as well as limiting their stamina anyway. And then you make them fucking like just basically just get pushed around by the enemy. And Dark Souls 3 did it. Dark Souls 3, you get body blocked because the collision boxes are so generous. And like I don't know if there's a name for it, but I've played games that have generous collision boxes, but there's no friction. You literally just slide off things. So you hit something and then you keep your momentum as you slide on the surface and then you slide off of it. And that's still annoying, but it's not as bad because you continue your movement in your trajectory that you want to travel. But yeah, games where it's like your dodge, no, sorry, there's an invisible box you can't see in the way because the enemy's foot is underneath the camera where you can't see it, and the collision box goes straight up from all the bounds of the enemy. It's just, yeah, it's just, And the thing is, like, if you have a bounding box on something that does need to exist so you can't walk through the enemy, but if the clipping is occurring with my feet interfering with some fucking tentacle or something on the floor, and the player's not likely going to see that, just make the bounding box a bit smaller so it feels better to play. It's a gameplay choice, but yeah. There was no point giving this game multiple action difficulties, in my opinion. Yeah, it should have just been on story, to be honest. It should have just been a story game. Because the thing is, as a story game, if there was some light melee combat, and even if it was basic, but the story was this good, and the characters were this good, and the environment, and like I say, everything else was this good, it would have been a fucking brilliant game. I wouldn't have had a problem with it, but just it's fucking pulling teeth trying to do the combat. Veldar, welcome in. Good to see. There was no point giving this. Didn't say that. Fixing this current form of greed. Not even an HP bar. Yes, enemies not having health bars as well, so I don't know when I'm doing well. That's fucking doing my head in as well. There's also a number of times I died because I couldn't see beyond my own big ass head. And well, this is it. The character covers up some of the screen as well. It's a screen space issue. Don't necessarily disagree with you on the combat needing fixing, Crew, but I wouldn't call the game shit just because. No. It's a good game. It's a good game. It just has shit combat. It's a great game. It just has shit combat. And I'm sorry. I'm taking moments to talk in between attempts because otherwise I will go fucking thermonuclear and I will phase shift my controller through the fucking TV. I swear to God. Yeah, I mean, it's not shit. It's just they didn't get the combat right, so you've got to put up with the combat. got this electric spinning scrubber from Temu. It's Temu, so I was skeptical as fuck, but it's turning out well so far already. What are you scrubbing with it? Is it for like cleaning cleaning the bathroom and stuff? Cleaning the oven? Yeah, cleaning the oven a lot easier. Yeah, I mean, I've got like an attachment that's like a chuck bit that goes into my electric drill, and that's like an 18-volt drill, so I can just go and just grind all the fucking shit off tiles and stuff. But yeah, does force you to fight. That's valid, but it becomes an issue. However, there's also some places you can just exactly. Yeah, the thing is, in terms of like the survival horror aspect, the survival horror aspect, where there's an enemy in a hallway and I can go ooh, and then dodge and then run away from them. That's fine. The fact they've added a dodge that I can. Oh yeah, I left that one behind, didn't I? I just ran away from that one. Oh shit, it will. Anyway, we do have an ad break coming up. I apologise, chat. So to pop you guys over on the BRB screen, there'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. And we also have anonymous follows over on the BRB screen. So if you'd like to follow without any alerts going off, once we're over there, there's no alerts for that sort of stuff. The bot will say so to confirm. Once we're over there, there's no alerts, so you won't get called out. But yes, I'll be back in about 3 minutes. We'll do a quick 3-minute ad break. Gets rid of pre-rolls on the channel. But yes, apologies. But yeah, I think with a couple of patches just to make the combat a little bit less fucking awkward, me do more damage, them take less damage, then be slightly less aggressive, not all like dogpile you. It could be like just sort of like mediocre combat rather than like what they were aiming for, which is really intense, interesting kind of Souls-like combat. They could dial it down to just be mediocre-ish combat that's a bit more interesting, and that would have been fine. It would have been a weak spot, but everything else is so strong, it's like cool. You know, but they tried to do something, and I think they sort of lost sight of what the gameplay experience would actually turn out to be. But anyway, I'll pop you guys on the BRB screen. I'll be right back. Where the fuck are my souls? Oh, really, game? Really? Really? Cool. We are ticking them off the list, chat. As you as I was saying, chat, we are fucking ticking off the list. Just ignore that. It's fine. I was just testing something. Right, let's not fucking yeet ourselves off the edge this time.
Target has been neutralized. Ending quarantine.
See, what is it doing? What is it doing? Why is it taking off? Why are you flying? How is that fair, game? What the fuck? So, apparently it can fly. Perfectly fair. Perfectly fair and balanced game. For fuck's sake. There were still moments in Elden Ring where I was like, holy shit, this is concept art. Look at that fucking castle on top of that mountain with the clouds and the fog around it. It's fucking concept art, and then you can go there and actually go inside that castle and then get your ass absolutely fucking clapped by some horrible boss that does this and then follows you around while you try and run away, and then the second you roll it's like, ha, wrong, and then fucking hits you. Gonna fall on my head. It's not doing very much damage, but it is setting them on fire, but it's not doing enough damage. The rape. Don't fuck with me, game. Game. Game, don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me, game. It didn't want to let me do that. There's probably a proper solution. It didn't want to let me do that. Okay, yeah. Do you think that's why he's so angry? They fucking they did not fucking model that. Jesus. Oh my lord. No wonder he's so fucking angry. Excuse me. To be to get hit. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Poondog, welcome in. Yes, so yeah, guys, obviously some people would say that the combat being like this is like a deal breaker and therefore they wouldn't play the game. Other people would see it as problematic, but the other aspects of the game are so compelling to them that they would continue. So both opinions, both sides of that discussion are right. Some people think that a game should be like, you know, if you haven't got a lot of time, you're busy looking after your kid and working stupid hours and traveling for work and everything. When you play a video game, you kind of just need it to be a fun, interesting, reasonably challengeable, but mostly seamless experience start to finish. You haven't got time to fuck around with gameplay design choices that make the game awkward and difficult. You haven't got the fucking time. Other people that play games a lot more often, they have a lot more spare time, can sort of, you know, get past that sort of stuff. But because we've got so many video games, we don't really have to. So it's kind of like, yes, some people would say that it's a deal breaker. I'm not going to fucking play the game. It's a write-off for me because there's so many other games to play. But other people, because they love Silent Hill, would say, actually, I want to see how this pans out. So I'm going to keep playing it, even though the combat's kind of annoying. So that, yeah, both sides of that argument are right. So yeah. Anyway, excuse me. But yes, welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. I think Japan, the right to bear arms, literally kind of cool. Yeah, the right to bear arms. It's very true, Sub-Zero. Welcome in. Good to see you again, dude. I didn't check if your greeting worked correctly. But yes, it's controller, isn't it? Yeah. Right, so. Luckily, the hardest action difficulty is locked behind finishing the first playthrough. So I think that the difficulty should be on story by default, and you should only be able to choose your puzzle difficulty. And even then, I feel like maybe they should force the player to do a story playthrough with reasonably difficult puzzles and barely any melee combat challenge, because I think that would allow most people's first playthrough, which is sometimes the only playthrough for some people, that would kind of, not corridor and force, but it would kind of ensure that the first playthrough, you appreciate all the things this game does well on your first playthrough. If you felt the combat was too weak or the puzzles were too soft and you want to do another playthrough on a more difficult, then it unlocks after the first playthrough. I think what they've done is they've set that you can choose story or hard for the action difficulty, for the melee combat and everything, and the puzzle difficulty you can choose story, hard, or lost in the fog. So there's 2 difficulty settings unlocked immediately, and there's 3 puzzle difficulty. I think the first playthrough should just be hard puzzles, easy combat, because it's a Silent Hill game. The puzzles need to be somewhat, you know, challenging. That would give most players that are only going to do one playthrough, which is mostly, you know, most of the player base, let's be honest, with most games, single player games, that would make sure that the majority of people experience all of the best qualities of the game on their first playthrough, and the people that want more can go back and do another playthrough on the hard difficulty that unlocks. But there should be a disclaimer saying the melee combat is going to be much more difficult. There's going to be more enemies. There's going to be, you know, less damage dealt by you. There's going to be more damage taken by you. It's going to be, you know, it's designed for people that are looking for a really challenging experience, and that's fine. You could just, you know, you could signpost it and, you know, lock it behind doing one playthrough. So you end up with only people that really want this really awkward and tedious kind of challenge to get that. But, you know, I thought, you know, I may as well play it on hard and, you know, see how we get on. And the thing is, like I said before, there's a profound difference between making a game hard and making a game awkward to make it harder. There's a big difference. I think if you don't think about how the player interacts with the game and you start setting things up in a way which is just kind of fiddly and awkward, You're not creating a game that's difficult, you're creating a game that's just not very well designed. And I don't want to come across the wrong way and upset people, but I think sometimes people are asked to design a melee system or a dodge system or something, and it's not really their area of expertise. So they do their best, and they come up with something which on paper sounds great, but it needs a lot of refinement. And they don't know that because they don't have experience with it. And obviously, you know, so yeah, we never really... There's two enemies up there in front of what looks like... I mean... I fucking pushed R2. I pushed R2 again. I pushed R2. And the game did not fucking do anything. And this is the thing this is the most annoying thing, is that I can't get you guys a controller overlay that works. It just won't do it for some reason. Because for years it's been gamepad viewer, right? Now gamepad tester will work, right? This is what's annoying me, right? Is that gamepad tester will work, or it used to. It used to. No. Okay, so you don't give a fuck, do you? This used to work. But no, none of them work anymore, so I don't know where... No. It just... Suddenly, controllers can't be detected by these things, so I can't give you guys an overlay, because I promise you, there are times where I'm pushing the fucking counter button when the fucking shade effect thing is going and it's not doing it. So, we've got this challenge here, so I might take a swing at it every so often, but I might also go walk around here a little bit and just kill these enemies and search the area, because who knows, maybe I'm missing something, you know? Game, why build a dodge? Why put a dodge in the game? It does nothing. It's so infuriating when you're dodging and it makes no difference. It's so fucking infuriating that you dodge as they start to attack and it just still hits you. It makes no fucking difference whatsoever. And the Soul Siphon does nothing. It doesn't restore any health. That's bullshit. It should restore a little bit of health and stamina and sanity. But yeah, anyway. So it's just, yeah, and things like that. You know, they've incorporated this Soul Siphon thing where, like, you have to dedicate some time to forcing an enemy to stay dead, but you don't get, like, anything from, like, collecting their soul or something. It doesn't add up to anything. It's just to stop them coming back to life, which is some fucking easy mechanic they built into the game, where the enemy just goes into this state and then gets back up anyway. So basically, you can't kill an enemy, you can just stagger them for a little bit longer than usual. But yeah, sorry. It's just, come on. See, because if the sequence of events transpires, the combat is dull, because I just do the same thing. This one will jump down, I'll dodge it, it'll do a counterable attack, I'll do 3 R1s once it's stunned. Is this one broken? Right, it'll stand up, it'll do the face down lunge, I can counter, and then 1, 2, 3, and I don't know if I need the 4th, and it dies. So it's weird that even when the system works, it then trivializes the combat and takes away all of the dodging and the nuance and the movement and the positioning. Once you stagger an enemy and then hit them a few times and they die, and you Soul Siphon them, that's it. So I'm kind of a bit lost on the sense that like what they've incorporated either completely trivializes combat or makes it infuriatingly unpredictable and annoying. And those are two outcomes that should never be the aim, right? Because either of those things robs the player of a sense of achievement, of, you know, the ability to get better at a certain set of criteria that the combat's based on. So yeah, I don't know. I don't want to bitch and moan and cope, but yeah, the combat has been a significant letdown. It has really been the fly in the ointment because everything else is so fucking good. Everything else is so good. But yeah, I think we have cleared this area, to be honest. So those enemies aren't really worth fucking with because I think we've cleared this area, so. But I'll have a little mooch around, just in case. Yeah, these doors are too heavy, apparently. And then down that way is, yeah, the way out. So, nothing of any interest. We're not missing any special items or whatever. I think we've literally just got to fucking get good. But fuck me, dudes. Of course, they put their save point right outside, because, yeah, at least they thought of that. At least they thought of that. Excuse me. Luckily, the hardest action difficulty is locked behind finishing the first playthrough, or people will be a lot more mad. Yeah, for sure. Definitely. If you have kids or other obligations that don't allow you to put any significant time towards playing a game, you would pick the game you play carefully to avoid games with difficult combat. Yes, and it's one of those things where, like, I know that my experiences as someone that plays video games are governed by the criteria and the scenario of my life. I know that as somebody that works from home, that doesn't have any kids, I have a lot more free time to dedicate to playing different kinds of game. I can buy games that I don't think I'm going to like because I don't have to worry about the financial implications as much, and also the time loss. But people that have kids, that are working full time, that have lots and lots of stuff to do, they're very busy, they have 2.5 hours twice a week to sit down and play a video game, and that's it. So they're very, very selective and very, very careful about the games that they play because they don't have fucking time to waste. They haven't got the spare time. Their spare time is so precious that spending it on a game that doesn't fill them with joy and happiness is not a consideration. Whereas me, I'll play through a game I don't really like and get to the end of it just to see how it ends, to have a better picture of what they were going for and everything. But yeah, there are times, like RoboCop was really interesting. And very faithful to the films, but it was very repetitive. It got very, very repetitive. Every single room was a shooting gallery. It was almost like an on-rails shooter, but you weren't on rails. You had to do the movement yourself because you literally, you know, there's hardly any cover for you to use. So you kind of just have to stand there and tank the hits and just click on people because that's just all you do is just click on heads to make people go away. So yeah, it got very repetitive very quickly, and they did genuinely try to add some interesting stuff to like the gunplay, but it just didn't really. It was all very surface level, which is a shame. But in terms of references to the film, it was really faithful. But this is doing everything. It's doing everything really, really well. But the combat is just it's just really, really tedious and unpredictable and kind of a bit of a fucking crapshoot, which is a shame because in a game where you're supposed to be methodical and resource focused, things like that, variables that are like significantly out of your control can completely undo hours worth of hard work in a survival horror game where you've been really careful about your resources. So yeah. Right. So, although one thing I haven't healed during the fight yet, but that's because I don't really feel like it's going to make a difference at the moment. I'm still struggling to just fucking kill the enemy. So can I get this thing down? Ah, that hit me in the arm. Why are you not staggered? It doesn't stagger from the counterattack anymore. No, game, don't be a dick. Oh, you fucking cunty shit fucking cunt. Fuck off. Oh, you're being a fucking cunt. I'm doing everything I'm supposed to and you're being an absolute fucking cunt about it. Don't block me, cunt. That's the same attack, but no counter. Fucking hell, dudes. Ah, fucking hell. Right, that'll do. Excuse me. So, that was mostly just RNG because I was able to fucking kill the enemies quickly. That's what that was. So yeah, that'll fucking do. So we made some changes. So that save we did earlier today. No, that was the other. That was, yeah. So we'll save over this one. Cool. Thank you for the GGs, gang. Yeah. But yeah, apologies. It's just I had to get a run where I was able to kill the little pouches it gives birth to, as well as killing that one that spawns in the room, as well as getting counterattacks. And they did several counterattacks in that one, so I was able to counterattack them and lay the damage down. So that's all it was. That's all it was. Because it didn't do counters up until that attempt, I couldn't do the fight. And that's what I don't like about it, is that the propensity for them to do an attack that has a counter, it shouldn't do them all the time because it'd be too easy, because you would just abuse the counterattack system. But the last 5 or 6 attempts, it just didn't do them. I was hovering for ages. It just fucking didn't do them, which means you just can't win. Like, you can't stagger the enemy to get the hits in whilst you know, being hit in the back by something else. So yeah, that was it. Anyway, Dev supposedly said action, story, puzzles, hard is the intended difficult. So it said action, story, puzzles, hard. Okay, it's the intended default. Okay, so maybe I should be doing it on story. This is how the game menu sets the difficulties initially as you push new game. There's there's that. Game be like, R2, who dat? Who's pushing buttons? Let me just ask, you remember if you use focus, the counter windows are longer and easier to hit? Yes, but you waste focus if you don't get it. So, because yeah, I mean, I see the fucking thing coming. I can get a counterattack almost every time. So I don't think I need to slow the window down. What I would like is if I was able to, coax them into doing an attack that I can counter more often. That's the only thing that I'm struggling with, is that all the attempts up until the one where I got it, they just didn't do any counterable attacks. And because they didn't do any counterable attacks, I couldn't get a fucking look in. It was just game over. And then that attempt, I barely even fucking tried. And they just did a bunch of counterable attacks, so I countered them and beat the boss. You know, it's just because it hinges on their choice to do an attack that's counterable or has a counter. That's what annoys me, is that it's not really about skill or anything else. It's just if they do a counter attack and then don't do shit moves after that, and they do a counter attack, you could just counter attack them until they die. It's not difficult. So like I say, it trivializes the combat on one end, and it makes it really mind-numbingly frustrating on the other, and it doesn't sit in the middle at all. So yeah, like Ferocia said, it's a balancing thing. It is more to do with balancing than anything else. If you balanced it out, so the combat was kind of firm but fair, and the counterattacks were, you know, few and far between but did massive damage, it would sort of make them seem more significant. And yeah, but anyway, it'd be what it be. We used some heals, but we've still got 3 health kits, 8 bandages, and 3 toolkits, even though we don't need them because we don't have a weapon to repair anymore. We've got the arm. Anyway. If you don't get hit, the sanity would regenerate over time like stuff. Yes, but it has to regenerate, which, is. So I get what you're saying. I know there is a focused charge that does more damage, but it's just, it seems very, very sort of, you know, but obviously if I had a health bar and I could see that I was doing more damage, I could sort of weigh up the risk reward of doing it, but they've obscured that information because it would have been a bit too much. I think it would have made it too much like a Souls game and not enough like a Silent Hill game. So yeah, again, but yeah, I think it's just balancing. I think that the combat with a couple of adjustments could be, you know, not annoying. It would still be kind of a bit tedious, but not that bad. But yeah. I'd switch the story to get through it more quickly and went, oh shit, I have nothing, to inventory management hell. Mate, she isn't going to bite down. Mate, at least move the clothing out of the way. Taking it like a champ. Yeah, to be honest with you, like burns, like things that burn, like they're the worst. Like I don't know what it is about the human nervous system, but sorry, I won't talk over the cutscene. Sorry. But yeah, things that burn, like, because you can hit me over the head with things, you can punch me, you know, all kinds of stuff, and I'm like, yeah, it tickles, it sucks, but you know, whatever. But things that burn, like hot, sharp, burning pain, yeah, that instantly makes my whole body like it fucking tenses up immediately.
The next ritual shall be the last.
I mean, what are we gonna fucking go through next? Right, what's this do?
This way.
Yeah, that is fucked, dudes. Because yeah, like I've in my time riding BMX and skateboarding, I've met some dudes who seemingly have like just no pain, like there is no pain threshold. That like they just, you know, something hurts and they're like, yeah, I can feel that and register it as pain. It doesn't change the way they react. They can just fucking tune it out. And it's always been something that I've sort of admired. And like I have a reasonable pain threshold. I wouldn't have been able to ride BMX for fucking 20 years without one. But yeah, I've met dudes before, and like people have bottled them, and they're like, "Well, that was fucking rude, wasn't it?" I'm like, "Are you all right?" They're like, "Yeah, I'm fine." I'm like, fuck me, dude. Harder than a coffin nail, mate. Orphan, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Katie, welcome in. Good to see you as well. Lots of cuties today. This would be the most incredible cosplay. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, a bunch of people have already done the cosplay of just, you know, the Japanese school outfit, of course. But yeah, the arm and like the burn on the back, yeah, that would be really fucking cool. I'm sure we'll see some cosplays of it. Honestly, it's maybe even feel a bit queasy. Next one, I don't get queasy that easily, but the burning sucks. Yeah, burning your skin, like getting branded, is just the most fucking painful. I can't even imagine. Can't even imagine. Not too bad now. My 3D prints have worked, but of course they work this time just single parts. So they come on, why didn't you work last time? Oh yeah, you know. The idle animation's changed to her, like, sort of examining the arm a little bit. I mean, let's just hope that she uses her left hand rather than her right hand. But you know what? I dread to think. But I suppose she's got a pretty good pain threshold, but still. No space again. Bestial form. The Kudzu seal will fill up as you soul siphon or attack enemies. Once it is full, you can push L3 and R3 to awaken your bestial form. Oh shit, chat. We can go fucking primal rage. What was the no, was it no, it wasn't Primal Rage. It was, what was the fighting game back in the 90s in the arcades where you were like a normal character but you could turn into some sort of beast, like a werewolf or a fucking lion or something? That was your sort of special move, was turning into this fucking beast creature. I can't remember what it was. Altered Beast? No, not like because Altered Beast was like a single player, like home. Oh, was it Altered Beast? I don't think it was. Bread, Sax, welcome in. Lovely to see you. How's it going? How's the F? It's really good. It's really good apart from the combat. Not what you're referencing, but I've been calling this Super Saiyan. Yeah, Super Saiyan is the other one. But yeah, it's good to see you, Sax. I hope you're well. It's been good to see you on again. So 90s arcade fighting games, beast transformation. Transformers. Oh, yeah, that's really great, Google. Just delete everything I was just typing. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. Fuck's sake, man. I fucking hate how everything works now. I just typed something, and because I touched something else and pushed enter, it just deleted the whole fucking thing. So, Bloody Raw. I remember Bloody Raw. So, was it Bloody Raw? I think it may have been Bloody Raw. May have been Bloody Raw in the arcades. It may have been Bloody Raw. Because, yeah, you could, like, transform into, like, a fucking beast. Yes, this is it. This is it. This is the one I played in the arcade. You had that little thing with claws sticking out of the long sleeves. And, yeah, you built up this meter, and then you could transform into a beast. And, yeah, just go fucking absolutely ham on the other person. But I don't know what happened to it. But, yeah, it was a good one. I remember sinking a lot of money into it in the arcades. Excuse me. Oh, mouse. Altered Beast was a beat 'em up. Yes, it was Bloody Raw, yeah. DeCapo was playing this too, and seemed like he had the same review. Really great game, bad combat. Yeah, the combat, like, the combat is okay until you start trying to sort of turn the intensity up, and then it all starts to fall apart. One-on-one, down a corridor, fine. That's a little bit janky, but it's melee in a survival horror game. It's supposed to be a bit awkward. But when they ask you to fight 2 or 3 enemies at once, when they make the combat into like a whole like challenge arena, the combat isn't tuned enough. It isn't finely tuned enough to do that. You can't rely on it enough. So it all falls apart when they do that. But fortunately, they're only doing that occasionally. So it's a bit of an issue, but it's not a big issue all the time. One-on-one, the enemies are not too bad. They're just the placement and the amount is a bit much. But other than that, it's, yeah. The one on the PS2 was Altered Beast. On the Mega Drive, it was a side scroll. Yeah, I remember Altered Beast as like a side scroller single player, and you could turn into a beast. Yeah, for sure. I was thinking of like a 3D arcade fight. I should have specified it was a 3D game because Altered Beast was like a 16-bit like pixel game, right? Like sprite game. But yeah, it was bloody raw. It was really fucking good. This just unlocked a memory. I remember this now. I had it on the PS1. It was more than 2 enemies because it does become... Yeah, exactly, yeah. Boss battles fun, though. No, not really. The boss battles basically ask you to fucking deal with all the problems the combat has. But anyway, the bestial form. Enemies that have been defeated using the bestial form will not reanimate. While attacking, use R1. You can unleash a devastating attack with R2. Holding down and the attack for longer will allow you to deal even more damage. While in your awakened form, you can perform a counter using R2 so long as a counter is possible, even if you were already in the middle of an attack. Okay. Use L3 and R3 while in bestial form to revert the Foxam to its normal state. Kudzu seal will deplete while you are awakened. However, if you revert to Foxam before the seal runs out, then the seal will remain partially filled. Okay.
It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Hina.
Okay, so I think the bestial form is going to completely trivialize all of the issues that we're having. I think they were just a little bit too heavy-handed before they decided to unlock the bestial form. However, this is all well and good in this version of the world, but we're going to go back to the normal version of the world with normal melee combat, so there's still going to be an issue there, but still. Anyway, bosses suck balls, they do. I found Sakuko a decent boss. Missed you fighting what were the issues. That one, I was always like waiting to get out of an animation lock to chase her down because she kept teleporting. That's the thing. If you have an animation lock that stops the player moving at all, and you teleport the enemy to the other end of the arena and they can't start closing them down, it's a bit annoying. But other than that, it was fun. What I'm hearing, the game is a vehicle for its story. It needs to be a vehicle for the story, yeah, for sure. The game should just be a story game. The combat, I get why they tried to advance it and evolve it and expand it. And that would have been fine if you were only dealing with 1, maybe 2 enemies, but you routinely have to deal with multiple enemies, and that's where the combat falls apart. And obviously they've added boss fights where you're focused on the boss and using all the combat at your disposal, the mechanics at your disposal, and that's where you start to try and really drill down to the exact thing you need to be doing with the movement and everything, and that's where it starts to get a little bit clunky and a bit janky, and it starts to sort of show its flaws a little bit, because they've designed a combat system, but then they've put so many enemies in there, you kind of come up against the limitations of it, which is a shame. But yeah, they are, I believe, OPR. It's a remake film. Maybe they need a new Silent Hill movie. That's actually happening. I feel like I heard they're making a new Silent Hill film. Maybe they're making. I mean, there was one okay Silent Hill film and one that was a bit, so yeah, the track record hasn't been good. Game on Lost in the Fog action difficulty is one of the trophies that's making me iffy about doing the plat, even though apart from the combat, it's such a good game in my opinion, especially story. So I might leave the last playthrough and just... Yeah, I mean, I think once everyone's had a chance to just play the fuck out of it and really, really exploit all of the shortcomings of the enemy AI, I think Lost in the Fog will become more manageable. But at the meantime, it's just sort of like, if they don't do if they don't do an attack you can counter, it just becomes so fucking tedious, because you kind of, you know, it slows the combat down to a crawl, because you're hitting them, but it doesn't do shit. It's very clear that it's scripted, that you're supposed to do. Can I put the candles out by swiping? That would be, if I could do that and the candles went and got blown out, that would be cool. But I guess not. So what's down here? Oh no. Oh, fuck's sake. See, it's just, the combat becomes a bit of a meme if they don't give you an attack to counter. So yeah, I'm a little bit kind of like, what are we going for here, gang? What's the crack? What are we going for? Is this? Oh, this goes back to here. Okay, cool. So there is a save point there. So I could go and enshrine some items and come back because we had to leave a few items behind. So let me go and enshrine a few bits. Please don't spawn any more enemies. You have, haven't you? You spawn more enemies. Oh my fucking lord. This seal, the seal shall mark thee as our own, proof of thine own sacrifice of body and spirit. Be thou awake or hidden in sweet slumber, joyous shalt thou be to serve. Even when flesh has rotted away and bone turned to dust, thou shalt serve. So this is what's keeping things alive, is some sort of fucking, like, obligation to sort of serve some higher purpose. Okay. Right, so let's enshrine that. And then go back and get, so we can cut across down here. Oh, this is a bit posh. Letter from a woman. You really are shrouded in mystery. You understand exactly how I feel, even though we haven't seen each other in years. Are you simply reading me like a book, or am I feeling exactly what it is you want me to? Recently, I'm starting to think that I even don't... What the fuck is this fucking sentence? Recently, I'm starting to think that even I don't know who I am anymore. Excuse me. there's something about the way text is written in certain bits of dialogue that I just, as I'm reading them, I'm like, the sentence is going one way and then it starts going the other way. And I don't know why, but all I can think of is people are asking AI to write things, and that therefore it doesn't fucking follow the right, like, logical structure of a sentence. They're saying something and they start to imply that they're going to say, you know, an idiom of some sort, but then they peel off in a different direction. And yeah, it's just you get halfway through a sentence and it ends a completely different way. But anyway, excuse me. Currently doing this Chivo got around where bread is ATM. It hasn't been too bad, but I'm utilising some specific remote. This is it. I think once we work out a bit more, I think once there's a bit more sort of build and a bit more kind of like, okay, now I know how to really exploit things, maybe it'll become a bit more manageable. But at this stage, maybe I'm halfway through the game, don't tell me, of course. Yeah, the combat was just becoming a bit insufferable in this version of the world, and they've just solved that by making us feel more powerful. So that makes sense from a game design perspective, but even though they gave us this arm and sent us into that boss fight, we should have got the fucking bestial form during the boss fight. During the boss fight, it should have said, right, now you can use the bestial form and you just clean house and finish that boss fight. The fact that we defeated that boss and then immediately went into another corridor where it had a bunch of enemies and then told us about the bestial form. I'm thinking to myself, like, what does that achieve? What does making the player suffer that fucking much to then give them something massively overpowered that trivializes all of the challenges they were just facing? That's not the right that's not a very good deployment mechanism, in my opinion. I think we should have had to fight a different kind of enemy, not just the fucking titty monster again, copy-pasted like almost immediately. A different kind of monster shows up, we start fighting it, and then as we get, you know, used to it, it says the bestial form has become available, push both these buttons. So you push both those buttons and then you start slapping it around, but then it runs out and you have to finish the fight, or maybe, you know, you can finish it that way. That would have been a good way of deploying it, because it would have made us feel like, oh shit, how are we going to defeat this boss? Oh wow, we've got a new ability that's really cool. And that would have cemented it as like a really cool, like new powerful move we could do. But to make us go through that fight normally and then just to give it to us anyway on some normal enemies in a corridor immediately afterwards, I'm not sure the deployment of that was very clever. I think that could have been done a little bit better. But again, that's very minor. You know, obviously the important thing is we've got the new ability. So yeah, you can't dodge the grab unless you're far away, and you can't break out of it. Yeah, you're so patient with this; it's incredible. Just me or some of the enemies make like raptors from Jurassic Park. There's a clicking kind of, yeah, a little bit. I think so. Yeah, that's proper spelling of te. Dyslexia for the me too. Odd writing sometimes, yeah, because there have been passages of dialogue and I've read through them no problem, and it happens in other games as well. I'm reading, and then I'm reading a sentence, and then it looks like it's going somewhere, and then it doesn't, and I don't know how or why that happens. But painkillers in capsules relieves pain and raises spirits. It's explaining something. I know what it's going to say. I know the structure of the sentence as I read it. Slightly restores health and current max sanity. But if we were to go to like the journal or something, so let's read something we haven't read before. We've got a new page on Foxmask. There are times when those kind eyes that watch me through the slits of the Foxmask turn frighteningly sharp. It's as if he's looking right through me, piercing the very depths of my soul. Fine. When we walk hand in hand, he always stays one step ahead, as if he's guiding me somewhere. With my hand in his, I can keep my eyes cast downwards towards my feet. Sorry, down towards. And yeah, things like this. So I can cast my eyes downwards makes perfect sense, right? That's a logical conclusion to where we're going with this sentence. But it says down towards. The word downwards exists specifically. It is in the Oxford Dictionary specifically to avoid saying down towards. You can just say downwards. That's why the word exists. It's strange, the grammar that's used. Maybe it's my dyslexia, maybe it's me being a fucking idiot because of long COVID, but I've played a bunch of games and I read through the dialogue and it's fine. I never end up in this kind of like, where is this sentence going? But I then read the dialogue in some games and I'm constantly finding myself getting misled as to what the sentence wants. And yes, maybe it's a translation thing as well. So yeah, I can keep my eyes cast down towards my feet when I walk. When he tugs gently on my hand, I know that what true happiness is. I don't have to think about anything anymore. As long as I do what he tells me, I know I will be happy. Nishida Rinko, one of my friends. She's really put together. Can be a little inflexible in how she does things sometimes. Once she set her mind to something, that's it. And recently, that something seems to be clothes, fashion, and other womanly pursuits. Rinko once confessed to me that she had a crush on Shu. I told her that I was all for it, but if she can't get used to the idea of rolling around in the dirt and catching insects for fun, she might have a tough time. Rinko is earnest and works really hard, but she also tends to get a little too caught up in her own ways of seeing things. Once she's come to a conclusion in her head, it can be like pulling teeth to convince her otherwise. Although we're the best of friends now, we've had two or three huge fights in the past that ended with us not speaking to each other for weeks and weeks. I'm sure we'll end up fighting again in the future, but even if we do, I know we'll be able to make up again. Rinko is always asking whether Shu or I are an item. I tell her every time that we're not, but she never seems to buy it. I heard a rumor that Rinko was gossiping about me behind my back. I suppose love can tear apart even the closest of friends. I don't know what to do. Iwai Shu. Shu's been my best friend since forever. He's my partner. We've been having play dates as long as I can remember. When we played Make-Believe Space Wars, we'd call each other partner, and for some reason it just kind of stuck. So we have read that one. But we haven't read this one. But anyway, yeah. So yeah, it's weird. I can read the dialogue perfectly fine. Then suddenly there's some dialogue that just, the sentence seems to sort of have a cadence and a direction to it. And then suddenly it just does something else. And I can't help but think that maybe AI is being used to write some of this. I think what might be happening is people are getting AI to write a bunch of text, and then they're just changing bits of it. So as you're reading it, those bits that change feel like you're diverting off and the sentence is going somewhere else. That's why it feels like it's written in a certain way, but then suddenly it changes direction on you, and why you're sort of like, okay, so they're talking about this item and they're talking about how it works, and then suddenly you're just talking about something else, or it's going off towards another sort of thought. And that's what I get that's what I struggle with a little bit. The thing is, it's happened with books as well. So the way certain people write books, I've really struggled to get through a book, and it's a real fucking slog to get through, but the motive and the medium and the story and the moral of it all is worth knowing in the end. But other books, it just fucking flows. I just fly through pages, page after page after page. Chapters just melt away, and I'm like, damn, I really like the way this person puts the word to page. It's really, really easy to read. Anyway, it's odd writing sometimes. Translation is hard, yeah. You have such a specific and well-articulated critique, so I want a Bread Game Review YouTube channel. Yeah, well, I'd rather just do this. I'd rather just play games and react to them live, because there's so many people that do YouTube reviews, and people have said do video essays, people have said do a podcast, and I'm like, nah, I don't want to get involved in any of that stuff. I just want to play video games and hang out with my friends. Even if Twitch doesn't like me doing it, I just want to play video games and hang out with my friends. Certainly, if he was an editor, maybe the combat would be good. Well, yeah, I think... When he what? I think, yeah, I would just dial back some of the fucking challenge with the combat until somebody asks for it. And I know I chose hard, but I didn't want to play story mode where an enemy falls over every time I fart. You know, I don't want to fucking sneeze at an enemy and it just disintegrates. I want to have some kind of to and fro with the melee combat. But yeah, it's just the systems they've created, they're only good up to a point, and they regularly exceed that point, and that's the problem. If the enemies just died after a few hits, you just had to be careful about dodging and counterattacking, you wouldn't ever push the combat systems far enough to see them break. You would just kind of exist, and it would feel mediocre, but, you know, it wouldn't do your fucking skull in like it has done for a few other people. But no, like, they routinely make the enemies behave in a way which forces you to try and extract every single advantage from the mechanics at play. And yeah, that's when you start getting into stuff where you start forcing the player to understand the system so well, they begin to understand the flaws. And once they understand the flaws, you've lost them, because it's no longer an interesting combat system. It's just a bunch of poorly constructed mechanics. But anyway. Translation can be hard. Yeah, exactly. The translation I get sometimes. When I'm playing a game that's, you know, English isn't their first language and they had to get it translated by somebody, you can definitely lose context. That's perfectly fine. It's just still a bit awkward to read, but yeah. Easy to get blindsided by wanting to include as much of the original sentence into the translation, which might make the natural neutrality of the translated sentence suffer. Yep, I think that's true as well. Yeah. Localization is almost, yeah, it's, yeah, the localization and the text is a little bit kind of cast my eyes down towards my feet. I can see both as being AI as well as human translation. Exactly, this is it. Is it translated by AI, or is it translated by or was it written by AI? This is the thing. Specifically mentions my feet. The translator could have felt they had to leave specific. Yeah, because the thing is, if you say I looked at my feet, we know you're looking downwards. Like, we know that you're looking down at your feet. You don't have to say looking down at your feet, because you don't like look up at your feet. You know, like, I looked at my feet. We know we can picture it. And this is one of the things about writing, right? Is not video games have something on the screen, so it's not quite as impactful. But when you're reading a book, sometimes an author is very aware of how to paint a picture with dialogue. So they're talking about things, but they're not overly specific about every single detail, because if you tell them every single detail, there's nothing for their imagination to fill in. Their imagination is not being engaged, so the imagination isn't being engaged, and that's why books feel like a slog to me personally. I want a writer to tell me about a situation and a few lines about how it's a warm summer's evening and I'm sitting here with a cup of coffee and I'm looking at people milling around, wondering when I should get up and pay my bill. All of a sudden I'm there, right? But when someone says the coffee beans at this cafe were obviously over roasted and it was a little bit too hot, and there was somebody putting something in the back of their car but it didn't quite fit, and the temperature was probably about 16, you know, that kind of 16 where it's a bit humid and it feels like 20? Yeah, I was wearing my jeans that I got for my anniversary and my jacket that I used to like wearing because of where the pockets were located and everything, and suddenly I'm like, dude, do you even want me to fucking be involved in this story at all? My imagination has got nothing to work with, you know? Just fucking, you know, I don't want to be on brand, but just breadcrumbs, just a few little bits of information, just sprinkle a little bit of description about the set and setting and the character, and let my imagination fill in the blanks, because that's what a book is to me. That's what a book is. But anyway, I'll play the video game now, I promise, after I catch up with chat. There's also another aspect of localizing games. You also get a dub. You need to fit the lips. Yes, exactly. Yeah, the voice actor's performance can sway quite a lot. I agree. I think there's also a general misconception that it's enough to be good at foreign language to be a translator, when you also need, you need to be good. You need to be a writer first and then learn the other language, I think. And you need to be able to read and write in both languages. So it's quite difficult to find someone that can do that. Translation, they're mostly good with language proficiency. Yes, like knowing how things are spelt and knowing how like sentences are structured. Because don't get me wrong, like when you take a language like Japanese or French or whatever, the way a sentence is structured can be like really different. Like there can be significant differences to how things are structured. And like when you put like somebody's like title and honorifics, and when you say past tense, or sometimes you say I'm going to the shop, sometimes you say it's the shop that I'm going to, you know, there's differences, you know, and those differences are not always easy to. Are we literally full up with just fucking healing items? We are. We've got so many healing items that we can't enshrine. We can't even pick up any more items to enshrine. Okay, well, so what have I got? What have I got? I've got 8 bandages, 4... I use up one of them. Yeah, we've still got 1 more bandage to use. Fuck's sake, dudes, this feels fucking terrible. I should be able to enshrine whatever I want. This is the thing, is that I'm having to discard items. I'm having to discard items, not even use them, so I can make space to enshrine an item to get 80 faith. So again, the balancing there, not super good in my opinion. Right, so there's nothing in these areas. We've been all over the place. That was that one, that was that one, that was that one. So I think, yeah, I think now we're going to over there. After we save. Super agree. We learned how to write English correctly in school, and then if you have to care to write or talk as school is taught in another thing. So healthy. English isn't a monologue. Yeah, English is very awkward. But yes, it's difficult because like there are means and ways. So what you have is you have a bunch of human beings who arguably are looking to express the same kinds of emotions, but the structure and the way in which their language works will govern how they do that. So for instance, I'm not too sure about the structure of English and why it suits dry sarcasm so well. I'm not too sure how or why that is the case, but the way English works, we have so many different words and there's so much implication behind the way we speak that sarcasm becomes an incredibly strong part of our vocabulary. But other parts of the world where they don't have quite as many ways to describe things, it's much more about the manner in which you say things. The pronunciation becomes part of the variables that dictate how you want something to be understood. And when you try and take those two systems, loads of words and loads of pronunciations and tenses, and try and mingle them together, that's why translations can become so difficult, because it's written from a certain direction and in a certain manner. And when you try and find the way that somebody was being sarcastic doesn't work in some languages. It just doesn't work. That's why it's very rare to find people that understand sarcasm in certain parts of the world, because saying something you don't mean is unheard of. It's just not a structural pillar of the language. You know, when you say something, it's because you mean to say it. You're not saying it and then hoping somebody guesses you're making a joke. It doesn't make sense to people like that. But anyway, we have got an ad break coming up. That's not a joke. I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out, but please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. It's good for your body to move around a little bit. You guys know the drill. And we also have anonymous follows on the BRB screen. Once we're on the BRB screen, there's no alerts or anything. The bot will confirm that for you. If you're lurky and you want to follow in secret, please feel free. And always, as always, remember, we are a lurker-friendly stream. If you want to lurk and just hang out, don't feel obligated to chat. I don't give a fuck what Twitch says or what other people say. If you want to just watch, it's perfectly valid, okay? I don't give a fuck if Twitch counts you or not. I only care that you have a good time. I don't give a fuck about the number. If you want to lurk, lurk. It's perfectly fine. Please don't let anybody make you feel like you're supposed to be contributing in some way to count as a viewer or an engaged viewer. Fuck all that. If you want to watch, just watch. Lurking is okay. Perfectly fine. Sorry that I have to specify that, but the way things are working on the platform at the moment, they're kind of making it seem like people aren't allowed to lurk, and it's like, no, I don't agree with that at all. But anyway, I'll be right back. But yes, we'll carry on. I'm Breadcrumbs. I'm a variety game streamer from the south coast of the UK. Currently unable to use a Gatling gun properly, but welcome on in. Peach Blossom. Is that the original Dino? Did they change Dino Dance back? Did they change it back? They changed Dino Dance back. Can we get some Dino Dances in chat? They put it back. Oh! Did you just see that? 3 hits just went straight through him. Nothing but air. Ridiculous. But yes, help. Thank you so much for the follow. Help's what I shout when I'm losing in a boss fight in the Souls games. Help. I have stage 3 thyroid cancer, and I appreciate you raising money for keeping people alive like me. It's my pleasure. It's my absolute pleasure. And I hope everything gets better for you. I really hope everything gets better for you. That's why we do it, chat. That's why we do it. What the fuck was going on there? EU Reezy. EU Reezy. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Excuse me. Where were we? English is an obnoxious language, indeed it is. And then you should see the Danish number system. Oh, I don't know. You guys got to dig. Girlfriend was Danish, so this is one thing I had to say. In Sweden, that would be Jag älskar dig. It's more fun with the accent. We have a thing called Lagompt, not too perfect, not too bad, and that the world doesn't exist as one word in any other language. Oh, okay. So it's not bad, it's not good, it's kind of middle of the road, okay. Beg your pardon, Hitominton? Welcome in. Nice to meet you. Where were we? Ads are a bit of a joke indeed. It's time, join with the Wi-Fi, please. This is so smart, I love this idea, oh my God. Oh, the anonymous follows. Yeah, well, this is the thing, is that, like, lots of people have anonymous follows or not. And I was like, damn, I wish there was a way, because it's kind of like, I think some people follow because they want an alert to go off, but also some people want to follow in secret. I wonder if there's a way I can facilitate both kinds of preference, because that's obviously the best way of doing it, right? Rather than just saying, I do this or I do this because of blah, blah, blah. Is there a way I can facilitate both? And I thought, okay, what if I could turn on anonymous follows at request? Maybe you could redeem something that turns off the follow alerts. You know, anonymous follow, please. But then I would have to react to that redeem and not say the name and then turn them off. And then, so I thought, how about I do it at a certain section of stream, maybe at the beginning of the stream, or maybe at the end of the stream, I say, right, for the next 2 hours, follows are anonymous. So if anybody's been watching the stream and would like to follow anonymously, please feel free. I thought that would be a little bit awkward to sort of shoehorn in at the end of a stream and everything. So what if I did it on the BRB screen? That means whenever I go on the BRB screen, there's no alerts. There's alerts for everything else, but there's no follow alerts. So I thought I'll confirm that with the bot, but I'll also do it as part of my BRB speech. And yeah, it allows people that are lurking to follow if they want. Because yeah, people should be able to follow secretly if they want. I think at one point you could renew your sub without sending an alert. So why you can't click on a follow button and say follow anonymously, I don't know. They should build that into the whole platform, to be honest. Because then it would solve the issue. But, you know, they're too busy fucking... I won't get into it, but yeah. I won't get into it, but basically... Was I smashing chairs on a clip? Excuse me. It's based on the Vigsimol. And for instance, 60 is tres, which means 320s. But in Swedish, tre is 3 and furs is 80, which means 420s. And then you have half trends, which that's 50. French numbers are something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, 1, 10, 2, 10, 4, and then 14, which is 15, I think. And then 16, 17, 18, 19, 19, 19, and then 20, 21, 22, 24, sorry, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 28, 29, 30. What's 30? Hey, Siri. What's 30 in French?
30 is
30, 31, 32, 33. Okay, yeah, 30. And then there's something else. But anyway.
Well, what are you then? I'm French. Why do you think I have this outrageous accent?
Just accustomed to it. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy because, Reg, you're so smart. Well, no, I just fucking read pointless information on the internet all the damn time. And then we say that to weather, temperature, or liquid or food, everything. Yeah, the middle perfect. Okay, so it's not too much, not too little. It's middle perfect. Okay, middle perfect sounds kind of cool. I have a hard time balancing that indeed. Hinterminton, is there a nickname that you go by that you prefer? Is there like an abbreviation of your name that you prefer? Because I don't mind calling the full name, but if you have an abbreviation, please feel free to let me know. But welcome in. It's lovely to meet you. Twitch, have you heard of Twitch Turbo to watch without ads? Me, you're trying to sell me shit by shoving an ad in my face. I absolutely never pay for this. Yeah, this is the thing. It's the, you know, Twitch charges you to not watch ads, but they also get paid by you watching ads. It's a pretty good system, right? It's a pretty clever system. They get paid either way. Because the other day, what's his name, was the CEO was on somebody's stream, and they said, are you going to gift 20 subs as a joke? And they said, I'll tell you, I'll just give you $100 instead so that Twitch doesn't get a cut. And everyone was like, oh, that's really edgy. I'm like, no, it isn't. There's 20 people that are still watching ads. And if you think about it, if you've got 20 viewers and you stream 3 times a week, so they're watching, what, 12, 13 streams a month for 5 or 6 hours, and they're watching an ad every hour. If you stream for 5 hours, so do the maths. You stream 3 times a week, and there's 4 weeks in a month, but the weekends, obviously, there's only 3 because it's, you know, because of the gaps. So yeah, you're looking at about 15 streams a month. Those streams are going to be for 5-6 hours, which means you're going to make them watch 5 or 6 ads. So times that by times that by times that by times that. That's a fair amount of ad views. So actually, that's 20 people that are still watching ads every stream on the hour, several streams a month. So actually, is it that much of a nice gesture? Right, do we have to go beast mode and smash through this wall? Swedish, so I find Denmark and Danish the worst in the world when it comes to language. I had my own money when I was in Sweden, but I've asked my parents how they got used to this. Because, yeah, like when I met people that have traveled a lot and they're sort of, yeah, they speak like multiple languages. I'm like, what language do you count in? They're like, oh, like I start in English, but it goes French and then, you know, Arabic and German. And so apparently there's a door here. Right in front of us. Because I can see the little... Oh, no, there's a... to the right as well. Anyway, so we got this new ability.
This power.
No. No. That's a waste of power. So. Because, yes, we've done that one, and we've done... Oh, so, I don't know what that means. But is it that one over there? Shut up. See, it's just like the combat is like trivial or really frustrating. So I think unbalanced is the right description. Ferocious is right there. It's the right description. It's just unbalanced. Because it's fine until it's not, and then it's fucking insufferable. Which is, yeah, balancing. It should stay in the slot, in the groove, you know? So, oh yeah, yeah. I think we went downstairs when we had the choice to go upstairs. So actually, there's a staircase that goes up. We came into this area from somewhere else, I think. No, yeah. We have done this one. Why did it grey it out? Because we've been here. This is where we got the arm in the first place. And arguably, it should fucking close this off because this is just. We've already been here. Anyway. Yeah, I should add Sweden to the list. Get caught in some traffic caused by Krell's roadworks. Never been to Europe, really? Well, I mean, I've been to America a couple of times. But, like, one time was a theme park and the other time it was just Ohio. So, like, I haven't really been... But it's such a fucking vast country. It's so fucking massive. Like, I see it on the map, and then when you get there, it's like, yep, we're going to drive on this Greyhound bus thing to this place. I'm like, okay, cool. And like an entire day goes by, and I'm like, what the fuck, are we there yet? Like, I'm losing the will to live here. But yeah, it's so fucking massive. So yeah, we're supposed to get to here somehow, right? And I can see that there's something... There's something on the other side of this wall, but I can't... Do we have to kill all the enemies in this area? So it leant forwards like it was going to do a lunge that I can counterattack and then just didn't. So yeah, there's always that, yeah. Come to Switzerland instead, Crumbs. The better France, the better Germany, the better Italy. No, I miss snowmobiles, ice fishing, ice climbing, that kind of stuff. Was nice in Sweden. First year we had an apartment in Stockholm. Second year we rented a house in Tralholmen. Really want to visit, but also that my passport expired during COVID. I don't necessarily trust the US air control system right now. With the orange slashing budgets left. Yeah, the orange. Visiting the States is best to like stick to one city. Well, yeah, this is the thing, is that these days, like, I'm not even part of the European Union. So if I went to America, they'd probably fucking list me as a terrorist as soon as I landed. And then ICE would come fucking arrest me and get rid of me because I asked for a cup of tea. But yeah, London's not that much better at the moment. The UK is a complete shit show as well. Sounds expensive. I come from a town called Sundsvall, but now lives in Switzerland for my kids' sake. Spend a few days, really experience New York, and then fly somewhere else. It's too massive. Yeah, this is the thing: is that there is a like a fucking train journey, right? Longest train journey in the US. There's like a train journey. It goes like all the way to the West Coast and then comes back along to the East Coast. But you end up catching a train through like so much, like, you know, countryside. I'm trying to find the map, but basically it goes. I think it leaves from somewhere south of on the. It goes from because you can go across the middle, but this one goes across the top and then goes back down through the middle. So yeah, it would go. Yes, all I would like to do is look at a picture. Is that possible? Okay, so can I inspect the element instead? How's that? Fucking hell. So yeah, so it goes from Chicago through Minneapolis and then just underneath where Canada is. Then it goes down from Portland down the East Coast through LA. And then I think you can either go through Albuquerque or you can go through San Antonio. And yeah, I think that it may be not advertised, but you can you can kind of use the train system to basically go through all of the various different kinds of countryside that America has to offer. And you don't really have to get off the train if you don't want to. So if you're feeling antisocial, you could just stay on the train. None of those trains are where I live. Unfortunate. Okay. Historically, all British would be labelled as terrorists in the USA, I suppose. Yeah. Love the USA as a kid, but I learned too much about. Well, this is it. We all know so much about it. Shit show sounds too good for us Brits. Chicago to San Francisco. You had it there. I didn't realize that existed. Yeah. California Zephyr. Yeah. So I don't know, because I saw one where maybe somebody had just planned it out, but it was that line that goes through North America, like just below Canada, down the west coast, and then back to the east, down through the middle. And basically, apparently, you'll see basically all the different kinds of countryside that America has, like all the deserts, all the forests, all the mountain ranges and stuff. You end up going through a bunch of, I think it costs like fucking like $9,000 or something, but it's like a fucking month and a half of train journeys. But you could just stare out the window and just enjoy all of it. So yeah, I mean, obviously you'd need a catering train, but yeah, I don't know how it would work. But yeah, it seems like a really fucking cool idea to do one day when I'm old. Older. Didn't realize that existed. It was a very long time ago. It's like expensive now because what isn't? None of those trains are where I live. I earn 3 times more now living in Switzerland than Sweden, but grocery prices are the same in Sweden and Switzerland, and everything. People earn 2 to 3 times more in Sweden here, so it's insane. This is it. You want to find a way to. To earn money, because I mean, my job is based in London, so technically my salary is like a London salary. It's not super high, but it's also higher than anything I could earn here on the south coast. But because I work remotely, I get to live down here on the south coast of the UK, which is nice and mostly nice weather when it wants to be. Glacier Express and the Bernina Express is the best train. Yes, so there's one that starts in Italy. Almost said Liverpool there. One that starts in Italy and then goes up through Italy, through the Swiss Alps and everything. Yeah, that's a train journey I want to do at some point for sure. Take a new train route opening from Sweden to Switzerland this spring. It will cost £80. You should live in France with your London salary. I should live on an island somewhere away from everyone else with my fucking money, with my fucking basic meager salary, so I can just fucking live off the land and not pay taxes or anything. But, you know, needs must. Right. That takes care of those bozos. Try to dodge the fucking scream. So, I think there might be some interesting trophies to get, but I don't think we're playing this game on Lost in the Fog difficulty. I'm sorry, action difficulty. I'm just not. Oh my god. It should give me some health back. Just a little bit. But yes, I heard recently that Spain has put up its taxes again. So Spain's tax is really high. So Spain's not really in the question anymore, I'm afraid. If the tax is higher in Spain, obviously it's Spain, which is beautiful, and I've got a handful of friends out there, so I wouldn't struggle to integrate. So I think that we need to put something in the mouths of these things. It just doesn't tell us yet, because that's what we've had to do before. Yeah. What about Cyprus? Cyprus is for the tourists, though, no? Obviously, if I move away from England, I don't want to be surrounded by English people. So I don't want to live anywhere fucking touristy, because I'd fucking spend thousands of pounds and months of my life moving everything to Spain. I'd be sitting in a cafe and some guy would be like, "What do you mean you ain't got fucking sausage, egg and chips?" And I'd be like, "Oh, for fuck's sake, I can't escape it. I can't get away from these fucking cunts from England." Former British colony full of Russians now because of super low tax. Well, this is kind of the thing, is that, you know, I don't mind paying my tax, but I need everyone else to pay their tax as well. And that's the fundamental problem, is that you've got a bunch of fucking people who earn a shit ton of money but don't spend it in the UK economy, but they also don't pay tax. This is the problem. Oh, this is where we were supposed to go. This is the final... Oh, I wonder. No, I wonder. Yeah, I wonder what's going to happen here, chat. Yeah, invisible wall. I wonder if something real big is going to come out of there, make the floor collapse. We'll be in a pit fighting an enemy, and we're directly above. What are we above? Oh, actually, I thought we were going to be above that door there, because then at the end of the fight, we then leave the area that way. But anyway. Ireland, I've heard, is nice, but then you have basically the same shit weather as now. Yes, and one of my dear friends from streaming is moving from Ireland to somewhere else. Increases inventory capacity. What, by one? A drawstring bag covered in red and black stains. It's kind of sticky, but it might still come in handy. Yeah, one more slot. Okay, wow, cheers, thanks. Fucking rub your nipples, mate. Fucking one more inventory slot. Sake. Survival horror games on difficult. It's like, you found a rucksack. It allows you to carry one more item. What? To Pitchko, welcome in. I live in Prague and there are a lot of Italians here. I wasn't expecting it, really. So Italians moving to Prague. Okay. Because I suppose it's not that far north of Italy, is it? Italy kind of opens up into, you know, you've got Milan, and Florence is quite far north in Italy, I think. And I was just there, so I should know. Excuse me. Italy is very nice, but nothing ever gets done. Oh, God. Italy is like the most beautiful, like charming, like nice European country, but it's just nobody knows what the fuck is going on at any time. Nobody has any idea how anything works. Getting anything organized or getting anything processed or done is just, everyone's kind of like, yeah, it'll get done, but it won't. And you know it won't. And maybe it's just because I'm an English person and I'm used to fucking everything being organized and everything. And just one of the biggest issues with being in the UK right now is because we've got so much red tape and bureaucracy, everything. There's a form and a permit and a fucking thing to fill in and permissions and requests and access, and just everything is so fucking multifaceted when it doesn't need to be. And I wouldn't mind everything being a bit like, you know, heavy-handed with the administration if things worked, but it doesn't. Nothing fucking works. Things still fucking go wrong. There's always some fucking melt in the chain of command or in the fucking process that doesn't know what they're doing and fucks it up. And it's just, it's so infuriating that everything is this link of this chain of links, and there's always a weak link, and it means the whole thing always falls apart. And organizing anything is like pulling teeth. And yeah, we've got all of this fucking AI trying to fucking write emails for us, but you know, I'd rather an AI just fucking cross-referenced every available appointment with a bunch of other stuff that I've specified, so that it could find the fucking appointments that are actually available, and then I could say this is the one that's best for me, and it's clearly best for you as well. So here's a list of all the appointments we've got. If I could just put my working schedule into a fucking computer somewhere on my calendar, and they say, right, well, here's the invite to the appointment. When you click on it, it loads up my calendar and their calendar, and then finds all the gaps. And you know, because I can do it with Outlook, with the people that work for my organization in Outlook, I can fucking set up a meeting and it will show me when they're available, and I can see when they're in. I can't see what the other meetings are about because that's none of my damn business, but I can see when they've got other meetings on. So if they've got 3 meetings in a row, I'm not going to be the 4th because that's a dick move. I'll just schedule it for a different day, but I can do that because it's got a scheduling assistant. But whenever I try and do anything outside of my organization, there's no scheduling assistant. There's just fucking Deborah on the phone at the front desk who fucking resents everything and everyone, yet for some reason decided being a receptionist where you have to organize everything for everyone. They decided to be a fucking receptionist because they thought they could just sit on their arse all day. So you've got to fucking argue with Deborah about what Wednesday means until you can get a fucking appointment. And then you show up and Deborah's off that day. So you got to speak to Jan instead. And Jan does things a bit differently. So they don't understand the reservation that Deborah made. And at this point, you just start setting things on fire. Just fucking... Fuck's sake, man. Can everybody just get their fucking heads out of their asses, please? Because the thing is, this long COVID, it means that I don't have the brain capacity to figure out what they're trying to do and where they're going wrong to correct them. I have to just go through the process of watching them fuck it up and then speak to somebody who knows what they're doing so they can fix the fuck up. And I'm like, I could have fucking told you that in the beginning. You know, you told me it was Wednesday the 17th, but Wednesday's the 16th. So I think you're not on the right year. So I am now a little bit lost because this was just to do with that. Am I supposed to drop down? Red tape, yeah, it's just constant red tape and administration and regulation and fucking forms and permits and licenses and permission slips. and application forms and fucking, you know, and then there's always an admin fee because of all the fucking paperwork that needs to be done about every fucking thing. And everything still goes fucking wrong. You know, your appointment still gets deleted and your fucking person you were supposed to meet there is still somewhere else doing something else with somebody else. And you have to reschedule. And because you're rescheduling now 6 weeks after you made your first appointment, you've got to schedule another one in 6 weeks' time again. So guess what? 4 months has gone by. 3 months has gone by.
VIP.
Ooh, I can do this. We've got a new VIP, 100k. We have a new VIP. Look at that. Amazing. Congratulations, Velda. So I think I can just type /VIP and then your username, I think. There we go. I think that should make you a VIP. But congratulations, dude. Well done. I'll make a clip there because I'm going to have to increase the cost of VIP now. Right, I clicked outside the game, but it's okay. It's Unreal Engine. It's a modern game. Yes, no, Velda's been coming in for a while now. But yeah, 100,000 points. That's a lot of lurking. And this is the thing, chat. I'm starting to think that, you know what? I'm not like obsessed about whether people count as a viewer or not. Like, I can see how many channel points people have. And channel points are basically, you know, it shows that you've been lurking and supporting the channel. So if you've got a bunch of channel points, then that's good enough for me. That shows you've been supporting the channel, right? And that you like being here. I could give a fuck whether Twitch does or doesn't count something. They can fucking blow me. I don't care. If they want to fucking make the platform even more uncomfortable for the majority of smaller creators, that's on them. They can do that and then continue to lose users across the fucking board because they have. Smedley, welcome in. Good to see you, dude. I do /did. Yes, thank you for the support, dude. Because that's it. VIP is quite expensive because obviously I don't want to run out of slots and then have to un-VIP someone to VIP someone else. So I just increase the cost so that it becomes harder to get as we go along. That means that only the people that really, really, really want it will redeem it. Because I had to tell a few people not to redeem VIP for others because... oh, hang on. No, this is where we were before. No, okay. I think I'm missing a vital bit of information. I think there's something to do with some of these walls look like you can break them or you can teleport through them. But I went into beast mode and it didn't do anything. So oh. You want to fill out this form? Fill this form out, please. Fill out J2E and request. Well, yeah, this is it. You have to request. Sometimes you have to fill in a form to make a request.
069 says, "When is a door not a door? When it's a jar."
It's a jar, indeed. But yeah, sometimes when you have to go and fill in the forms so they can generate the paperwork with the information from those forms before you can fill in the form with the generated information to then apply for something. And I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, you're a human being in front of a computer. You could take all the information directly from me and it wouldn't be a problem. But process is process, right? It creates jobs for people. So, this is where we're at. In my private life, if somebody disrespects my time, I just don't interface with them any longer. I guess the Italians just took that one step further. Yes, well, I mean, I think that's perfectly valid, to be honest. In 2 years, it'll be AI Deborah, though. It'll be even worse. AI Deborah, yeah. Fucking hell. Fuck you, Deborah. Go, Jan. Deborah is merely an interface between the rich and the poor, but fuck you, Deborah, nonetheless. You chose this, Deborah, now. Yeah, you chose to be in a position where you interact with people and organise appointments. Excuse me. So, yeah, it's just like NHS receptionists and receptionists in general. So you stand there and they're clearly very fucking perturbed by the process of organising an appointment. But isn't that your fucking job? But that's what you're supposed to do. That is like a prerequisite of the fucking role that you are currently employed to fill. It is kind of why you exist. That's why that role exists, is to have somebody to organise the appointments for people to see each other. That's what they do. But yeah, some people, they seem to be in a job that they hate. And you could be in a job that you hate, but if you have to serve the public and you hate serving the public, I know it's difficult, but you've got to find another job. Because, like, as a customer, like, I would never like, even in other jobs that I've had, I would never speak to a customer the way sometimes I get spoken to. And I'm like, I don't want to get fucking butthurt by it because I'm supposed to be an adult and just take it professionally. But sometimes I'm like, can you please stop being so fucking shitty with me? I know this is complicated. Trust me, it's fucking complicated for me, but I have to fucking do this. So you have to fucking do it as well. Or you have to find me somebody else that'll do it. So either fucking adjust your behavior or end up in a complaint. And I don't like doing it. But once they realize I'll log a complaint over it, suddenly, right away, sir, let me just look at that for you. Give me one moment. I'm going to check that with my manager. And then suddenly they switch on. But I shouldn't have to fucking argue and threaten you to make you do your fucking job. It's so annoying how you have to fucking threaten somebody with fucking just like a disciplinary potential action to make them fucking switch on and just do their fucking job properly. It's so annoying. And like when a process is annoying and I get annoyed and then they get annoyed at me being annoyed, I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to fucking reach into this phone and start slapping you. Right? I didn't design this fucking process. I don't fucking work for the company. I'm just subjected to it. So please understand that as a human being, after the 9th time of trying to figure out what it is we're trying to figure out about organizing whatever it is we're trying to organize, and you just clearly don't have the information you need to accurately describe what's happening and how things work. So I have to start asking questions to clarify exactly how things work before I can fucking create a fucking request that actually makes sense. But I shouldn't have to do that because I'm not the employee here. I'm the client. I shouldn't have to be asking how the system works. That's your fucking job. But anyway, if I carry on, I'm going to have a fucking embolism, I swear to God. Oh, excuse me. Right, so I think there's an emblem door somewhere I haven't opened yet. That actually goes somewhere. So there's one down there. That one's got some like drawing around it for some reason. So who knows? Only 300 kilometers from the border-ish, yeah. And you need red tape just for the red tape. Well, yeah, you have forms that gather information that go into more forms. And it's like, oh my God, what are we doing here, gang? And yeah, and the thing is, like, you provide so much information, yet there's still like when I provide like a fucking full blow-by-blow of my entire fucking life, and they still can't fucking operate whatever it is they're trying to do. And I'm like, for fuck's sakes, like, just stop scraping data from me. Because what I'm going to start doing is I'm going to start... Hang on. Okay, so this is the... Don't think we've been this way. Oh yeah, we went up here, but it was a dead end. There's a save point there. Okay, right, so... How are we doing health-wise? Oh, not so good. I could fix that with one of these, I think. That'll do it. So, full health. We've got nothing to... We've got two things to enshrine. There's 690. 700. And it's 900 for that. And so do you know what? I might just fucking increase my sanity because I haven't got an Emma for it anyway. Right. So I imagine something's going to happen when we go through this door. Remember you were laying asphalt in Como, and I was like, so how many trucks of asphalt will we get? And the attorneys were like, if they come, they come. If they don't, they don't. Yeah, it's just nobody wants to confirm or organize anything, and it's so frustrating when like you sit down, beautiful piazza, lovely little tablecloth on the table as well because they care about that sort of stuff. And then you try and order a coffee, and like they have their own fucked up, stupid way of doing it. And it's like, I just want a shot of espresso, a decent double shot of espresso, and steamed foamed milk. And they're like, oh, of course. And then they bring something completely different out, and I'm like, oh. But then it's like it's €2. And I'm like, yeah, whatever, €2, whatever. Who cares? It's €2. But yeah, and you sit down in one restaurant and they serve food a certain way. Then you sit down in another restaurant, they serve it a different way. And then they're really bad at explaining it. And everybody acts like it's like one of the things that does my head in the most, right, is that I wouldn't mind if everybody was very particular and different about everything. If they didn't act like it was fucking normal. There is no normal. Every time I've sat down to eat something in a restaurant in Italy, it's been slightly different in some way, shape or form. You have to have a bit of a back and forth just to fucking explain what it is you would like to do with your fucking dining experience. Whereas every other country in the world I've been to, EU, non-EU, America, anywhere, it doesn't matter. You sit down, you order some food, and they bring it to you. There aren't weird courses. It's not like this is only a starter and we don't do this on fucking Wednesdays. And it's streamlined to make it work. But yeah, in Italy, everything is so needlessly complicated. And it just means that as relaxing and beautiful as that place is, you just can't fully relax because you just don't know what kind of fucking obscurity you're going to have to fucking fight a translation layer with next. It's just so annoying. But anyway, excuse me. I think I scrolled up a little bit to catch up, and my chat hasn't been updating. I apologize. Let me just make sure I've scrolled down to catch up. No wonder the country is burning. I thought Valeria had one. I do. Did you already have VIP? Because I can't VIP you twice. My tactic is to be very nice and try and lighten up their day. So yeah, the thing is, I try to be nice, but yeah, I try to be nice, but at a certain point, I'm like, listen, if you're having a bad day, I'm sorry, but it's not my fucking problem. I still need to get this done. And you're like, oh, okay, let me go and check that for you. And let me do this, let me do this, let me do this. I'm like, okay. I don't think we can do that. I don't think we can do that. Oh, you know what? Just pass me to somebody. I don't care who. Pass me to someone else. You're obviously just going to be fucking difficult about everything. And I haven't got the time for it. If I call up, I want to be speaking to somebody, that I can fucking hear. I swear to God, if you're fucking talking into a headset, right? And you have the headset like up here so I can hear everything else in the room apart from, because sometimes I'm like, I'm sorry, it sounds as if you're in a very noisy office. Well, no, I work from home. Okay, well, you live somewhere very fucking noisy. It's the same fucking difference. I can't fucking hear you. I need you to enunciate your words into the fucking microphone because that's how a telephone call works, okay? What I don't need is, yeah, I don't know about that, yeah. Well, maybe we can do something like this, or maybe something on Wednesday. No, I need you to talk into the fucking telephone. Talk into the microphone. That's what it's for. Because I hate asking people, because the thing is, if I ask you to repeat something 3 times, maybe it's not me. Maybe it's you not talking into the fucking telephone properly. Oh my God, that's another thing that drives me insane. Is if I ask you to repeat yourself multiple times, it's because I can't fucking hear you. Do something about it. Oh my God. They get fed up and then they put the microphone really close so it distorts and then I can't hear them anyway. I'm like, oh my God, dude. Learn how to use a telephone. You spam on social media with one every day. Just learn how to use it. For fuck's sake. Excuse me. Anyway. Thing about asphalt in Italy, Crumbs. Yeah, so yeah, I literally just... Sorry, I was scrolling up to catch up. I've gone off on a rant and I fucking let chat get out of hand, sorry. I would have had it, my points go to this. Yes, Sub-Zero likes doing the TTS like Dennis does. Don't really use my points for anything else. Yeah, I mean, Veldar, if you have any ideas for redeems, please feel free to drop them in the Discord. We have... I'll try and get a Discord link for you. If you guys want to hop in the Discord, if you have any suggestions for redeems, because I'm always looking to add new redeems so you guys can have fun with your points, because you guys earn them, of course. But yes, I think I was up to about here. We were talking about Deborah being fucking useless. 2 years would be AI Deborah. I thought Val already had one in my private life. Someone disrespects me. I'm like, yeah, this is it, Topitchko. If someone doesn't respect your time, then, you know, it's not worth what you there's no point watering dead plants if people don't respect you. I agree. And yeah, you find the form, you have to go to floor 5 in another build. Yeah, you fill this form in, and then, yeah, sorry, the office is in the next fucking postcode or something. It's, don't already use my points for anything else. Waiting to choose who I give VIP to. Krill, I can't have people giving VIP to other people. It needs to be people that earn the points themselves. Otherwise somebody random gets VIP when they don't really want it. And then when I run out of VIP slots, I don't have somebody to... So yeah, it has to be the person that redeems it that gets it. You can't give VIP to somebody else, I'm afraid. But my point's going to this. Your country's work not so. Yeah, and the thing is, the UK used to be very organised, but it's not. It's gone too far now. It's so organised, it's broken. There's too much organisation, unfortunately. Hard to argue with the public driving like idiots in traffic. So my taking to the public is telling them to how fucking stupid they are to protect the road and the workers. Well, yeah, this is it. You've got people working on the road. Tactic is to be very nice and try and lighten up their day somewhat. Yeah, I try. Here in Prague, even people in hospitality are arseholes quite often. I kind of, and the thing is, like in America, everyone's really, really polite when they're providing a service, but it's too much for me. It makes me cringe as an English person. It's too much. I know it's disingenuous. I know it's insincere. It's not real. It's contrived. So yeah, it feels kind of a bit. People working for me not stopping traffic when I told them to do it. So it comes to traffic it comes traffic in 110 kilometers when people are in the middle of the road trying to fix something and they're supposed to hold the traffic. Those times it has happened. I've been so close to the rant of the idiot that didn't listen over with to get the car and get so damn angry, like yelling them out if their whole bloodline is a pack of idiots. Yeah, you should see Parisians. I feel you. Like only there were 2 times so far, mostly for work. Hadn't had great experiences. For some reason, nice places. If you, there are some nice places if you know what you're looking for. Yeah, there are nice places, and I think once you learn how one place works that you like, you could just go there. But yeah, luckily we had if you know, like if you've got friends over there, it's much easier. Spain was much easier with friends, but Spain's fairly well organised. You sit down for a meal, you can have a starter if you want or not. You can just have a main, and you make logical requests like, "Oh, could I have this?" But instead of chips, could I have a salad or something? And they're really chill about it, Whereas in the UK, it's like, no, that's what it comes with. That's what it comes with. I'm like, yeah, but you have salad, yeah. So can I have that meal with no chips? And can I order a side salad? No. Can I order both? Like, yeah, sure. Can you put the chips separate on a separate plate for me? Yeah. Okay. And then when they arrive, sorry, I don't want these. Oh, okay. It's just like, for fuck's sake, what is wrong with you? What is actually fucking going on? What is going on up here? Do you not see how fucking ridiculous you're being? And it's just like, because don't get me wrong, like if you ask for someone to take the cheese out of something when the cheese is like a binding agent and it just won't work without the cheese, I get that they say we can't take the cheese out because then you can't cook the dish. But when they say that they're going to serve something on the side and you'd much rather have a different side, I'm like, okay, sometimes they're going to charge you the full price anyway, but I don't really care. I want a side of salad or I want a side of potatoes or something, and I don't want the fucking whatever the fuck they've chosen to put on the side of this dish. You can just fucking throw it away and just put a different side on there. But they refuse to do it. They have to bring the whole lot out for you and you just leave it on the plate anyway, and then they end up throwing it away. So why don't you just fucking... I don't fucking get it. And places that serve 3 different kinds of potato, but they can't make another one that's even simpler. So you can't saute some potatoes. No, but you have potatoes. Yes. And you offer fried onions, you offer fried squid, you offer fried foods as well. Yeah. But you can't do sauteed potatoes. No. I'm sorry, who is in the kitchen right now? You slice the potatoes into coins and you fry them. It takes like fucking 4 minutes because you cut them into coins that are about a fucking 3 millimeters thick. It's like it's easier. It's an easier way of preparing that fucking vegetable than some of the other stuff you offer as a side. It's easier. It's quicker, but they won't do it. And I'm like, what's wrong with you? Like, yeah, we haven't got any barbecue sauce. Do you have honey? Yes. Do you have brown sugar? Yes. Do you have vinegar? Yes. Do you have chilies? Yes. Do you have ketchup? Yes. Just make some fucking barbecue sauce. It's not fucking rocket science. Just fry off those ingredients. Chuck in the tomato sauce. Chuck in some vinegar and some salt and some onions and some honey and some sugar. Stir it up and let it boil a little bit. And then you've got barbecue sauce. It's not, you've got all the items on the menu. Anyway, I won't get into that. Paris is lovely. Paris is lovely is such a myth. Paris has some nice places, but it's such a shithole everywhere else. It's fucking so bad. Last time I was there, some crackhead threatened to kick my daughter, even like in the air towards her. I flipped and pushed him, and he fell down and told the police to do their dream job. But they're like, "Oh, he didn't kick her, did he?" Like, what the fuck? Yeah, Paris is fucking gross, man. It's such a fucking overrated place. It's so fucked. So you want a coffee? What's the name of the firstborn mother's maiden name? You just had to drink the last 24 hours before we operate. I just want a coffee. Yeah, some things are so needlessly complicated. And like, you know what? The classic, right? You go somewhere in England to go to an event, right? And you need to park in a car park, an outdoor car park with no fucking security, no fucking cameras, nothing. You're just leaving your car somewhere. And there'll be a machine charging you 20 quid to fucking, for the privilege of fucking leaving your car out in the open with no security, right? But then, when you fucking go to the machine to pay your 20 quid, you have to create an account on an app you have to download on your smartphone. And it wants your email and your postcode and your surname and your address and your bank details. And they still want to charge you 20 quid on. You've just got a bunch of data off of me. I should be charging you. You're taking my personal information, which you promise not to share with third parties, but you fucking will. They always do. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm so unwell. I'm so stressed at the moment. Please bear with me. Britain 2030, you need to verify your national ID. You're allowed to for your coffee. Or, yeah, you're not allowed hot coffee unless you fucking verify your ID. You need to have enough social points, yeah. Fish and chip points. What grinds my gears? Yeah, I could do a podcast of just complaining about things. I really could. But I think there's already enough middle-aged white men bitching about things on podcasts. No chips subside thing is insane. Yeah, it's kind of like, I don't know, like it's just like, it's not like I'm asking you to sort of like flambe a fucking pheasant fillet. I'm just asking you to put something slightly different on a plate. And I don't want to order off menu, but if you offer it as a side in a little side dish in like a little bowl, you could make it and just put it on the plate instead of the bowl. You still have to make it, but yeah. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Because like places that are like, oh, they charge 9 quid for a plate and it's like £2.30 for a side. I'm like, so it's about 11 quid, 12 quid all in, let's say. I'll order that and the side that I actually want, and I'll just throw away the food that I don't want. But I feel bad throwing food away. And I also feel like, it is what it is. You know, I just don't go back to that restaurant. This is the thing. Yeah, restaurants like, oh man, the young people are killing the food industry. It's like, no, we're not, man. If you go to a restaurant, you get fucking mugged off. And it's fucking expensive and the food is mediocre at best. I'd rather just buy food out of a fucking burger van and take it home. You know, at least the fucking toilet's clean at home. At least the waiter isn't a dick at home. You know, and at least I can fucking have the food that I want. And the thing is, you go to a restaurant and they're really funny about how you order food. You go to a food truck and they'll do whatever the fuck you want. They get it. They understand. Like the ingredients are right there. They're going to have to fucking make it anyway. So they'll just fucking make it for you. Oh, can I have this burger? Can you chuck some of that cheese in there? That bacon, those chips. Can I have a different cheese on the chips? Can I have like Emmental that could like the burger slice? And like, yeah, sure, whatever. And they just don't give a fuck. And they don't charge you anything extra. They're just happy to do the business. And I'm like, this is why food trucks are fucking taking over, mate. Because they understand what service means, you know? But anyway. Fish and chip points. Figure out a point, redeem then. American hospitality seems so fun. The thing is, like, I get what they're going for, but at the same time, it is just really, really insincere because they're so over the top with it. They're like, hi, sir, how are you today? My name's Amy. I'm going to be handling your queries today. What is it that we can help you with? And I'm like, right, first of all, Amy, you could take it down about 4 notches, right? I don't need you to be fucking friendly with me. I don't need you to flirt with me. I just need you to answer some questions and give me some information and organize something for me. I'm not going to give you a bad score on Trustpilot if you just do what I ask you to do. Just... Hi, sir, I'm Brent. I'm going to be handling your fucking service today. how can I help you? I'm just like, what can we get for you today? And I'm like, just take it, Brent, please. Just take it down a notch. Just dial it back a little bit, okay? I get that's what customer service is, but in England, you're making me feel uncomfortable, okay? I know you don't give a fuck, and that's okay. It's okay, Brent. I know you don't give a fuck. Please, just relax. Just take it down a notch. Let's just have a conversation, please. Anyway, I have managed to yap all the way up until a fucking outbreak, which I apologize about. I will play the game when I come back, I promise. I'm sorry. Right. Let's put that over there. But yes, we have got an ad break coming up. You guys know the drill. I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips if you guys want to hang out. But please feel free to get up and move around. Grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. That's how we do things over here on the bread stream. Lol. Amy, hi. I'm Nashandra. I'm Amy. I'm going to help you with your fucking... Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I don't know. In England, they're like, hi, how can I help? And that's it. It's succinct. It's to the point. It's not rude. It's not rude, but it's not like overly nice. It's just to the point, and you just get shit done. But fuck me, I don't want to go into this pantomime of hi, how are you today? Welcome to my shop. I'm going to help you get whatever you need today. If there's anything I can do, don't hesitate to, because they do it in phone shop. When you go into a phone shop, there's always some teenager trying to hover over to sell you something, and everybody's like, "Nah, mate, just leave me alone." And that's the only place in England it happens. Nowhere else does it happen, because nobody likes it in England. We're really miserable. But anyway, the ad's going to start in a second. I'm going to read some of these messages and catch up. If I do miss a message, please feel free to @ me. It's perfectly fine. I'm not going to get upset. I don't want to miss any messages. Reading the messages from you guys and engaging with you guys is more important to me than anything else right now. So if I do miss a message, please accept my apology and just @ me. It's perfectly fine. But yes, I'll be right back. Met me in a bar. Hey, fuckface. Hey, what's going on, sugar tits? Can I have a beer, please? But anyway, right. I'll be right back, and then we'll carry on. This is totally, like, blocked off to me. I can go up these ones. But then... Are you kidding me? Fucking hell, man. This is just scuffed as fuck. And he's just going to turn around at some point. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please don't turn around. Oh my god, chat. How the fuck did we get away with that? How the fuck did we get away with that? Right, I'm going to hide in this room here. Fucking lag is so bad. Right, and I'm going to fucking save the game there. So F2 to save. Right, okay. Fuck me. Actually, interestingly, the internal dialogue is voiced. Your internal monologue, your self-loathing and your limbic system and your reptilian brain and everything else, mammalian brain and everything, they're voiced, but they're not only voiced, they're voiced by different people, which personifies them or characterizes them as aspects of your own personality, which is an absolute masterstroke in my opinion, because as I say, it characterizes the dysfunction of the main character's mental state, which is obviously a very big part of this game's narrative and overall kind of point, is that this main character is troubled and struggles to perceive things and can't figure out what fact and fiction is, and the fact that they've personified or characterized, I suppose I should say, the various different aspects of their personality as voices in their head. They've actually given them different voices to make them voices plural in their head. So they're representing that concept quite literally, and I think that's fucking brilliant. You don't know how stairs work, dude? Come on.
And with everything in hand, the time has come to rise against the Erd Tree.
Well, you say that. I've already set fire to it, mate. So yeah, I'm a couple of steps ahead of you. Where's my horse? What are you doing? You motherfucker. And he's... Did we see my fucking partner just standing there not doing anything? Yeah, I think you're supposed to jump and then land on the side of the lift, but... Oh my god, chat, we are fucking goated. Oh my god, chat, we are fucking goated. Let's go. Field trip indeed. Literally just got the Brawn Intimate ad. Did you get it, Alex? Having a little trim down there, are you? Make sure you don't cut your fucking dick off. Oh dear. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. But yes, excuse me. Where were we? To be fair, they are literally tested on saying this. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's a cultural thing. It's a cultural difference, and it's just, if somebody was that nice to you in the UK, you would literally slap them in the face. Like, you'd be like, "What the fuck are you? What the fuck are you talking about? Shut the fuck up." Because yeah, it's so like insufferably subservient and kind of a bit desperate. And it's like, damn, like you're making me feel like I'm supposed to be tricked and lured in by this fucking performance. But yeah, in the UK, everyone's just way more succinct. And the thing is, if I go into a shop and there's some fucking 16-year-old working for like fucking £3 an hour or some criminal minimum wage, whatever it is for under 16s, I'm not expecting them to be super nice to me. As long as they're not a cunt, it's fine. But yeah, occasionally I've gone somewhere and someone's just been like, it's almost as if they're kind of trying to explain to me, they're trying to convey to me that I'm being out of order for asking for them to serve me something in a shop where they work. And I'm like, I don't know what you want from me, but can I have one of those, please? Yeah, sure. And they're really sort of like angry about it. I'm like, this is your job, right? You're being paid to stand here and serve what your shop sells over the counter to customers who want to buy what your shop sells. Like, I don't get why you're making it seem like I'm inconveniencing you by wanting to do business with the shop for which you work. But anyway, I'll forget it. I'll try and move on. But yes, American hospitality seems so fake. Yeah, it's just too much. It's too much. People love outsourcing their thinking. Yeah, this is it to Pitchco. People get their opinions and their education from YouTube and TV. They don't think their own thoughts, which is really scary, because it makes them way too easy to manipulate. I go to the US, I'll be so angry, like, back off, fuckhead. You can't talk. You can't be too close or talk too much to a Swede. Yeah, and Russia, apparently my friend spent some time in Russia. He said, you know what? I was the only person in the entire country that smiled. Nobody in Russia smiles ever. It's like against the law. I was like, fuck, that must be terrible. But yeah, for Russia, there is a script, isn't it? And they've started having people greeting people at the entrance to shops in the UK. Only a few shops, but yeah, I don't think it's going to continue. But yeah, Barrett, welcome in, dude. Good to see you. Amy going next to Deborah in that corner and rethink your life. Yeah, both of you need to go on a fucking customer service course. Because the thing is, like, if you're really, really nice, but you're terrible at your job, like, that's not good. I'd rather you were less nice and you knew how to do your fucking job. But yeah. Hello, I'm super excitable when I see a new customer. How may I serve you? Yeah, you could just fucking take it down a notch. You could take it down a notch. That would help. The tip culture feeds into it as well. Yeah, it's not always their fault. They have to do that to get a tip, because some people want them to be really, like, when I go to a restaurant and like a server is just being nice to like a group of men, and that group of men is making it really, really uncomfortable for like for like a female server, I always give them the fucking death stare. I'm like, you're fucking disgusting, dude. Like, you're 50 something and you're like, hey, sweetheart, what's good here? What would you suggest? Are you on the menu? And I'm like, oh my God. I know that your wife hasn't had an orgasm when you're in the same room for like 30 years. I know that you don't even know what your wife's kink is, do you? And you probably hit about 30 over par, even though you think you've been playing golf your whole life. And you probably do absolutely jack shit at your fucking dead end job, and yet tell people that you're going places. You are literally the worst kind of human being. Just don't fucking flirt with, like, they're fucking teenagers. It's a restaurant. They're fucking teenagers, dude. Have some fucking integrity. This isn't a fucking strip club. They don't let you in the strip club, do they? No, because you're a fucking creep. They know how it works over there. But anyway. I would punch them. Should have seen me at the bar over there with a hey fuck face. Oh, where was I? Excuse me. But welcome in, Saifan and Paradisu. Welcome in. Good to meet you guys. How's it going? And turnover, you could also start getting in their face, try to sell you stuff, and see how they react. They should just throw Sumstrumming in their face. What's Sumstrumming? Is that fish that's really fucking smelly? There's a fish that's really fucking bad, and I think it's called something like that. They have worked 4 hours for lunch. 4 hours for lunch. I just woke up. Well, good morning. Hope you're doing all right, mate. Yeah, I'm pretty good. The combat in this game is getting on my tits, but other than that, it's pretty good. Slavs think you're an idiot if you smile too much. Yeah, they think you're an idiot. In the 80s too, no colour anyway. Everyone is so depressed and angry. Ugh. That is me. Really good bartender, but not always that nice. This is it. Like, if somebody's competent at their job, it's kind of like, yeah, they've earned the right to be a bit surly and a bit salty with people because they're fucking good at their job. It's when they're fucking really nice and really friendly, but fucking dog shit at their job. You're like, oh, for fuck's sake. I'd rather have somebody that's an arsehole but gets the job done, to be honest. But yeah. We're at the point. I have a customer that has zero niceties yet to the point. Finish the calls in 2-3 minutes. Best customers that I always do. I do my best for them. Yeah, no need to call me out, Brett. No, I'm not calling you out, of course. But yeah, other than flirting a bit, spot on. Fermented herring. Yeah, I think that might be the one. It's fucking so bad. Once I had a dude say to her, "Smile more," and she looked at it and said, "Say something funny then." Yeah. How about you try and make me smile? Why don't you tell me a joke that isn't your life? Better than Russians eating each other. Sweden was the poorest country in Europe at one point. Okay, didn't know that. Anyway, right, video game. We are going to play the video game. This is probably going to be a cutscene. Ah. Oh look, here's a new monster. I'm fucking animation up by the Soul Siphon. Fuck off. Go! Oh shit. Oh yeah, that was great. Yeah, really great. So yeah, basically a bunch of my fucking hits just didn't fucking connect. Cheers. And they did a bunch of fucking oh, fair. If you want the Discord, I can get you a link. That's fine. We can get a link for the old ferret. That's fine. I don't get the point of this staccato. Should this be scary or difficult? Yes. And again, it's a concept that. So when you try and mix and hybridize two kinds of gameplay, you need to either have them segregated by something fairly kind of substantial, so the player knows, okay, it's combat time, okay, it's survival horror time, you know? But this is kind of trying to mix the two. Ah. I dodged, game. Come on. Excuse me. We were an agricultural society without even being able to grow anything because of the winter, so people starved to death, and we had people coming around with horses, like that Monty Python sketch, bring out your dead, not to spread disease. Yeah. But yeah, whenever a famine occurs, you have to collect up and bury or burn all the bodies. And the trouble is, like, whenever they try and do any work on the fucking London Tube, they uncover a plague pit. Like, there's just like there's so many fucking plague pits underneath London, and so many of the tubes go past them. And they think, well, we could just we could dig out a big old space and create a service station for the tube here. So during the day, we could just, check things are working properly. And they start digging and they crack open some fucking tomb full of bodies that are hundreds of years old, decaying in like a damp sort of fucking like brick tomb. And it's a plague pit. So it's the fucking bubonic plague. So obviously you've got to be careful because you don't want an outbreak of the plague again. But yeah. Your tactics on this are wildly different than mine. I mostly panic. Well, yeah, I'm trying to bait out the counterattacks because it seems to be the most effective way to kill the enemies. Oh, I need to fucking learn the timing on these motherfuckers. Because yeah, that 1, 2, 3, and then that. One, 2, 3. Oh, I didn't siphon it quick enough. I just didn't do a counterattack. This is it. Like when they first approach you, they do an attack that has a counter. If you get that counter and do 3 R1s, that's it. So stand up, lunge, counter, 1, 2, 3, done. And you can siphon just before they get fully on the ground. 1, 2, 3. What are you doing? Oh, do you see what I mean? All of that, and then an enemy does a non-counterable lunge into a follow-up attack, and I'm stagger-locked and I can't do anything about it. It's just, they haven't thought about how this stuff sequences out. They haven't thought about what actually happens when the enemies do a certain series of events and how fucking mind-numbingly frustrating it is. Come on. So yeah, it isn't difficult. You just need the enemies to not be shit. If the enemies aren't shit, it's pretty trivial, to be honest. It's not really that difficult at all. But the enemies can be really, really, really fucking annoying when they don't do shit that plays with the mechanics you've been given. They can just do lunging attacks and other fucking things that don't really have an answer with the kind of dodge and the movement that I have. And then you just got to keep trying it until you get a good attempt. Which, yeah, it doesn't feel like it's skill-based. It's just, if they do counter-attacks and you can do 1, 2, 3 and take them down, then you just do that. But if they don't do attacks that have a counter, what are you going to do? But yeah, thank you for the GGs, though. I appreciate that. Has to be insane. Paris is probably... Paris is probably just as bad. These ones, Topicka, we had to kill these ones because they were blocking the path. I think the game wants us to use this ability because I imagine we're going to have to use it for a boss fight. But that was a new enemy. It wasn't a boss fight, but it was a new enemy I've not seen before. Because the other one, the plague monster, this one had like drums and stuff. But anyway, don't talk over the cutscenes. Sorry. Big Boy should farm the dolls. Yeah, farm the dolls for Beast Meter, and then. So I think it's got to be something to do with our legs. Imagine if they just gave her a honking great penis. It's just a flesh wound. Might break your control. Okay, there's a Tonto. Oh, we're gonna have to fucking remove our face, mate. No. She's such a pretty lady. How could you want to do anything to that face? Ooh. Ugh. Penis joke to knowing they're about to remove her face. Yeah, the whiplash jumping from one thing to another, eh? No, surgeons are not that good in Japan. I mean, nobody in the fucking 1800s was good at surgery. Christ, the fucking medical reports on surgeries conducted in London with no anesthesia. Oof.
You have endured incredible agony. That was brave of you, Hinako.
It hurts.
Look into my eyes.
It hurts. It hurts. It hurts.
more pain or suffering to be had. Calm yourself.
Told you, made me even a bit quick. Yeah, the thing is, they didn't show. Sorry, grab the dial.
Pain or suffering to be had. I will calm myself.
Very good. That's my Hinako.
Yes. Thank you very much.
So, let's go.
Yes. Let's go. Finally. I have been reborn.
I've always despised people who tell me how to act because just because I'm a girl. Shu was different though. He was the only one who ever understood me. We were perfect partners. I consider him a true companion. As we got older, the pressure from our parents got stronger. Even still, Shu never stopped treating me like his equal, regardless of my gender. Fuck yeah, Shu. There exist two Hinakos inside me now. Shimizu Hinako, whom I have known since birth, and Hinako, a woman who is trying to steal my body from the old me. It's like an alien is trying to take over me. If this was Space Wars, my partner would be coming to the rescue, but there's no sign of him. Okay. Right. So, it's fair to say this game is going off in a direction I had not considered at all. And I love that, because it's completely taken me by surprise. Just give him a break, the surgeon. Yeah, it's like the movie Face Off. They took his face off. Fucking Cage in that is ridiculous. Old Western surgeon with the best, like in Red Dead Redemption 2, cutting the arm off. Yeah, but just with a hacksaw. And he just throws it in a bin. Doesn't even fucking, like, dispose of it in a sanitary way. Just fucking throws it in the bin. Yeah, you got the tuberculosis. It's a hell of a thing, son. There's one bastard who thought the basis of human health was past and set. Oh yeah, the amount of people that took an armature of medicine off into some weird place, and they were convinced that they were onto something. And you read about the experiments they were doing. It's like, Jesus Christ, how did they get away with this? But back then, we just didn't know how anything worked. It's fucking crazy. At least they gave whiskey in some places to help sedate them a little bit. Collected filth isolated by, yeah, exactly, often found in infections, yeah, to make antibiotics. No, he thought some kind of balance of pus was the path to health. Yeah, like more pace, more pus, better. It's gross. The bottom, if you had stuff, even like, well, yeah, you had migraines, so they fucking ice picked you in the fucking nose and fucking, they would fucking hammer the fucking pick in there and then wiggle it around to destroy a part of the brain. It's fucking really scary shit. So we can go that way. Oh, that door. So there's a save point behind that door. Is this? Yeah, this is where we were just fighting, is it not? Ty Cat, welcome in. How's it going? Happy Saturday. So are we supposed to go up some stairs rather than down some stairs, or is this the final chamber? I think this is the final chamber that doesn't have... Okay. I love that we got cat ear, or fox ears now, I suppose. Did 3 times more lobotomy than the US even. Fucking hell. So they really enjoyed doing it, did they? They got a kick out of it. Even years after Semmelweis had connected the infections, death of babies and mothers to the germs on doctors' hands, many refused to wash hands before surgeries. They could just accept that they were making a mistake before they cling to. Yeah, this is the other thing: is you make a discovery and you can prove it, but you still have to convince people. Even though you can prove it to people, they still refuse to adopt it. And it was the same with the COVID vaccine. Everyone was like, "Oh, the COVID vaccine is going to give everybody autism." Brother, what the fuck are you talking about? It's a fucking protein chain that's been isolated in a weaker strain of the virus that's been weakened and then attached to a protein that will enter the body, and then the immune system will then come along and realize there's a fucking virus attached to this protein, so it needs to create an antibody to defeat this virus. And then once your body makes an antivirus once, an antigen or whatever, sorry, my immunology and biochemistry isn't great, but yes. They protein spiked it. They attached it to a protein spike so that it could be entered into the system and then be adopted into the system as a protein. But then the immune system would obviously notice the virus and kick off. The white blood cells would then carry antigens, or the cells that become antigens or antivirus cells. And then once your body has made the antigens or antivirus cells, it knows how to make them. It has the blueprint. So you're therefore better equipped at the first instance of when that COVID virus enters your body. Your body can deal with it much quicker before it can take hold. It's a vaccine. We've been vaccinating against stuff for fucking decades. And I heard that so many parents are refusing to vaccinate their children that the herd immunity, which is a fringe benefit of everybody being vaccinated, is because everybody is vaccinated. Even if one person still catches it, it's much less likely to do severe health damage to that one person because it would be weakened by the fact that everybody else, it can't get hold. It's a virus. It can't get hold of the populace. So because so many parents are refusing to vaccinate their children against stuff like rubella, whooping cough, measles, and all sorts of other stuff, things that have killed hundreds of children in the past, they're refusing to vaccinate their children. And then suddenly the first case of, I can't remember what it was. It might have been tuberculosis or something. But the first case of a disease that once wiped out thousands of school children, the first case was registered in like 30, 40 years, 50 years, because we came up with a vaccine for it. Excuse me, my voice is going. So you're now able to see secrets concealed within the dark shrine using the mask and from the Fox clan. Hold L2 to focus and discover hidden paths enclosed at certain locations. So that's these walls with the markings. Okay. Mask of the Fox clan. If you spot a suspicious-looking area in a dark shrine, use focus and take a good look around. Hold. Okay. So. Cool. Okay, so now we can open those up. So, save point is just over there, so I can enshrine this item and then come back for that divine water. Excuse me, what? Mostly children, sadly enough. Yeah, it's fucking measles, yeah, resurfacing in the US. It's unfair. It's unfair to children because they don't fucking know any better. And arguably, I think if you asked a child who had measles, would you like to be vaccinated against this stuff? I don't think there's a child that would say no. But it might cause this, it might cause this. I'm sorry, it's just sort of like, and so this is the thing, right? It goes into this other cultural kind of thing where, like, people are like, oh, vaccines cause autism. No, autism has always been around. And if you think it's like a disease that can be caused by something, I think that's kind of disingenuous and a bit kind of insulting towards people with autism, because people that have autism, it's not like a disease. They have a different way of looking at things. They have a slightly different brain chemistry, but there's nothing inherently sort of, different about them. They still like all sorts of things. They just like things in a certain way, so it's not something that's like, I think if we've spent more time learning to adopt an understanding of how, because the thing is, people say, oh, well, back in my day, we didn't have autism. Yeah, okay, Sheila. Have you had the same fucking haircut at the same fucking salon at the same fucking week of the same fucking month of the same fucking... You have a fucking ruthless like routine that you get very, very irritable about not following. You clearly have some form of autism. You've got a fucking cupboard full of plates that are decorative that nobody's allowed to use or even touch. You know, your husband collects toy trains and has over 8,000 of them. You guys have autism. I'm sorry. That's fucking autism. And there's nothing wrong with it. It's not something to be ashamed of. It's just the way your brain works. And I think rather than treating people that have autism like there's some sort of disability, they just have a different way of achieving the same result, you know, and certain things annoy them more than others, you know. So it's not difficult to just make a few accommodations and allow human beings to exist, you know, but lobotomy treats autism, fuck's sake. Measles cropped up again in the UK. That was the vaccine which that utter pillock started autism scare about. So people stopped giving kids the MMR. Because, yeah, it was measles, mumps, and rubella. That's the MMR, right? Measles is a law to get a vaccine. Yeah, exactly. You have to get, yeah, I think it should be the law. They think it's a conspiracy from Big Pharma because they did so much money on COVID-19. Yeah, it's just, you know, and people will read stuff on the internet, and then somebody who has a PhD in biochemistry or more specifically immunology will be on a talk show talking about how it's been scientifically debunked, and people still won't believe it. And it's like, are you fucking serious? Somebody with a PhD, i.e. the best qualification you can get, the highest qualification you can get, specifically in immunology, this actual branch of fucking biochemistry that is specifically tasked with designing immunizations and vaccinations. You're going to argue with them. I'm sorry. The human race is cooked. It's fucking cooked. In the 1960s, there was a movement against psychiatry treatments as well as labelling them of human suffering, but it never got into the mainstream. We can see the result of it today. The words from these illnesses of the mind are thrown around without weight. Yeah, exactly. And this is it. They're like, sometimes just sitting down and talking to somebody, you can realise that, you know what, they fucking achieve the same things that everyone else achieves, and they have just as much validity and as much to contribute to society. They just have a very specific way of doing things that they need control over to get things done. And I think that actually, when I think about it, all throughout my life, I've been told to do things a certain way to make somebody else's life easier. And I think it's perfectly fine to resent that because it's fucking stupid. You know, like you have to do something a certain way so somebody else's job is way, way easier. I'm like, why the fuck am I making somebody else's life easier? Why isn't my life easier? Everybody should take a fair share of the work. But somebody's the fucking manager's pet. You know, they've got their fucking nose so far up the manager's arse that the entire fucking structure and process of the entire business works around this person not having to lift a finger. And it's just, yeah. And that's the resentment that, you know, doesn't have any place in the workplace. Everybody should roll their sleeves up and just get on with what they're tasked to do. And it's more, you know, because to be honest, once that person has wormed their way out of all of the work they're supposed to be doing, they should be sacked because they're just fucking dead weight. Salary-wise, they're dead weight. Anyway, solemn letter. Withstand the ceremony of welcome, and Hinako shall be born anew with blinding beauty. Ancestral spirits of the Tsuneki, who by order of the Kudzu no Miya in heaven's benediction dwell, offer unto Hinako the words of celebration, for she has completed this ritual. Okay, I think we did good, chat. I think what that means is we did good. We've spent a lot of time in the main hall. A lot of time in the main hall. So, what are you going to give me? Increases max sanity. Okay. That would have been pretty good earlier, but never mind. Right, so it says we can now do this. So, hey, just some divine water. This whole room. Not even a letter or anything. Scientology was first against it. Well, yeah, and the thing is, you think to yourself, like, one group will be outspoken about being counterculture because it gets them clout, but it's lending, you know, it's lending ill-gotten legitimacy to a particular notion. And this is the problem with the internet, where people will say and do anything for clout. is that they start saying things because it's going to get them attention, but they don't realize that in doing so, because they're piggybacking off of the pop culture of the day, what they're doing is they're reinforcing that message and its fucking ramifications, which is very dangerous, like very dangerous, because they're echoing it and it reaches more people, but they're only getting on board because they want to fucking get their name. They want to throw their hat in the ring and say, well, this is how we feel. But in doing so, they're reinforcing the message, which is how some of these fucking ridiculous theories start to become, like, you know, accepted by the majority. And it's like, well, this is fucking ludicrous. Like, you know, there's no scientific backing whatsoever, but people keep hearing it. People keep fucking talking about it. They keep fucking hearing it. And they just start to think, well, maybe it's true. Maybe it is true. Everyone keeps talking about it. It's like they're only talking about it because they want to have their fucking name on the fucking algorithm. They want to be able to fucking piggyback off whatever pop culture discussion is going on so they can get themselves onto the algorithm and get pushed up the fucking list. That's what they're doing. And it's problematic because they're reinforcing a message they don't really believe purely because of how it allows them to manipulate the algorithm to their advantage. And then you start to realize that so many people, they're posting about things that they could give a... You ever saw how some people, they're posting about stuff all the fucking time, but they clearly just seem to have this whiff of, like, they don't seem to really care. They're not really that interested, but they keep posting about it. And it's because it's popular, it's what's trending. And yeah, people are more interested in posting what gets clicks than what they actually fucking care about. We've sort of, you know, evolved, and the internet has mutated into this fucking forum where everybody is saying and doing whatever gets the most clicks. It's got nothing to do with the validity of the statement or their interest or their or their sort of investment in it. They're just saying whatever gets clicks. And, you know, I've already seen, I mean, TwitchCon's going on right now. I've already seen video after video after video of people farming content at TwitchCon, antagonizing other streamers and doing stupid clout chasey shit to get fucking attention. And it's like, oh my God, we're fucking, we're so cooked. Dumber Than Most, welcome in. How's it going, dude? Good to see you. It's a long section for sure, definitely, yeah. Cancel culture didn't spread that much in European countries. Well, I think people should be aware that their accountability is a thing, and, you know, your actions have ramifications. Your actions have reactions. You know, your actions have consequences. So people being cancelled, but obviously, you know, when you hear about people that have been cancelled and then later it comes to light that actually it was all completely fabricated, but they've still lost their job. They're still blacklisted in Hollywood. They still can't do any films, or, you know, their life is effectively over because of an allegation that was actually false. People have already fucking forgotten that person exists, and they've lost all of their presence and their pull as a celebrity, or, you know, whoever. Yeah, it's obviously something that's, you know, the character assassination stuff where somebody didn't deserve it. But the newspapers never cover the fact that it was all false. They just say that this is who's being cancelled today. And then, you know, months later, you find out actually it was all disproved. None of it was true. But the newspapers didn't report on that because that wouldn't get clicks, right? And this is the problem, is that, you know, it's not distribution of information anymore. It's just fucking piggybacking off what's trendy. And that's not a way to distribute information about the world, unfortunately. Nation states in general are clearly fair. Yeah, I mean, every empire comes and goes, and the English empire has been on the way down for a while now. An actual doctor published a paper linking the MMR to autism in the late 90s. It wasn't just wrong, it was proven to be consciously fraudulent, but damage was done. Yeah, exactly. This is it, Tycat. Is people advertise that they're a doctor and that they've fucking submitted a paper and that research shows. But then you Google it and it was disproved almost immediately. But then 9 years later, they're still talking about it. It's like, dude, you were disproved. Multiple doctors disproved what you said. It's fucked. 2010 was retracted. Fundamental issue is that people still want to belong, but no longer know where and how. This is very true. So idiocy spreads faster. Yet people are looking for an answer. And then when someone gives it to them, they don't care if it's true or not. And it's scary. And of course, anti-vaxxers still maintain he was right and it was all a cover-up. Yeah, the mental gymnastics some people will go to avoid saying, you know what, I was wrong. It's crazy to me. Being elected everywhere. Other scientists should just be debunked. Should have just debunked it faster because the paper has to be published before people can then start studying it and debunk it. That's the unfortunate way it works. Is somebody can publish a paper and until it's debunked, So when people publish a paper, if they publish it in a way which makes it very difficult to actually grasp what they were talking about and debunk it, it can be in circulation for too long. So yeah, it's, you know. But obviously, the thing is, if it passed a peer review, if they published the paper and it passed peer review, other people must have fucking overlooked the inaccuracies as well, which is scary, because that shouldn't happen when it comes to publishing scientific papers. But yeah, some people shouldn't be cancelled from anything. Tried to cancel Eminem. Yeah, people try and cancel, you know, and it's not. And again, the whole thing about cancel culture is it's not like are they right or wrong? It's are they popular enough to eat this allegation and just fucking move forward? Because some people have reached that status. You know, Kanye West has done some fucking absolutely absurd things for clout, yet people still back him. And I'm like, the guy literally started behaving like a Nazi. And somebody was saying, yeah, because he wanted to get out of a contract with Adidas. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? How fucking high are you right now? The guy was spouting Nazi rhetoric. I'm sorry. That's not okay. But, you know. Guys, most of them. Okay, well, you guys have the most Metal Gear Solid villain looking the president of the Czech Republic. I've not seen them. Just elected from the second time in 3 elections. Speaking to the poor while he's one of the richest. Well, yeah, this is the other thing, is you've got people that have more than they would ever need trying to talk about how they're going to help people that have nothing. It's like, well, yeah, you can help them. You can start fucking giving some of the money back because you don't need it. But yeah, been clickbait news since Hearst. Well, yeah, the whole fucking like trending news, and nobody knows what's going on, but everybody keeps talking about it. So just all of the rumors start to become, yeah, it's fucked. Likes licking Trump's boot. She's also legally eradicated an entire species of animal from Denmark. They eradicated they are eradicated in Denmark. So they deliberately extinctioned. They deliberately caused a species to go extinct. That's fucking terrifying. Cancel of Gaben was the funniest. Like, tried to cancel him because Steam has a monopoly almost. Well, yeah, it has a monopoly because it's good, you know, and it's remained good for a long time. Steam is kind of in a golden age, to be honest. Just wants attention, nothing else. But yeah, and this is it. Is people don't do things because they have a conviction and a belief in what they're doing. They do it for clout, and that's just, you know, people then believe that because it's done with conviction. And it's like, yeah, like they do things with conviction that they're not convicted about. They're not committed, or they don't believe in it. They just do it with conviction because they want to get attention. And it's one of the biggest misleading things about the internet these days is 99% of people are doing shit they couldn't care less about. Because it's what you need to do to get popular on the internet. It's so ruthless that if you don't do what's popular and just chase trends endlessly, you're not going anywhere. And it's like, well, at that point, 99.99% of people just don't. And that's why I think this whole dead internet theory, where so many social media platforms are willingly botting their own profile, or they're allowing bots on their own platform, because it would be a dead fucking platform otherwise. You know, Instagram, you know, they don't want it to seem quiet or dead, so they use it up with bots. And if you've seen, you know, a click farm, like, oh, that's an E, thanks. There's like fucking just rooms full of mobile phones on racks. And when you see people bickering on the internet, I'd say about a third of them, if not 2/3, are this. It's just a fucking room. What the fuck are you talking about? It's just a room that's just fucking farming engagement on posts and stuff. So when you see somebody that is just the most vapid, hollow, like boring person in the world, that isn't me, but their posts always have 600,000 likes. Yeah, this is what it is. This is what it is there are just fucking rooms of phones just humming away. And there's server racks. They've built like server racks for them. So you can just take the logic board, no screen, no battery. It's all just fucking, oh, sorry, too many fucking notifications. But yeah, this is what happens when you recycle your phone, right? It ends up in some farm and they just fucking slot them in like this, and they can control all of them with one computer. And they get a screen. You get a screen with like 24 phones on it. And then, you can then just fucking basically interact with all of them at once, open up one social media and just ask them to scroll, and then just absolutely blast the engagement on someone's posts. And that's what I would say I think a lot of people are doing, because right now, genuine engagement is so difficult to come by. And this is the problem. Like I've said before, like if the platforms like Twitch, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, if they don't create an environment, because TikTok seems to be pretty good with it. TikTok does genuinely want people to do well. It's just there's a lot of people on the platform. But other platforms, they try and manipulate the algorithm to try and make the most profitable people become famous and do well, whilst burying everyone else. And the response to this is people work really hard and don't see the results that they're looking for, so they just start cheating because there's no other way to succeed. And because the platform is just so obsessed with certain metrics, they all target those metrics to cheat with. And it's a pretty simple system. I mean, the behavioral sciences stuff, I'm not an expert. I've only done a little bit of reading, but it's the same anywhere. You know, if you create a financial economy system or a financial economy structure where hard work doesn't get people out of poverty, people are going to start fucking stealing things, and people are going to start fiddling with fucking tax laws and fucking loopholes and investment scams, and just start scamming their way to the top, because you haven't created a way where hard work is the only way to succeed. You have to ensure that when somebody is dedicated and creative and works hard, that turns into something. Because if it doesn't, you're basically saying this isn't how you succeed. You succeed by cheating, and that's what people do. And I'll never do it. I'd rather suffer. I'll die on my fucking feet before I live on my knees. I would never succumb to fucking cheating to get ahead. If I can't do it off my own back, then I can't do it, and I'm happy to admit that. You know. But so many people aren't like that. So many people feel entitled to being famous, so they'll do anything they can do to get to the top. And that therefore involves harming a lot of other people, misleading a lot of people, and also inventing and designing and implementing practices into what they do that become very detrimental to the platform or the area or the environment of which they do whatever they're doing. So it's very important for any government, any business, any social media platform, any kind of situation where human beings will be assembled into a hierarchy of some sort. You have to make sure that hard work counts. Because if hard work doesn't count, everybody's going to start doing something else. And something else is usually not going to be very good. Because if they're not working hard, they're going to be fucking cheating, basically. And that's just, unfortunately, what a lot of people do. But anyway. Did that too. They're going to spread corona, so she illegally killed all of them. Oh, fucking hell. Minks. Put them in cages and bred for fur. I thought they ended up the fur industry. It was a corona scare in 2020. Now I say the news that they did like 15 million minks thrown into a ditch, basically. She got re-elected after that. Fuck's sake. Another reason not to like the Danes of Sweden. Oh, you worry about animal fur, while in the Central and Eastern Europe, the cost of bread 2.5 times D in 4 years. Click farms are so cool. Here, not here in Switzerland, Central Europe, but it's technology. I mean, it's cool, but at the same time, it's massively skewing what people tend to use to rank content. And therefore, the AI that's scraping content that's the most popular won't be doing so because it's popular. They'll be doing so because of a click farm, which means you're not allowing the best content, the cream of the crop, to rise to the top. You have to establish a system where hard work, creativity, ingenuity, uniqueness, dedication, oh, my fucking brain will not remember the word consistency. For some reason, when I try and think of the word consistency, my brain just says repeatable, repeatable, repeatable. It won't think consistency. It just says repeatable in my head. And I don't know why. Some weird fucking lump in my brain is pushing on a nerve or something. But I just can't access the word consistency without thinking about it for a few seconds. It's really annoying. Central Europe, it will never cause others to suffer. It will never cause others to suffer, and it's not about the fame. It's the same with money, like our Swiss friend here. I'm Swedish. Even if I was Swiss, not all Swiss took gold from the Nazis. That's like saying the Hungarian was Soviet killers, which is incorrect. Let's not start throwing accusations around. Pay 25 franc hour exploiting immigrants, 1,300 minimum rent per month, all while selling your soul to the offshore gods. Well, and we've offshored a lot of the labour in the UK, which is a problem because now that our economy is struggling, we don't have a labour market. and then there's loads of strong people that want to go work in labour markets, but they're moving to Europe because there's more money in labour over there. Good life wasn't always based on some sort of exploitation. That's the depth of your politics. Naming the prime minister, I will just stop. About 10 years old but a science journalist, Ben Goldacre, wrote Bad Farmer, and I think you'll find it a bit more complicated than that. Both excellent reads about the BS that goes into journalism and manipulation of the media, for sure, yeah, for sure. But yeah, Krill and Topicka, let's not get into politics and that sort of thing, because it's way too divisive and it causes too many arguments. So we don't need to talk about politics and stuff. Nobody's got clean hands. It's just the further back you go, the more you realise human beings have not been kind to each other.
Let us proceed. Behold, the others are celebrating us.
Just trying to get as many screenshots as possible because this is the cinematography has been so good.
I wish you all the best in your new life.
Thank you. So Mo, welcome in. Lenny!
Today is such a happy, perfect day. So happy.
Right, I'm really sorry to do this, but we do have an ad break coming up. I'm so sorry. So I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a wrap and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. Thank you for the backwards fart, Tom, the most. But yes, welcome in, Trevor, you just came in. But yes, we do have an ad break, so I don't want anyone to miss anything. I think we're about to be into a boss fight again, but I have all these powers and stuff, so I think it's going to be a pretty... fuck was this? Fleshwood. I think it's going to be a bit of a fight. So I'd rather pause the game there because we can pause the cutscene and then we can do the ad break and then nobody misses anything. I think that's the only fair thing to do. Is even though sub revenue seems to be the secret source that makes your channel do well, I'm not going to farm it. I'm not going to do it. I don't want you guys to feel obligated to spend money because it's we're just here to play video games and hang out. But yes, as I say, we have anonymous follows over on the BRB screen. So once we're over there, the bot will confirm. If you want to follow without any alerts going off in secret, please feel free. Once we're over there, the bot will tell you there's no alerts on the BRB screen for follows. There's alerts for everything else, but the follows, they're anonymous on the BRB screen. Whole face-off and insides. I think it's going to be quite a fight. They've just given us a bunch of abilities, and we've now got this enemy that's got a whip that's on fire or something. But yes, I'll pop you guys over there. I'll be right back. And then we'll see how tilted I can get at this boss fight. There's a bear trap that's already been set off. Hopefully that's an omen that we're done with the bear traps, because the bear traps are getting a little bit silly.
Fuck you. Oh, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck you, fuck you.
Fuck's sake.
Hey, Hammond, I cracked the secure files. DC was here for more than just a mining zone, huh? What do you mean? This outbreak started on the colony after the miners dug up some artifact. Something alien.
A bunch of community-made mods that the developer actually sort of bundled up into a patch. Hello, cow. Oh no, sorry. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. You can sit down. Oh, sorry. Did I disturb? Oh no. No, he's having a nibble. Okay. Or she's having a nibble. Sorry. Doesn't have any horns, so it must be a female cow. Well, you'd think so. If the laws of nature apply in this game. Fuck was I saying before I got distracted by a cow? I think it's gone. Sorry, gang. I think it's gone. Fuck's sake. Yeah, no, it's gone. It might come back to me in a moment. I'm just kidding. Fuck's sake, game. What more do you want from me? So that should work. That should work. Get out of the way, please. Thank you. Fuck's sake. Come on. Think about the hiccups. Fuck off. Think about them. Think about it. It's subconscious. If you think about it and bring it into your conscious, it'll stop. Okay, I think I'm alright. Fuck's sake. A two-hander. Okay. Ooh, we're up here where they can't get us. Ha ha! Ha! What are you gonna do now? Huh? Huh? Bozos? What are you gonna do now? Oh, I can't aim low enough. Ah, fuck this game. Can I, oh, no, that was not, probably not a good idea, that. Now I'm, yeah, now I am actually fucked. Can I slide down there without dying? Oh, look at this. Absolute poggers. Oh. That's my testicles, please. Ow. Oh, good one. Good hit. Good hit. So sorry about that, mate. So sorry about that. So sorry about that, mate. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Lenny, my boy. Let optimism be a higher voice than pessimism. Yes, I like to try and stay optimistic, but at the moment, I'm really fucking worn out. And like I said, I'm kind of just fed up with everything being so fucking annoying and shit all the time. I want things that can be simple and easy and just not stressful, because I just don't have the mental capacity to fight for my enjoyment at the moment. I want things to be simpler and easier and more streamlined. And I want to be able to figure out where I can put the work in and see improvements in my mental health, my physical health, my hobbies, my diet, my sleep schedule. It's just everything is so fucked at the moment. I'm trying so hard to improve it, but it's just, yeah. We're also here on YouTube. Was good. Oh, well, welcome. Thank you for hanging out in the YouTube, Mo. I appreciate that. It's always nice to have people hanging out in the YouTube stream. More and more difficult to live a simple life. Yeah, I have the similar struggles. Yeah, it's just everything is so complicated and nothing works. It's so annoying. I have depth enough, but nothing to talk about here. Yeah, let's try and keep it as civil as possible. Let's not try and create arguments. Politics is not worth talking about here. Let's be honest. Not everyone is going to have it as good. It's just unfortunately the way the world works. Yeah, unfortunately things. Yeah, unbalance is inherently human, but yeah, things have become so unbalanced that it's a bit unfair on a large amount of people. We all wish the world would be sunshine and rainbows, but unfortunately it's not. Yeah, it really is a beautiful. Yeah, the game is beautiful visually, the story, the ambience, everything. It's all really fucking good. It's just the combat got really cagey for a little while. Excuse me. It's not my problem. It's moving away from the sunshines and rainbows is getting even worse than it was. Yeah, it's difficult to see the light at the end of the tunnel some days, I'm not going to lie. But yeah, we were never close. We were close is my point, and I'm very thankful for where I live. It's just a flesh wound. Becoming a catchphrase, that is. It's more and more difficult to live a simple life. Times life sucks so bad. It's the times we really need to have one. Yeah, exactly. You've got to. This is it. I don't want to seem all doom and gloom, like I'm farming attention or anything. I'm just being honest about the fact that I feel pretty terrible physically and mentally and emotionally. But I am trying to fight it. It's just at the moment it's difficult. Anyway.
Because today, Hinako will die and be gone for good! Rico!
Hinako is the final boss.
I'll die. I'll be gone for good. Just like you want me to. I swear. So forget all about me. Just live and be happy. I won't pursue you. I will scour every last trace of your name from my memory and the world. I want you gone. My name is Shimizu Hinako! With every fiber of my being! I never wanted this. I never wanted to see you like this, Rinko! I was just an idiot. You let me fool the whole time. I didn't fool you about anything!
Oh. Oh shit, what are we doing? Excuse me. Okay, do you know what? That's not even that bad. That's not even that bad. It's fucking really cool though. Oh, that's to stop me punching at the beginning. Oh shit.
I never wanted this. I never wanted to see you like this, Rinko. I didn't fool you about anything.
Oh, that's not the edge of the arena. Why did you stop there? Input reading cunt. Oh. Oh, she just won't do the counter attack. She won't do a counterable attack sometimes. She just whoosh, whoosh. And there was a couple that came up, but not in scenarios where I could have actually done anything. So yeah, read about it. Yeah, cool boss, or rather not. Difficult to learn the patterns. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. It looks absolutely amazing. Like visually, it's fucking up there with the FromSoft fight. I'm not gonna lie. It looks fucking cool. It's very simple compared to FromSoft combat, but yeah, it's not doing anything that I can't deal with. It's just I keep missing the opportunity to get a counter because I'm too busy doing something else, which is a bit annoying. But yeah, Bridgelove, be mindful of the spoilers, but welcome in. Darth Vader is Luke's father. What is it, the 70s now? We're also here on YouTube, so what's good? Welcome in. So busy. Need to keep one's chin up, indeed. Yes, you can try going for a walk almost every day. It's simple. Oh no, yeah, I go for a 45-minute walk on my lunch every day. I always go for a walk every day, rain or shine. It's so important to get outside the house. First, my personal, not very well known favourite is Cargill, the food mafia. But the most damage is being done probably by BlackRock. Yeah, the financial hedge funds and financial conglomerates. You know, venture capitalist firms and stuff. They are destroying the validity of so many businesses just for profit, and it's fucked. Don't care enough. We cannot organise ourselves. But also, Nestle didn't want drinking water to be a human right. Oh yeah, God, fucking hell, that's going to go down in history as one of the fucking. See, it's that third swing of the combo.
I didn't warn you about anything.
And then it doesn't happen when you're ready. It's so annoying. I don't know why. It just doesn't happen when you're ready for it every time. Oh, fuck off, game. I dodged. You see, I'm trying so hard to figure out how to make that combo reliable and also get the counter, but they just fucking don't do what you need. Stop! I'm not stuck on anything, there's nothing there! Oh, stop animation knocking me. For fuck's sake, game. Shut up.
Whether or not you're happy is up to you.
Oh, yeah. Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! I'm sorry, that was complete horseshit. That was complete horseshit. I got fucking stun locked like 3 times in a row there. All my health got fucking stolen from me. Absolute horseshit. Absolute horseshit. Oh, fucking hell, yeah, of course you charge it up right where I'm standing. Of course. Fuck's sake, man. That's so annoying when, like, you're stuck against the edge of the arena, you get animation locked, and you're stuck. It's fucking, yeah, that's a fucking piss take. Again, they haven't thought about how these things overlap and cause a problem.
This power. I'm doing too well, and the game is adjusting. It's taking the piss. I figured out its tricks, and now it's being shitty with me. See how I was able to dodge all of the chain attacks? It did. I'm fucking moving, game. Come on. So I was doing really well there. I was doing really well, and the game was like, whoa, 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 not too fast, not too fast. You can't work it out and then fucking defeat the boss that easy. So just, yeah, I just got stuck on everything. 1, 2, 3 whip hits, no dodges working, inputs not working, yeah. But yeah, it's a classic. You got to farm the small people to build up your beast meter so you can do enough damage to fight the big one. That makes sense. Difficult to make good rules and regulations. I don't have any solutions, unfortunately, but what's happening is definitely not good. Certainly shouldn't have scaled this much. Can it even be undone? I don't think so. Nah, people have had a taste. This is the thing. Greed is such a fucking factor in the human race. We just can't fucking help ourselves. We always take it too far, and we always fucking destroy it for everybody. And we keep making the same mistakes over and over again. And it's so heartbreaking to fucking see the big picture of every financial crisis that's followed the last, and how we make the same fucking mistake every single fucking time. And no government has got the fucking minerals to stand up to anyone to stop them doing it. It's so annoying. ADHD, we're forcing through clinical trials. It shouldn't be. Not a single family controlled company.
Is the only one remaining really family-based, but they're suffering also because nobody wants to have children. Yeah, they had a one-child policy in Japan and parts of China, and it's completely fucking skewed their population dynamics because you've got loads and loads of blokes and hardly any women, which is a terrible situation. Terrible, terrible situation. Obviously, it's like one family that's scary too. That was scary too. Just don't feel after each combat that you learned something. Family and company shouldn't be mentioned in the same context. Yeah, this whole family-run business, but it's a fucking multi-billion-dollar industry. It's not a family-run business anymore. It's a fucking enormous financial Goliath. More regulation in European countries than USA. That's good. At the end, but in the end, it will just make more difficult to compete and upkeep. This is it. Is that as you start to regulate all of these behaviours that are bad for the economy, you make it more difficult for genuine, hard-working people to do well. Fuck's sake, this is bad. Yeah, just turn around. Why are you looking the wrong way? Are we seeing this? Fucking, she was just looking the wrong way. What's the point of the lock on if it doesn't lock on? Fuck's sake, man.
But you kept deceiving me. With every fiber of my being. I never wanted this. I never wanted to see you like this, Ringo. I was such an idiot. You had me fooled for what time. I didn't fool you about anything. Stay away from you.
Oh. I dodged, game. Get your fucking head out of your ass. I fucking dodged. Oy, 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 oy.
Warning. Don't try to.
Oh shit. Oh, fucking buttons just wouldn't fucking work. Okay. So, I can't remember, but I think if we kill things whilst we're in the beast mode, I think we get... It goes into the meter immediately. Damn, that's a counter-attack there that I missed.
I never wanted to see you like this, Ringo.
Damn.
I didn't fool you about anything. Stay away from you.
Fuck off. Fuck off, game. Oh, why you... If these things spawn in a bad place, yeah, you're fucked. You are so fucked. Oh my god, I've got no fucking stamina because of all the fucking shit I've had to deal with. So yeah, this is the thing. Certain sequences can present themselves and it just, you're fucked. Like, none of the mechanics you have can be used. Like, you can't fucking farm for beast mode, you can't fucking attack the enemies to stop them becoming fireball. You just, yeah, you just can't. I need them to spawn away from this one so I can farm them. But as we can see, the game just isn't. It's going to spawn them right next to the fucking thing. Oh, you need to fucking reach into your chest. Ah, I'm stuck on a bit of fucking geometry. Look at this, mate. Fuck's sake. So stupid. To fucking make this uneven. It's pointless. Just make it a straight line. Honestly. Oh, do you know what? I don't even like this fucking pattern. I'm just going to fucking reset that. Because, yeah, I'm sorry. This is like the 4th time this has happened where, like, if you don't get anything, you don't get anything. And it's just, you're just wasting time. You may as well just reset until you actually get a fucking pattern where you can do something.
Are breathtaking. Let us proceed.
Oh, don't put an unskippable cutscene at the beginning of a boss fight. Come on, man. Oh, it's the only unskippable cutscene in the game.
Behold, the others are celebrating.
Oh my god. It's just, I don't get it, man. Like, if somebody's going to have to retry something over and over again, just make a fucking save state, make an auto-save before, so I can reset. It's so annoying. Anyway, it forces me to have a break, I suppose. Extincting themselves, just like, well, I thought Japan had a one-child policy for a while as well, but maybe I need to double check. I know, yeah, China definitely had one because they were facing massive overpopulation, so they had a different problem to deal with. Oh no, to work to death, yeah, it's fucking scary, that work to death thing they do. It's a weird combo of individualism and collectivism, somehow getting the worst of both. Longest working hours, but very inefficient. Everything honor-based, yeah. They're also very nationalistic and distrusting towards us. Yes, yeah, a few friends that have been there said that, yeah, it was like, you know, people were staring at me on the train and stuff, and I wasn't doing anything. I was just sitting there, but they were just staring at me on the train, and I was like, you realise that, yeah, you're not as welcome as you think?
I never wanted this. I never wanted to see you like this, Rinko.
Fuck me, dude.
I didn't fool you about anything.
They should have thrown that straight ahead, and the adjustment they do on some of the attacks, they have an animation and then it adjusts at the very end, which is just, yeah, it's for a dodge and for a reactionary dodge and counter system for the enemies to like track at the last second. It's fucking stupid, dude. It's so cheap.
I never wanted to see you like this, Rinko. Such an idiot. You had me fooled the whole time. I didn't fool you about anything. Looks like today's your funeral.
Fuck's sake, man. Fucking hell. Yeah, can you guys see that I'm trying to be like methodical about it? I'm trying to do what the game wants me to do. It just won't let me do it. I know that I could farm the small ones by hitting them 3 times after a charged R2, soul suck them, so I can then use that beast power to do big damage on the main boss. I get it. It's clear. Making that happen, though, can sometimes be basically impossible because of the way that they move, the way they spawn, the way they sort of get set on fire.
With every fiber of my being. I never wanted this. I never wanted to see you like this, Rinko. Such an idiot. You had me fooled the whole time. I didn't fool you about anything.
Oh, I'm fucking stamina locked, aren't I? Gosh, yeah, just kill me. Just fucking kill me. So, I think basically what it comes down to is they made the attack counters. They made the attacks you can counter, and then they said, "Well, this is way too easy because you can just wait for a counter attack." So they kind of made it a bit RNG whether the counter attack, whether the counter attackable or the counterable attack, whether the attack that can be countered comes out or not. That's the crux of it. If I could just get a few counter attacks, I could lay some more damage on, and it'd be fine. Tomorrow, welcome in, dude. Good to see you. How's it going? But to retry this fight and fuck this walk, what's even more weird is that this game is really good about autosaves, and I think it's autosaves at the start of a few boss. Yeah, it does, but yeah, I would expect that because you get fucking mugged off and have to retry boss fights so often. So yeah, it makes sense. There is no autosave between the walk and the fight itself. Yeah, there is. Sorry, we were talking about that earlier. Sorry, yeah. It should just autosave at the beginning of the fight. There should just be a save point outside the fight because I can come back to this later if I want. But anyway, right, let's keep trying to fucking farm the beast mode and then take advantage. But that start, when I lunged in after the explosion, she didn't even make contact.
With every fiber of my being. I never wanted this. I never wanted to see you like this, Rinko. I was such an idiot. You had me the whole time. I didn't fool you about anything.
The second I started trying to focus on something, it immediately punished me for it. Ah, that fucking didn't get me. Can't make her do it in the same spot twice. Okay. Shit, that was greed. Oh, the dodge fucked me. Oh, come on. He just threw 3 counters in a row. Oh. Oh. Oh, the same fucking bit! Fucking geometry! There's no excuse for it. It's 2025, it's Unreal Engine, there's no excuse for it. Oh my lord. Oh, I pushed X too early. That left-hand corner can fucking eat a dick. I've got stuck there so many fucking times on some bullshit bit of geometry. There's no excuse for it in 2025. There's no excuse.
I never wanted this. I never wanted to see you like this, Rinko.
Oh wow, I'm fucking eating all their fucking shots.
I didn't
Nah.
follow you about anything.
Oh, that didn't fucking hit me. Oh, yeah. So Kuko is a more fun fight, in my opinion. Rinko's moveset is decent, but she does have ads, and by default, I always hate fights with ads, yeah. Excuse me, my voice is getting fucked. Yeah, but the thing is, I need the ads to farm the beast meter to do the beast mode. That's like a fundamental pillar of the fight. And to be honest, this one hasn't been as bad. I know what I need to do. It's just I need a run where I can do it. I think there's generally attempts where it doesn't spawn any of the ads at the end of the arena where I am. It always spawns them close by, and there's only 1 or 2 when I need about 4. And it's just a collection of things that aren't quite right that make it way more tedious than it needs to be.
I never wanted this.
I dodged under that game. Oh my god. You see, what happens is, right, there's a combo, and sometimes the third hit is a counter-attack you can do. But a bunch of times it isn't. But you need to push R2 and commit to the movement before you can figure out which one it is.
Looks like today's your funeral.
This is the problem, is they've created a situation where there's patterns that do need to be counter-attacked and patterns that don't. And they haven't separated those patterns with anything meaningful.
With every fiber of my being. I never wanted this. I never wanted to see you like this, Rinko.
I was such an idiot. You had me fooled the whole time.
I didn't fool you about anything.
All of that just to soul siphon one enemy. It's, yeah, they haven't thought about how things schedule together. And there's just a couple of timings here and there that are way too fucking slow. Game, are you fucking kidding me? So I just got the beast mode, and then I tried to fucking kill the other enemies so they wouldn't interrupt me, and all of my beast mode got used up taking down the normal enemies. Not a single hit on the big one. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. Like I say, they just haven't thought about some of the outcomes that these mechanics create. And yeah, you just end up in a situation where you just get fucking robbed after doing all the fucking work. It's the worst one to make a counterattack. They zoom towards you. And then it doesn't do it! I'm sorry, this is bullshit! Fucking record a clip of it. So I literally just said, it lunged at me, so I dodged, and I should have counterattacked. I thought, right, the next time it lunges at me, I'm gonna counterattack. And then it doesn't fucking do it! It's so infuriating and cheap. It's not difficulty, it's just bad game design. You see, every time I'm ready for it, it doesn't do it.
Looks like today's your funeral.
It's so annoying. Every time I see it coming and I push R2 for the counter, it just doesn't appear. But if I dodge away, it will show up, I guarantee it. Fuck's sake, man.
I never wanted this. I never wanted to see you like this, Rinko. I didn't fool you about anything.
Oh, I thought I could attack my way out of that. me, game. What's a dodge worth? Come on, dodge. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, my God. Are we seeing this, chat? How I start doing well, and then I have to get hit 5 times. I'm sorry. It's dog shit. It does everything right, and then fucks it at the last hurdle. All it's got to do is not be unfair, and it's unfair. All it's got to do is not be fucking unfair, and he does unfair shit. All it's got to do, and it keeps fucking mugging me off when I'm doing well, and there's nothing more annoying than a video game suddenly becoming like 3 times as difficult because you're doing well. Oh, you fucking... Oh, for the love of God, game. Make up your mind. Oh, game inputs. Please, inputs, come on. Come on, let's not be fucking silly here, come on. Inputs, scheduling, fucking buffering, come on. Please. That's tanky to get this one. Oh, that got me on both. Had to hit me, didn't it? This is horseshit, dudes. I'm sorry. The game just decides it's time to kill me. I did like 4 perfect dodges in a row, but there had to be a 5th swing, didn't there? It's so fucking annoying. Oh, it's so annoying, chat. It's so annoying. We've got to this extra phase, and I dodged so many of those attacks perfectly, but it just throws another one. It just keeps throwing them until it hits you. Anyway, the outbreak is going at the moment. I'm going to pop you guys quickly on the BRB screen. I'll only be gone for a minute. I'm going to stand up and move around a little bit. Otherwise, this is really going to tilt me. But yes, please bear with me. I'm going to try and get my head down and get this done. But yeah, I'll be right back. Oh, that was 500 counterattack damage. That'll do. That'll do. This is, in the industry. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm trying to explain game changer as a phrase right now, right? You could calm the fuck down. Absolutely no reason for you to be this dramatic. He's just slowly strolled out of the room. Motherfucker. I love him, but he's a motherfucker. He's so cheeky. Yeah, I'm talking about you. He's like, I heard you talking shit. What are you going to do about it, little man? Eh? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Eh? You see the way his arms just fell off when I backstabbed him? Ow. I love the fact that their arms just pop off. Can we open this yet? No. So I kind of just backtracked a shit ton. We didn't need to, because... Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. The game, so the game is in focus. Right.
Howard, but you kept deceiving me. I hate you with every fiber of my being. I never wanted this. I never wanted to see you like this, Rinko.
Just gonna reset that. Started off really well, but then just went south real fucking quick.
I never wanted this. I never wanted to see you like this, Rinko.
Wow, both those dodges just clipped and wouldn't fucking work. I was animation lock. Yeah, this is the thing. This is the thing. Just fucking kill me. This is the thing. Oh, stop fucking script hierarchy. Just fucking kill me. This is the thing. There's a bunch of fucking RNG that the enemies can do that make it way worse. And if you get that, yeah, GG's.
I never wanted.
Fucking hell, dude.
I never wanted to see you like this, Rinko.
See, that was it. It fucking gave me the fucking counterattack.
Fool you about anything.
Ah, mate. See? If it doesn't consistently do the counter-attack prompt on the final hit of that combo, it shouldn't do it at all. It's either do it consistently or don't. It's not like, sometimes after the second swing, sometimes the third swing is a counter, and sometimes it isn't. I'm sorry. If I'm going to read the first two swings and then go for the third one on a counter, they just haven't thought about how the timing and the sequencing works. It just doesn't quite add up to what it wants to be. That should have been a counter there.
I never wanted to see you like this, Rinko. I didn't fool you about anything.
See how they adjust after I dodged. See, it just...
Looks like today's your funeral.
Ay, ay, ay. No.
I never wanted this. I never wanted to see you like this, Rinko. I didn't fool you about anything.
You just get mugged off, dudes. You're doing what you're supposed to do, trying to work with the mechanics you've been given, but you just get mugged off.
Warning you. Don't try to stop me.
I can only do so many things at once, game. It's just that I had to fucking react to something sequencing itself one after the other. That entire fucking beast mode, and it just wasted it. Fucking hell, it's doing that get out of jail free card because I was punishing it so bad. Fuck off! Oh, this is the thing, chat, is when you see it coming, you still can't make the fucking mechanics do what you want. Oh, I got fucking airballed there. Oh, why did that hit me? You aimed at the other enemy! You aimed at the other enemy! Why did that hit me? Fuck off! Oh, just set fire to every fucking enemy then. This is what I mean, chat. This is what I mean, is you could be doing just fine, and then suddenly the game just fucking mugs you off so badly. And it falls at the final hurdle. All it's got to do is not be a cunt with the combat, and it just has to be a cunt with the combat. Oh, yeah, it's such a shame because everything else is so fucking good. Yeah, whatever. Guess what? I'm stuck on the side every time. Oh, I get stuck on the side of the arena, dudes. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Oh, fucking hell, game. Sort your fucking projectiles out, seriously. You are taking the fucking piss. Yeah, of course, of course. Come on.
never know happiness. Whether or not you're happy is up to you. I don't deserve any of this abuse. You want to be happy. Work,
Oh!
work. Change your fate.
Ah. Oh my god, game, you're taking the fucking piss. Oh! I'm trying to be preemptive, chat. I'm trying to read what he's doing, but what she's doing, but it just, yeah, it just. Timing. Oh, I couldn't fucking do anything about that, could I, game? Because you wouldn't let me. Oh, she's robbed every fucking enemy now, so I can't. Fucking hell, man. Just think about the sequence of events, game, please, because you're making it so that you fucking funnel me down to a complete fail state every time I'm doing well. It's so infuriating. You do all the work and then you get mugged off in 2 minutes. You spend 20 minutes fucking working your ass off doing what the game wants. And then you fucking get mugged off in fucking 1 minute worth of gameplay. It's so annoying. Ah, you're supposed to fucking grab your chest to do that. I'm stuck on a bit of fucking scenery, so I can't fucking move. How fucking convenient. And oh my god. Why? Why would you make such a good game and then make the combat so fucking stupid? Guys, I'm sorry. Please understand that I'm trying to do this properly. But it's just, the game just fucking says no sometimes. The game just says no sometimes. I'm fucking animation locked. Animation lock, animation lock, animation lock, dudes. It's so fucking stupid.
I never wanted this. I never wanted to see you like this, Rinko.
That wasn't a perfect dodge, apparently.
Fool you about anything.
Just fucking kill me. You're not going to allow it, are you? You're not going to let me get a fucking foot in the door, so just fucking kill me so I can reset. This is the problem, chat. Is you end up in a scenario where you just have to fucking keep resetting until you get a good run. And that's not difficulty. That's just bad mechanics.
I never wanted to see you like this, Rinko. I didn't fool you about anything.
Oh, you bitch. You fucking cunt. You do 2, not 3. Oh, just fucking kill me, dude. Seriously, what's the point? What's the point when there's just a fucking variable on everything that you can't understand? You just can't understand it, dudes. It's not about the skill, it's about getting the run, and it should never be that way.
I never wanted this. I never wanted to see you like this, Rinko.
Shit.
I didn't fool you about anything.
Oh, why spawn it there? In the middle of the room. Come on, man. Button.
Whether or not you're happy is up to you. I don't deserve any of this of you. You want to be happy, work for it. Change your face.
Oh, the stamina. Oh, here we go, chat. Here we go. Isn't it fun? Isn't it fun to do all the work and then get completely stun locked? I'm sorry, gang. This is a meme. This is a fucking meme. It's a fucking meme, dude. So much fucking work.
I never wanted to see you like this, Rinko.
One enemy to farm. GG's game. GG's. Thanks a lot. Oh, that was close. Oh, blocked. And they got that one as well. Yeah, game. Yeah, game. Love it. Yeah, dude. You do so much work, but then you get mugged off. So annoying. Oh, what the fuck was that? Why did I not dodge backwards? I'm fucking animation. I can't dodge away from that game. Real Mr. Payne, welcome in. Shit. Oh, okay. You bitch. Fuck me, game.
I'm gonna live my life the way I want to live it!
Oh, the fucking... Fuck me, dude. Fucking hell, dudes. What an absolutely ridiculous fight. Absolutely ridiculous fight.
See you like this,
Fucking hell. Thank you for the well played.
but I'm
Sorry, gang. It's just, it's so infuriating.
that in the end, we finally got to tell each other how
Face
we
to face.
truly feel.
Thank you for the GGs, gang. Thank you for your patience, everybody. I appreciate that. Just get a fucking screenshot of that. Fucking hell.
The name Shimizu Hinako means nothing to you. I hope you find peace, Rinko.
Right, I think that's enough of this world. What's going on back in the real world?
What's wrong? You are Hinako, of course!
Am I?
You are Hinako!
Yes. I am Shimizu Hinako. Or
Or
not.
not.
I am Hinako.
Exactly. You are my Hinako.
Oh wow, the shader and the fur is like the fucking sharpening algorithm's having a fucking meltdown over that fur. Excuse me. Plucked wings. But yes, stuck at home for the next 5 days. That bitch Rona decided to show up for the first time in over a year. Oh, Mr. Payne. I had fucking I went on holiday to Italy for a week and I had fucking COVID whilst I was there. It was so fucking annoying. All because some cunt didn't wash their hands properly. It's just height of selfishness. Wash your hands, gang, and wear a mask if you're not feeling very well. It's the least you could do. I thought that was the last boss, to be honest, but clearly we've got more. But yeah, I'm sorry, gang. I'm sorry I get so frustrated, but when I'm fucking around and I get fucking schooled, cool, it's fine. When I'm dicking around, being aggressive, being careless, fine. But when I'm trying to do what the game wants me to do and it's still mugging me off, I'm like, game, fucking chill out. Like, I'm doing the fucking task. I'm fucking following the rules, you know? I'm following the guidance you're giving me, you know? Just fucking calm down. Stop mugging me off.
Mom?
Please come home. Dinner's ready for you.
Oh.
Hinako, time is running out. How much longer will you stay here? It's nice to see you, Hinako.
Something doesn't feel right. You don't seem like your usual self.
I feel the same. The Hinako I know is still just a little girl. As you are now, you're the one who seems like someone else. The fact that you're alive means you've made it here, yet you're still lost all the same.
Lost?
God, it's lighting.
I've already told you countless times. This will be the last time I repeat myself. You must decide your future. It doesn't matter what anyone else says. The decision is yours.
But the lighting is so good. It just needs to be letterboxed. It needs to be 20 by 9.
Remember this one thing. You can't think about it forever. You're running out of time to choose. And if you were anyone else, your time would have run out long ago.
Junko! Rinko.
Right. Well, there's still more to go, chat. So he promised me everything I could ever want, to be content, a life full of comfort for as long as I live, status that no one could look down on, and most importantly, endless love for me. For all this, I will give him all of me, body, mind, and soul. I will even give him what I have fiercely protected my whole life, my will to make my own choices. From now on, I will let him decide everything for me and simply do as he says. This is what happiness means to me. Kinuta Junko, my older sister. She is one of the prettiest and kindest people I know, and there's nothing she can't do. I can rely on her for anything. Honestly, she's the greatest sister anyone could ask for. Dennis, welcome in, dude. She's always been there for me ever since the day I was born until she left to get married. Junko always told me that the quickest way to happiness is to live the way society expects women to. Well, if there's a quick way to happiness, there must be in other ways too. One time when I was little, Junko showed me how to find my way out of a maze in a puzzle book. There's no doubt that she showed me the quickest solution. Still, what I felt at that moment was nothing compared to joy, nothing to the joy of figuring out for myself. Okay, so they're kind of sort of referencing people looking up solutions there. Shimizu Hinako, me, there is not a single extraordinary thing about me. So we've read that, that and that, that and that. This is no. Nothing gets on my nerves more than other people trying to make decisions for me. Even if what they're saying is right, it just rubs me the wrong way. I'd rather make 100 mistakes on my own than follow someone else's commands. But that can make for a lonely life, one where I refuse to listen to anyone else. I want to become the kind of person who truly listens to what others have to say. Of course, it'll still be up to me whom I listen to, and that will be someone I can trust, someone who will walk alongside me, hand in hand. However, making long lists of things I hate is just a way of running away from my real issues I have with my inner self. I have to step up and face what's inside of me, even if I don't like what I see. This is true. Being able to take my time and carefully think things through before making a decision is what's most important to me. Yeah, that makes sense. So I imagine that blockage is gone now. Yeah, what's up here? Is this a garden or something? It's just not on the map, okay. But yeah, I must admit, the lighting is very distinct in this game. It's kind of like soft and realistic, but it still has like some nice artistic touches to it. But yeah, the lighting is really, really sort of, elevating the way it looks. Everything else is really great. So my shirt is ripped where the sign would have gone on, and my arm is obviously... So that's interesting. So that's kind of like foreshadowing. So our sleeve getting torn off was kind of foreshadowing that we were going to lose our arm, because the hole in the back of the shirt represents where we got branded.
It's like you said, Junko. I'm running out of time. Hang on, you two. I'm coming for you.
Yeah, now we can go this way. Okay. Right, so let's explore this way down here for any goodies. Ah, perfect. Right. Ooh. It's about to break anyway. Right, any goodies on this alternative path? No, okay. Excuse me. Everything is going well here. I'm going to my brother to cosplay shop called Abracadabra, which is also a Lady Gaga song. I hope they don't think it's strange when a boy asks for a Lady Gaga costume. Yeah, no, you mentioned it in... Were we in Sam's stream? Where were we? I saw you somewhere else and you mentioned it. I think we were in... Was it Birdie's stream we were in? Duel, welcome indeed. How's it going? Hello, Crumbs. How's the health treat? Yeah, it's pretty good, dude. It's pretty good. The combat has some real sort of complications to it. The combat can be a little bit unfair, and a sequence of events can transpire that is just kind of not that fair or fun. However, it's manageable, but it does genuinely feel a bit like RNG sometimes. You just sort of... You're in the fight, you're doing what you need to do, but the things that you need to happen don't happen, and then you end up getting caught out and dying. And it's like, well, what was I supposed to do different there? The enemy just didn't do what the combat system is designed for me to do. The enemy just didn't do what I need them to do, so I can use the mechanics the game has given me. So I feel like that isn't really my fault, it's just the game being obtuse. Which doesn't feel great, but obviously the combat it's difficult because it's under the umbrella of survival horror. Melee combat is not supposed to be easy, or your movement's not supposed to be swift or agile. It's a survival horror game, so it's supposed to have clunky movement and clunky combat, but it's also included some boss fights that really expose some of the shortcomings with the melee combat system. Because while there would feel like limitations in a normal survival horror game without that many boss characters that you shoot with guns, because you're forced into combat where you have to maximize every single sort of mechanic at your disposal, you begin to realize the limitations and the shortcomings of how they work as a collective kind of game. The dodge mechanic and the bullet time slow motion thing you get when you do a perfect dodge, all of that's perfectly reasonable. However, the enemies track you until the very last second before, doing projectile attacks. and swing sometimes. So it's kind of like a dodge is meaningless if they can adjust their attack trajectory. If they can just, you know, swing at where you're going to be after the dodge finishes, then there's no point having a dodge, right? Because they're just going to swing and hit you anyway. So yeah, that does get a bit, yeah. And there's also some inconsistency with some of the timings on the wind-ups, and the audio cues don't always land where they need to land, so you sometimes dodge early or dodge late, and it's like, okay. What you've done is you've created Souls Combat, but not refined it enough to make it feel as good as Souls Combat feels, and that. See, that was fine, right? One-on-one, you know, it's fine. But they start throwing multiple enemies at you, and you start having to think real fucking hard about the tactics you've got at your disposal, and you start to realise that there's massive shortcomings with some of this stuff. It doesn't quite work against multiple enemies, but they keep pitting you against multiple enemies. Does Crumbs need easy mode? Well, I thought hard would be the way to go, but I am genuinely thinking about turning it down to easy, because there's been a couple of fights now where it's just, you need the perfect run, and it's not about, you know, doing the right thing at the right time. You just need them to do things you can do counterattacks, and then you can punish, and that's what you need. And if they don't do stuff you can counterattack, you're just kind of screwed, which is, yeah, not great. Anyway, clinical trial. I began taking this medicine out of desperation. My first impression was that it smells of peaches and is faintly sweet. So we read about this earlier in the game. After taking it before bed for the past 3 nights, I had my first lucid dream. For the whole night, I was able to organise my thoughts in a pleasant darkness. Okay. Was this what the tales meant when they said that the drug allows you to speak to your inner self? I've heard that taking vitamin B6 makes it easier to remember dreams. However, I'm sure its effectiveness depends on factors like dosage and body composition. At any rate, this has been a letdown so far. So there's some sort of fucking drug that people are taking that's allowing them to lucid dream. And in their lucid dreams, they see that town. Sorry. Excuse me. But yeah.
Again? Stop trying to manipulate me.
Oh, here we go, chat. It's just going to fucking spawn a bunch of fucking monsters for us to fight. Crowbar. We've already got one. Plus, they've recycled this enemy like fucking 3 times now, and I'm really, really not into it. I'm really not into them recycling the same fucking enemy 3 times. I'm really not into them recycling the same fucking enemy 3 times. That feels kind of cheap, dudes. Kind of cheap, you know? Like, I know this is a variant, but yeah. Oh, for the love of God, woman. Hit the fucking sack of whatever it is on the floor. But yes, they've created a few sort of logical issues with how the combat works, but they've also then created scenarios where you're forced into combat where you're going to find all of those issues. It's the same trick every time, mate. Spit out a fucking cocoon. Fuck's sake, why are you not doing a fucking cocoon? It's the perfect opportunity for one. Oh, mate. You see what I mean, chat? Like, you do one thing and it just fucking hits you with something else. It's kind of a meme. Like, it's not difficult. So it spat out one of those blue ones that explodes, but it was already exploding when it came out. And I think I agree with that. I don't think I agree with that. It's mild. I probably got it karaoke on Saturday. The only time in the last 6 days I was near anybody long enough to be exposed. Yeah, this is it. You go out once, and that's the time you catch it. It's so annoying. Might have gotten it from a woman on the phone. I got the phone number from. You mentioned you might be going on a date, I think. Did you mean Penguin Droppings? No, I don't think I was in Penguin Dropping stream. I was there yesterday. No, it was somewhere else. Maybe it was in Cats. I can't remember. But I wasn't in Penguin stream. Boggett, that was it. I was in Boggett's. Yep, I was definitely in Boggett's because we love Boggett. We love the bog. Yeah, I've grabbed all this shit, haven't I? Well, yeah, and this is it, chat. We're now kind of just... We got out of a section with a bunch of boss fights. We get out of a section with a bunch of fucking boss fights and combat encounters directly into another section of combat encounters. And I'm like... Come on, gang. You know, let's fucking rein it back in. This is survival horror. Let's rein it back in. Let's do some more sort of atmosphere, some more puzzles. Come on. Think about balancing and pacing.
Again? Stop trying to manipulate.
It's the same trick every fucking time. It spawns a fucking cocoon and then fucking projectiles you when you try and deal with it. See, it's that one thing, that one projectile is just unnecessary. That one projectile is just so fucking unnecessary. Yeah, fucking. just, yeah, it's just unnecessary. It doesn't need to be there. The projectile it spits, it just fucking cheapens it. You know, like the whole sort of balancing act of attacking the cocoons versus laying damage down on the one that's laying them, that could all be fun on its own. But then the projectile attacks that come out of fucking nowhere sometimes, yeah. Not to mention that this is obviously a significant step down from what we were doing earlier in the game. You know, earlier we had all these fucking abilities and the arm and everything, and, you know, we were doing all kinds of stuff with the abilities you get with the mask and everything else. But then suddenly be thrust back into the normal melee and just another combat encounter. It does seem like a bit of a strange thing to do. Like pacing-wise and balance-wise. Can you click on, please? It just seems like a bit of a strange choice to now put me back into a more limited version of the character and force me into some combat almost immediately. You could easily do a nice section of puzzles and exploration here. But yeah, I'm straight into fighting this fucking thing with tits again. I'm just like, yeah, I hope this is the last time we see that fucking thing, because they've recycled it so many fucking times. It's crazy. Anyway, we have got an ad break coming up, so I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. I'll be back shortly, and then we'll carry on. Hopefully we can get past this and see if we can find another area with some puzzles and stuff. Because, yeah, that's what I really like. I really enjoy the puzzles the most. But, yes, I'll be back shortly.
And with everything in hand, the time has come to rise against the Erd Tree.
Well, you say that. I've already set fire to it, mate. So, yeah, I'm a couple of steps ahead of you. The basement. Oh, dear. Excuse me. Did you see that guy just float down the stairs? You just did love it, Vic Vega. Okay, we can get back, that's fine. Game! Oh my god, game! Fucking grab the fucking... Game! What is this? Oh my god, game, you fucking done me. You fucking done me! Fucking hell, dude. So there's a grapple point back there, but it just doesn't work. Game, are you broken? Yeah, it just, the gust as well, it doesn't really blow you that far. It, you know, no pun intended, but you know, it doesn't really blow me away. But, oh, hello, mate. Oof. Can you not fit through the door? Are you too swole? Are you too fucking swole to fit through the door, my dude? He had to turn sideways to get through the door. Look how furious he is. Brother is furious. Brother is fucking furious. He's fuming, mate. Oh, he's got quite a range on him though, so I need to be careful. Oh, fucking hell. That's it, fall off. Easy money. Easy money. We'll take it. We'll take it. Right. Otherwise, so. Oh, come on, Dark Souls. Are you kidding me?
Oh my god, the triple. The triple.
That may have overlapped a little bit, I do apologise. Right, run, and there. Oh no, I've got a health! I can't make that jump because I've got no health, excuse me. The roof's coming off. Look for increased morale, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it means I can't tank any of that stuff. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience, I appreciate that. Right, so, this bollocks. What? I fucking dodged away! I dodged away! Come on, man. Okay, so they blow up on proximity. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Yes, apologies, chat. The combat and its shortcomings is really the fly in the ointment here. Everything else is solid as fuck. I'm not fucking taking that. Not fucking taking that, man. I'm sorry, if the game's going to be a fucking cunt to me, I'm going to be a cunt to the game. I don't care. I'm sorry, but you know, it's a process that I have at my disposal for fucking minimizing bullshit. So there was no counter-attack thing, so I thought it was just going to step forwards. Just, yeah, I mean, when the combat does what it's supposed to do, it's trivial. The only thing that's stopping it from being really boring is the fact that it doesn't fucking work the way it's supposed to sometimes. That's it. But yeah, everything else is fucking exquisite. It's fucking really, really good in almost every other category. Dudes are so fucking brain dead. Combat wise, it just fell at the last hurdle. Just, yeah. I don't think anyone actually play tested how this combat actually worked properly. So, I'm not going to waste my fucking baseball bat on this little enemy here. I will just fucking hit the enemy with the knife and hopefully that'll be enough to kill it. Yeah. Okay, seeing as I'm getting fed up of retrying this, I'm going to create another save just so that when we load, we don't have to do this every single time. So yeah, just to streamline it a little bit. Please bear with, chat. And the game is like combat, 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 combat. And I'm like, combat isn't really where you shine, actually. Maybe you should fucking dial it down a notch. Yes, as I say, we do have the option in the future to turn it down to sort of story, just to get through and just enjoy what the game's good at without having to fucking argue with what counts as a counter-attack and where your positioning should be to try and cause them to do the counter-attack most often. But yeah, this is where we're at, chat, is the game is just combat, combat, combat. I also hate enemies that can just go flop on the floor and just damage you when you're doing well. It's such a get out of jail free card. I hate it. Fuck's sake! Just do a fucking counter-attack, please! Just don't fucking wander around me! Just fucking do the attack that you're supposed to do so I can counter it! Oh, mate. really don't get the logic for how the enemies just stand off you and don't do anything, but then another enemy will fucking projectile you from distance. It's just... Oh, dudes, I don't know. I don't know.
Stop trying to manipulate.
Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, you can't even fucking follow up to it. And then the yeah. No, come on, game. No. They didn't think this through, chat. They didn't think about what happens when you attack the player from multiple different enemies with multiple different kinds of attack that have multiple different ways for dealing with them. And they're asking you to do more than one thing at the same time, and it just the whole combat system could be so good, but it just falls apart the second there's more than one enemy. It just doesn't work. So I have a feeling somebody fired up a big empty room in Unreal Engine to make enemies, and then made some enemies, and then sent them through to the level designers, and the level designers just put them down. I don't think this person played the game in an awkward environment with awkward lighting, not enough space. Are we seeing this? How I can't move? It's... Oh, I can't select a weapon and dodge at the same time, game. Fuck's sake. So, the only thing that saved me there was the fact that it didn't spawn too many ads. That was the only thing. That was not skill at all. All that was it just spawned the blue things that just explode. That was the only reason I got past that. And yeah, this is the problem. Is that because I know that was just down to the pattern the game chose, not my actions towards the pattern, I now feel like I've been robbed and I didn't do a good job. So, yeah, it's a real shame. It's a real shame. I'm going back to save because I'm not doing that shit again. I'm going back to save because I'm not doing that fucking shit again. But yeah, I apologize, gang. I don't want to be neggy, but fuck me, dude. Somebody who doesn't understand Souls combat designed this, and it's just a shame because, yeah, there's so much that's not your fault that gets you mugged off. There's so much that isn't your fault that you still get punished for, and there's just something very inherently frustrating about that. That you could be doing everything that you're supposed to do, responding to every on-screen, stimulus. You see something, you react, you see something, you react, you deal with that, you deal with that, you deal with that, and then you just get mugged off by something. It's like, I know I'm not attacking the enemy, but at the same time, if you keep giving me shit to do that isn't attacking the enemy, I can't, you know? But yeah, anyway. Onwards to whatever shit is up next. I swear to God, don't fucking throw me into another fucking space and say defeat the enemies. Right, what's this? Have you got any puzzles inside? There's a bandage we used. Let's use some of them. But yeah, Hinako hasn't taken any damage to her clothing elsewhere. So I don't think we're going to get any more limbs or brands or anything. I think we might almost be done with the alternative world, but I doubt it. I think there's probably still something more to go. There's some more ahead, I should suspect, if I could get my fucking words out. So this is the other problem, is I get fucking frustrated and then I can't think straight. And then because I... Oh, fuck off. See, it's simple. Ooh, perfect dodges become easier to perform. Okay. But yes, apologies for getting frustrated. I do apologize, but yeah, it's just... I'm just, yeah, it's because it's like right there. The game is right fucking there. It's so fucking good. And then it starts doing annoying, dumb shit with the combat. And it's like, oh, please, man, you were so fucking close to nailing it across the board. No harmony or no rhythm. I've only been watching this game today and I'm already fed up with this type of enemy. It's being used everywhere. Yeah, they've recycled that enemy so many times. And I think that, you know, if you're not going to spend a bunch of time on refining the combat, design a bunch of enemies, you know? But obviously if your combat doesn't work super well and you've only got a handful of enemies that actually work with it, maybe you've only got a few enemies you could spawn in. Who knows? But everything else is really fucking good. I don't want anyone to think this is a bad game, because it isn't. It's really fucking good. And it's fucking beautiful. The art style and the art direction is so fucking good. They've really, really nailed it. It's just the combat feels really unfair and jank in places. And you get sort of soft lock, you get sort of animation locked into things that you couldn't really do anything about. It's like something happens and you have to respond to it, so you respond, but when you respond, the game almost locks you and you get animation locked and punished. See what I mean? It's fine. It's absolutely fine. And then it throws 3 enemies or 2 enemies at once and it all falls apart. And it's like, what are you doing, dudes? Why are you doing this? Like I said the other stream, there's a profound difference between difficult and awkward. This is just awkward. Because you've got enemies that are definitely not going to synchronize and definitely not going to have a queuing system and definitely not have a token system. Because Doom 2016, like, there's this whole system in the background where an enemy has to request to engage you, and there's a hierarchy of criteria that decide. There's a hierarchy of criteria that decide which enemy gets to go first. And because of that, the enemies attack you in an order that you can kind of get used to. And because of that, you can learn how to deal with each enemy in sequence. And because of that, the combat feels absolutely fucking brilliant. And you never feel like you're being absolutely overwhelmed by all the enemies in the room. This, every enemy is always just shuffling towards you in a really awkward movement pattern, which is unnerving and scary game, yes, but then you try and read that pattern to deal with it, and it becomes a nightmare. So yeah, I just wish somebody had sat down and played the combat with multiple enemies, the boss fights over and over and over again to figure out all the various different scenarios that can occur where the player is just mugged off, basically. And if you remove those or create contingencies for them, not to stop them happening completely, a player should still be able to fuck themselves up if they make the wrong decisions. But yeah, even when you're trying to make the right decisions about how to deal with each kind of enemy you've been presented with. Oh, and the grab is so... Silent Hill F, why are you doing this to me? Why do you get so close to being perfect and then just fucking do dumb shit like adding in some fucking lunge they can do from round a corner that turns into a grab that I can't wrestle them out. I can't wrestle out of the grab to minimize damage. It's such a fucking shortcoming of that particular kind of mechanic. Like, if I get grabbed by something, there should be something I can do to break free. And minimize the amount of damage. Otherwise, the grab attacks are just annoying. You know, you're fucking locked into the animation. You're going to lose probably almost an entire health bar. You know, 2/3 of a health bar, easy. All because something lunged at you doing a wind-up animation from round a corner, which you couldn't see. But anyway, let's be positive. Let's not complain too much because, Christ, everything else is so fucking good, though. I wouldn't continue playing it if everything else wasn't so fucking good. The atmosphere and the writing, everything is so fucking good. But yeah. Holy fucking combat jank. It just did another charge instead of doing a counterable attacks. I'm sorry. I just, at this stage in the game, I'm not taking any bullshit because I need my resource. I'm down to only 1 health kit and fucking 7 bandages when I used to have 5 or 4 health kits and about 12 bandages. So yeah, I'm starting to get, you know, a bit lower on resource, healing resource. And I know we've got some shit ahead of us. So I'm just not getting mugged off by just a singular enemy. I'm just not. I'm sorry, but this is just what happens with survival horror when they make it too fucking unpredictable. Is even when you're methodical and careful, you still get mugged off, so you just have to load it back up, which in turn kills the pacing, which I don't want to do because I'm streaming right now. I don't want to kill the pacing while I'm streaming, but I also don't want to get to the end of the game with 1 small health kit and a giant, great big fucking boss that's going to slap the shit out of me and I've got no heals to deal with it, you know? I don't want to end up in that scenario, so I have to do this. And a save point after defeating that other enemy, or a save point down here somewhere, you know, a save point sort of around here somewhere, because I imagine we can go this way, and I think that might connect back up to the town, or it might go this way and connect to there. Maybe there's something here, but there's also a path off this way, which might go up the mountain, I think. But we're supposed to go back home, so I suppose we're going to go this way, and then this has all been blocked off, so we haven't been down here before. And then I imagine we're going to unlock something about there, and then we can use that save point, and we can head home, and there'll be something horrible happening to our parents. And then we'll go from there. But yes, apologies, chat. I'm trying to stay as positive as possible, but yeah, it's so annoying when a game is so good, and then it just lets you down in a way. Sometimes the fucking, sometimes the little halo that goes, something like that sort of glitching effect that happens outside, around the outside of them, sometimes that doesn't play. Excuse me, can I move, please? I couldn't move there. Excuse me. Sometimes it just doesn't play, and that is not okay in any way, shape, or form. That's not okay. So this is just here to show us that this is the bridge, or the path is blocked. So I want to do that because it should, yeah, it crosses it out on the map. This is what I want. I want to make sure I cross out the things on the map that aren't. Right, so I've got a few bits and pieces, and the enemies are starting to take the piss. So let me do a safety save. I'm really sorry, but the game is being so awkward that I don't have much else choice than just to fucking safety save. Because otherwise I'm going to be repeating myself over and over and over and over again. So although this seems like it's slow, it's actually quicker this way. If I create a save, once everything's dead, I can then explore and find any bits and pieces that we're missing. Because, yeah, you get to these stages where progress is slow and hard to come by, so you just have to keep fucking... Every time you start doing something clean, you've got to fucking record it. Otherwise, you go a bit too far, you get jumped by a couple of enemies and you die and you have to restart anyway, so you may as well just go back to the save point and fucking just lock in the progress. I wish the game wasn't built in a way that forced me to do it, but here we are. The game is going to be unfair and unpredictable in places. I'm just going to save scum because that's what happens. And they should be smart enough to know that. Konami is a game development company. They're not fucking, new. They know what happens, and they've seen what other people do with other games. They know full fucking well that if they make the game awkward and unpredictable, people are just going to save scum because it just saves you fucking... Right, can I just kite that thing instead? Excuse me. Yeah, no overarching concept. It's being used everywhere. No overarching concept, indeed. Yeah, it might be a bit of a random question. Have you ever played the games from the Fatal Frame series? No, I haven't. But I have seen people play them. They look pretty interesting. I was watching Maxi speedrun one of them, and he was like just taking pictures left and right, and knew all the routes and everything because they're a speedrunner, of course. And yeah, they look kind of interesting. Fatal Frame 2 is getting a remake next year, February, if I remember correctly. It's my personal fave from the series. No, I haven't played it. But we can add it to the list, along with the other 100 and something games I've got to play. Oh, for fuck's sake, there's two of them! Dudes, come on! Right, come on, I need to fucking... And this is what happens, dudes. You create a survival horror game, you add too many enemies, and the player just spends all their time kiting them from one end of the fucking room to the other. Fuck off! That's not fucking half my health! Fuck off! This is what I mean, chat. This is what I fucking mean, is that you're always about to get mugged off by something. Look at that as a weapon, and we can't even pick it up. But yeah, sorry chat, it's just everything's going fine. The enemies have a bit of a pattern to them. You try and do what you need to do, but then something always comes along and just fucks you. And it's just like, it's such a shame. There's always got to be something awkward that happens that just spoils the whole scenario. It's just, yeah, it's really, really frustrating because it does everything else so well. Visit Horny Jail. Bunny, welcome in. GG's on third as well. Enjoy your stay in, or your visit to Horny Jail, I should say. But yeah, it does everything else so fucking well. And then just creates these really silly, awkward... Oh, am I going to have to fight something here? Creates all these silly... creates these silly situations where you just get fucking animation locked and stagger locked and just robs you. But welcome in, Bunny. It's good to see you. I'm not doing too bad, thanks. Not doing too bad. Lots of lovely people to chat to. Video game is being mostly awesome. My cat is happily fast asleep over there. He's had his wet food and I've put his dry down, which so he's going to eat what he's going to eat. So yeah, I'm all good. Good morning, my handsome boy. You are different from those delinquents who run around town. You have noble blood running through your veins. Of course, every child must play in order to grow. But I simply ask that you choose wisely who you play with. You must think of me as awfully overbearing. Please respect my wishes while you are still young. But when you are grown up, you will be free to do as you please. Okay. I've heard this water is specific. Ah, we're going to get something that needs to be cleaned. Okay. Little Nightmares 3 craze. Yeah, so I've seen a few people playing Little Nightmares 3, and it is just more of the same apparently, but you know, if you really enjoyed the first two. I mean, I really love the first one. I don't know if I've played the second one or not. I don't think I have. But yes, a friend of mine said to me that I should wait until it's on sale. Little Nightmares 3. Oh my god, I fucking heard the fucking crunching noise and I pushed R2 and it didn't do. This is exactly what I mean, chat, is that it's just the inconsistencies completely shatter any of the nuance. And oh, there's one of these as well. Fucking get fucked. Yeah, get fucked. Fucking hell. Okay. Too many enemies, dudes. Too many fucking enemies. Not enough silence. But yeah, here we go. I should have fucking saved after I killed a couple of those things. But yeah, also part of me wants to just run past, because if we run past and it lets us back up to here, we've got a save point here and then we can explore all of this. But yeah, it's just, yeah, it's, I don't know. I don't know what they were thinking. I mean, I imagine they made the story mode and it's like, yeah, you just play the game and it doesn't really offer you any friction or any challenge. And it's a great story, but I didn't know that it was going to be a great story until I started playing it. So I thought I'd do the combat on hard. So there was some sort of challenge on the table guaranteed. But yeah. Wednesday Adam is coming to Fortnite next Wednesday. I'll be playing Wednesday Adam Haunted Cup. Fair enough, enjoyed it. I have no idea what's going on with any of that stuff. Both Call of Duty and Fortnite get more and more alike as the years go by. It's like 50% like fucking royalty IP, you know, placements. And I think they're starting to lose sight of what the game actually is anymore. But as long as people are happy playing it, it's not for me. It's just obviously not designed for me, which is fair enough. Yeah, we've done all that. The AI is so fucking wonky, dude. So yeah, it just wasn't going to give me a counter there at all. All right, so where's that one gone? Thank you for the bonk. Right, so that enemy down there has the propensity to be an absolute cunt. So, I'm sorry, but if we're not going to progress until we fucking get these enemies cleared, then we're just going to get these enemies cleared. So, I'm going to nip back. Unfortunately, is there a way I can open this up as like a shortcut? Is there something I can do to... No, it's really annoying. It should be, yeah, never mind. But yes, this is where we're at, chat, is if I've got to clear enemies out methodically one by one, then I have to fucking clear them out one by one, because otherwise I'm just not going to fucking make any progress today. We progressed reasonably, but yeah, it's just, the pacing has ground to a halt because it's really awkward. There's just an enemy around every single corner, and it completely shatters the immersion and the atmosphere, which is a real shame, because that's like one of the strongest points of the game. One of the game's real shining sort of, you know, qualities is how good the atmosphere and lighting and music and sound design, and it's all really good, but the melee combat just completely blows everything out of the way with how fucking awkward it is. What are we saying? Is it 7 o'clock? I'm going to carry on for a little bit. I think I'm all right. COD fell off and died. Yeah, it's a shame because I've got nothing against COD in the way that it leans to what, you know, it leans into a different kind of approach to first-person shooters. It's way more arcadey. It's way more built for, you know, excitement and spectacle and everything, which I don't really necessarily have an issue with. It's just not for me, and I respect some people like that more than the... but Battlefield 6 has dropped, and it's like, you know, really well received. Everyone that likes Battlefield games has said this is another fucking solid Battlefield game. But a lot of Call of Duty players have come over and they're complaining and bitching about it because it doesn't play like COD, and everyone's like, go back to COD, bro, go back to COD, bro, go back to COD, bro. It's like, there's like some guys like, I dropped 57 kills and we still lost the game. It's like, yeah, it's because frags don't mean as much. It's definitely part of the game, but there's a whole breadth of strategy behind all of that that's required if you want to win a match of Battlefield. There's all kinds of strategic kind of positions on the map that you want to hold and defend. There's way more to it than just kills. And they were like, oh, the time to kill is terrible, and the bloom, oh my god. So people that play first-person shooters on console, they cannot understand the concept of recoil or bullet spread. And they will argue until they're blue in the face on forum posts about how real guns don't behave like that. Real guns go where you point them.
My weapon's about to break.
And yeah, it just isn't true, because anybody who's trained in firearms, who are people that I've spoken to, will tell me that, yeah, you have to have trigger control. You have to have trigger discipline. You can't just fucking blow all of your fucking ammunition in one fucking like full auto and expect the gun to hold steady. It just doesn't work that way. That's not how firearms work. And I've not been to a firing range very often, but like I say, I've spoken to numerous people that have firearms that have allowed me to use theirs on private property in the US and stuff. Not in the UK. Don't get it twisted. But yeah, like a firearm, and like depending on the caliber of the ammunition you're firing, it will kick and it will move, you know. And even if you're trained, you still have to fucking control the recoil, and you still have to control the, you know, the bullet spread, because it's a firearm. That's what they do. But yeah, a lot of these kids think that you should just be able to knee slide into a room, hold L2, move your joystick roughly towards where the enemy is, and then just hold R2 and just full auto. And yeah, I'm sorry. So yeah, this is what we got to last time, but we got fucking mugged off. So I need to go and, I'm sorry, I need to go and save, I'm afraid. But yeah, they call it bloom, but it's not. It's just bullet spread, and bullet spread happens because when you're full auto and the machine and the rifle is fucking, you know, delivering a round every fucking half a second or something, depending on the firing rate of the firearm you're using. Yeah, it is going to jump around a lot, and it's very difficult to remain accurate at the middle distance when a weapon is jumping around like that. I don't care how fucking hard you think you are. The thing is fucking just constantly jumping backwards and forwards, right? So yeah, there is going to be some bullet spread, and everyone else has learned how to deal with it. But a lot of these kids, they have what's called a Cronus, I think it's called. And this Cronus, when you pull the trigger, you can ask it to add downwards input on the joysticks. I think that's how, I don't know how it works. I've never used one. But you can just hold down R2 and it goes from your controller into this box, and this box will add downwards pull on the joystick to counteract recoil. And then the game has like an aim assist, which is basically, it's getting towards aimbot levels of assistance now. It's getting a little bit silly. And I'm like, you guys have never really sat down and really grinded how to use a gun in a game. And because everybody can now pick up Call of Duty and just, and this is kind of the thing, they want to make it accessible, which I don't have a problem with. But when you make it accessible, you remove that kind of skill, you remove that kind of skill gap, that kind of, what's the word? You remove that kind of ladder that people climb. And in any competitive game, if you don't have a high enough skill ceiling, people won't develop enough skill to do impressive shit. Everybody just falls into a meta of doing the same fucking thing because it works. And it gets really fucking dry really fucking quickly. And if you look at stuff like CS2, the players will drag their mouse downwards in a particular zigzag pattern because they know that the bullet's going to go there, 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 and it's the same pattern every time, which is unrealistic. But what it does is it creates this skill ceiling where if you learn how to move your mouse downwards whilst also moving it left and right, you can make sure that as you go down, the bullet spread makes all your bullets group back together again, which is incredibly high level stuff for someone like me. But you've created that kind of, you know, it's not risk reward, but you've created that kind of, you need to learn how to do this to fucking master it. And people do. And it's fucking crazy to me. Like, I've watched people moving their mouses downwards in like aim training maps, and they fucking make almost every single bullet land right on target. And I'm like, that's fucking insane, dude. How they've learned to counteract the recoil and the bullet spread with mouse movement, which is what somebody might argue you could do in real life, is you could be leaning forwards and pulling your rifle down as you fire, and that pulling down motion would minimize recoil and hopefully try and keep it on track. But it's, yeah, easier said than done, because when you're firing a 4.56 or like, you know, a similar caliber cartridge, it's obviously going to try and propel the bullet as quickly as possible, which means recoil. Right, okay. I fucking dodged backwards, but there was a fucking enemy behind me. Right, okay, what's down here? What's down here? Come on. Fuck this lot, what's down here? We can go under here. So we can run that, to be honest. And then we run down here. Yeah, okay. Okay, I think we're going to be running past some enemies. Oh, yeah. Excuse me. Right, bear with me one moment. Just need to refresh the YouTube and check everything's still connected, because I always get a little bit nervous about the YouTube stream. Get a little bit nervous. Right, everything's fine. because I know that Twitch is still up because OBS would kick off if it disconnected, but I don't know if it does the same for YouTube. Right, so we now know that there are enemies in that area, but it's kind of not really worth it. You may as well just run. So I think that should allow us to then, we got to like all the way to there. So that's going to show us where the next. So yeah, as I say, I have a feeling there's some map there and some map there. There's a path that goes this way. So I think we're going to find an alleyway, a path that goes down this way and then up. And then we're heading back home and there's a save point there. So that's where we've got to get to. We've got 10 minutes until the next ad break, so that's fine. We can carry on for a little bit. But yes, it seems as if Call of Duty has fallen into the trap. I mean, like I say, I don't play it myself, so I'm outside of the entire meta. But from the outside looking in, it seems as if they've kind of fallen into this trap of just delivering another like placement IP franchise character every so often, rather than really doing very much with the game. And arguably, they've never really done that much with the game. It hasn't really changed an awful lot. Bar a few movement mechanics and, you know, a few other exploits that have been found. It hasn't changed a hell of a lot. And neither has Battlefield, to be honest, but also Battlefield has kind of evolved how much of the stuff that you can do. So you can literally have buildings collapsing and stuff, and, you know, cranes fall over and destroy skyscrapers. Excuse me. Oh, that was a fucking counterattack. Exactly what I was talking about, chat. The counter came up, I pushed R2, and then you just get hit. It's just, it's so annoying how that bug keeps coming up. Is I didn't fuck with the lunge or the grab. I double dodged to ensure I didn't get grabbed because you can't risk it. I waited for them to fucking do something that was counterable. I pushed the counter button and it just doesn't work. And it's like, oh man, you can't do this game. You can't add all these fucking dependent reactionary kind of mechanics and then not have them work sometimes. It's just, it's not fair. It is in good game design, it's not fair. But we'll have to get through it somehow. But yeah, so far, it's not really been about me learning anything super, like, you know, detailed or uncovering some big secret with the boss fights. I've just kept trying them until I get a good run, and then it basically just fucking happens without me even trying. Which is, yeah, that doesn't feel great either. It's not the best feeling, to be honest. That, you know, you're one lucky run away from just getting it without even really trying, and then the next time I have those fights, I won't have learned anything better. See, same thing, but it worked. Oh, just fucking go under the fucking law. Oh my god. It's like somebody, you meet them in a bar and they're the funniest, most good-looking person you've ever met. And they have the funniest, wittiest, like, flirting comebacks to everything you say. And they buy all the drinks, and it's all going super, super well, and then they just fucking stand up from the bar and just go bang and just cave their face in front of you. It's so stupid. Everything is so fucking good. And then the jankiest thing will happen in combat and completely ruin your enjoyment. It's so annoying. It's so fucking annoying. And this is why we save Scum Chat, because I've got to get past it. And I want that divine water to fucking level myself up, so I should be able to grab it. But it's just because I had to fucking dodge into the fucking log, and when you're dodging, it cancels the interaction. Okay, a little bit more of this, and then I'm going to call it for the day. I think I'm going to try and get past this bit. And I think the universe is telling me to just fucking stop for the day because, yeah, I want to keep going. I really, really enjoy hanging out with you guys, and I really enjoy the game 90% of the time. But fuck me, man, the combat is like pulling teeth. It is so unnecessarily awkward. It doesn't need to be this awkward. It's a survival horror game, but fuck me, dude. The rules just change on a dime. You're waiting for them to do something so you can counter and then R1 a few times to take them down, but then they just don't do it, or they do it and it doesn't count, and it's like, fuck off, man. Fucking hell. And it gets me really stressed out, and then everybody gets fed up and leaves. And it kills the stream's energy. It's so annoying. Yeah, I wish I could say that it makes sense that it's this clunky, but they wouldn't have added all these extra mechanics if they wanted it to be a more combat-focused game. But yeah, they've made it really unpredictable in a way that isn't fair, I think. So yeah, I may as well just fucking do that, to be honest. Oh, get the fuck out of my face. Oh, it hits you as you fucking go underneath, dudes. I'm not sure if there's anything we can do about that. I really don't. That enemy is going to wake up as I get there. The fuck is going on here? Why am I teleporting? Why am I warping around? Excuse me. Yeah, we got some bandages. Let's just use some bandages for fuck's sake. But yeah, the thing is, it does this stuff, and it does it a bit too long. If it did that and it was awkward and difficult and scary, but then you sort of got to a bit where the enemies leave you alone for a little while, they just paced it out. But yeah, you have like 7 enemies in a row to deal with. So it's just, yeah, have fun with the awkward combat for the next fucking like half an hour. But yeah, other than that, I mean, everything else, it's just, yeah. The art direction, the atmosphere, the audio, yeah, like I've said, everything is so exquisitely good otherwise. But yeah, a couple of patches to fix the combat and we've got ourselves a good 9.5 out of 10. But it sinks down to an 8.5 out of 10. Just because the combat is just, you know, it's awkward and it's just constant.
This place is still untouched?
Investigate the park.
Blood! He's bleeding! Somebody! Help! I'll go get a grown-up!
Calm down. It's just scared. That's all. It's okay. No need to be afraid. You alright? That's a lot of blood. Gotta get you fixed up.
Thanks.
Are you alright? How dare it bite kids? Beat that thing to death!
I'm Kotoyuki. What's your name?
I'm Hinako. Shimizu Hinako.
I didn't even remember that.
Right. Okay. Oh my god, can we? Oh, it's a fucking note. I thought we could climb the ladder. Letter from a boy. I know it's sudden, but I'm moving. I won't ever forget you, Hinako. Thank you for saving me. Kotoyuki. Ah, so the boy that we saved moved away. Okay. Okay, right. So, chat, once again, apologies. We do have an ad break coming up, so I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out, but please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything, so I'm going to take a break as well. And once we're over on the BRB screen, we have anonymous follows. So if you'd like to follow without any alerts going off, once we're over there, please feel free. There's no alerts for follows on the BRB screen. The bot will confirm for you as well. So yeah, I want to explore to the right because it seems as if this was blocked off on the other side, but I want to explore down here for this. We need to enshrine some items as well. Right. Oh, I can hear something. But yes, I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. I'll be back shortly, and then we'll carry on for a little bit. Because yeah, other than the game being stressful, I'm feeling pretty good. But yes, I'll be back shortly, and then we'll carry on. The NPCs are so verbally aggressive, even though they're clearly in the wrong. You know, they'll be walking across the road. You'll be coming along down the road. Look, case in point. Exactly what I just said has just happened. You're just trotting along the road as you would do on a horse, like everyone else is, and they just walk out and stop in front of you, and they're like, "What the hell are you doing?" So we got. Fucking hell, dudes! Look at these gravestones. It's concept art. It's fucking concept art. Look at it. And it's very, very powerful that I wanted to amass as much money and guns and loot and everything. I wanted to have all the best loot. I wanted to have a bunch of money. I wanted to have all the guns. I wanted to upgrade all the guns. I wanted to have all the best stuff. And then I realized Arthur Morgan was going to die. And it made me realize that none of that shit actually matters. And that, hands down, is one of the most significant things a game has made me feel for a very long time. I suddenly didn't give a fuck about the money. I didn't give a fuck about getting a cool hat or a cool gun with engravings on it. And I gave away as much money as I fucking could. I fucking did so many missions, and I refused to accept rewards, and I gave people money because I realized I wasn't going to need it. I just didn't want to be a loot goblin. I realized I didn't need to have these, but there was no point. But yes, help. Thank you so much for the follow. Help's what I shout when I'm losing in a boss fight in the Souls games. Help. I have stage 3 thyroid cancer, and I appreciate you raising money for keeping people alive like me. It's my pleasure. It's my absolute pleasure. And I hope everything gets better for you. I really hope everything gets better for you. That's why we do it, chat. That's why we do it. Jerkin Remy, thank you so...
Stop it.
Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Please give me some M9 bullets. You motherfucker.
Are you prepared to commit a cardinal sin?
Hey, you want to see my puppet string completely fucking break there? Okay, we're gonna need a lot more. We're gonna need a lot. Ah! Elden Ring! Elden Ring! You fucking bastards! You fucking bastards! Oh, Elden Ring! Elden Ring! You motherfuckers. Fucking Elden Ring. Fucking Elden Ring. What a wonderful game. But welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Right, let's have a little mooch. Oh, hello. Oh, you can jump, can you? That's great. Oh. Okay, so there's a dried carcass down here. And some chocolate as well.
They were unconscious when found, and no signs of breathing. Kaneko rescue today. Copy. Basho HQ, out. Approximately 10 bodies on the ground. We'll check their condition and report.
Strict Mother's Letters. Good morning, my handsome boy. I know it's a little sudden, but we shall be moving tomorrow. I have already notified your teacher, so just make sure you say goodbye to all your friends. I shall tell you everything at home. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Nothing but a hive of monsters now. Leave me alone!
Oh my fucking god. Stop fucking recycling this fucking enemy, dudes. Mate, this is a joke. Do we really have to fight that fucking thing to open up the pathway to carry on? Because, yeah, look at this, man. There's a save point there, and there's one over there. There's one up there. There isn't a save point here. There should have been a save point in that fucking park. The park should have had a save point. Oh. I stand corrected. My bad. And I'll record there because we're now going to have to do a few runs to pick up a few items and hopefully not get absolutely fucking mugged off. Got my plat for this game now. I can chill. GG's on the plat, dude. That must have been fucking rough with the fucking combat on Lost in the Fog. Must have been fucking rough. GG's, dude. Right, so we've got a few bits and pieces to run past. I mean, if I can just get rid of the smaller enemies and only deal with the big guys, I might be all right. Almost did it again. It almost fucked me over again. So yeah, it's all. No, actually, was it back? Yeah, it was down this way, wasn't it? Excuse me. There's a big guy and a couple of bits down this way, so I'll go down there and see if I can grab them. Fuck's sake, Hinako, come on.
I'm going to be in trouble if I don't find a new weapon soon.
Good morning, my handsome boy. Even if you find yourself poor of pocket, you must never let yourself become poor of heart. You mustn't forget that you have inherited your father's noble blood. You must study hard and learn to be a gentleman. Do you not think of yourself as a little boy? I'm sorry, do not think of yourself as a little boy, for you are simply a tiny adult waiting to grow. There will come a day when your father shall require your help. Mark my words. Okay. So, somebody's having their whole life planned out for them, having a whole bunch of pressure put on them. Horrible parenting 101. Yeah, exactly. They're being pressured into being something before they've even figured out who they are. So yeah. So I think the theme of this game could quite safely be referred to as childhood trauma. I think that's the theme of what we're going through. But I imagine some more symbolism and references are coming up. Oh, fucking big boy. Will you come in here? Are you allowed to set foot on these hallowed grounds? How do you think she would react in New York if I asked for a Lady Gaga cosplay outfit? I'm not sure. So if you asked Lady Gaga themselves, I think they'd be kind of interested. He walks forwards after slamming the blade on the ground. That's a little bit cheeky. He slams the blade on the ground and then shuffles forwards a little bit. That's a bit cheeky.
This can wait.
Right, so we're up to 990, which I think might be enough to draw an Amori. No. We haven't found any Emma. Okay. The game's being a little bit stingy, chat, I'm not going to lie. It's being a little bit on the stingy side. Right, so I think that was most of the areas. So we checked down there, and we've had a bit of a look around here. So I think we've just got to figure out how to get past that. And I think basically it's going to be just fucking kill that enemy. And then the other, because the blockage looks like the same model as the enemy, just sort of repurposed. So I think I'm going to have to fight this enemy for the 4th time in the game, which is, yeah. Himiko, run! For the love of God, what is fucking wrong with you? Just run. So I didn't need to take that hit. Fuck's sake, man. Another sequence of events that fucking completely out of my hands. So they didn't fucking do a counterable attack, so my R2 didn't lock on properly. Never mind. Two older other versions of this letter called the Lenient Mother's Letter, as well as the Disco Pony Party Animal Mother's Letter, but they ended up choosing this.
Stop it.
So, this is what we got to do now. But yes, I would very much like to go back to exploring spooky fucking schoolhouses and fucking, you know, empty buildings, solving puzzles and stuff, because we've been doing combat pretty much exclusively the entire stream, and I'm just not really up for any more, to be honest. My combat thirst has been massively oversaturated, and I'm just really just trying to get past this bit of the game rather than playing it and enjoying it. See, it makes the crunching noise because the counter is there, but it doesn't trigger. It makes the counter noise, but it doesn't trigger because it's for some reason not there. I don't know why. I don't know why it does that, but it's incredibly annoying. Ay, ay, ay. It spawned a different kind of enemy from one of the cocoons, for fuck's sake. Oh my god, this is a meme, chat. Thank you for the fuzzy duck and the bonk.
Does he fuck?
Game has lots of back-to-back combat sections, Krill, so everybody's not pleased. Yeah. No, the thing is, the game is really, really good. It's just, this entire stream, it's just been combat. And it's really overstayed its welcome. And the thing is, a video game can encompass more than one kind of gameplay. But if you don't jump between them, if you don't move between them in a seamless and kind of balanced way, the player is going to get very, very worn out with, you know, doing the same fucking thing over and over again. And this is it, chat. The combat is so fucking clunky and stupid that I don't understand whose decision it was to go full fucking gas with the fucking combat when it's not as reliable and as compelling as it needs to be. It's kind of just like, you know, a necessary evil for me to continue with the rest of the game. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's getting a fucking 0 out of 10 for combat. Like, I see what they were going for, but they missed by a fucking country mile, dudes. May recommend using the kitchen knife. Sorry if I'm back CTL stop, but I hope you have a better time. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate that. Oh, yeah. I think he hit at the same time you redeemed. Did somebody redeem something? Sorry. The bonk. Okay. I'm off again. Have a lovely evening. Tomorrow, enjoy your new Lady Gaga costume. And yes, have a lovely rest of your weekend, my dude. Thank you for hanging out. So yeah, I mean, there's a knife on the wall we could try. Have we got? Yeah, this is almost fucking broken anyway, isn't it? So I may as well just swap it over. Thank you and you're welcome. I appreciate that, dude. I'm nowhere near it, game. Shut up. So yeah, the kitchen knife's too weak. We're gonna have to pipe it, chat. We're gonna have to use the crowbar up and then fucking pipe it. But yeah, I don't know. It's just, yeah, it's just, this entire stretch of game, because of the combat, has felt like such a fucking slog. I'm fucking nowhere near it, game. You fucking staggered me with a roar as I ran past the fucking explosive to set it off. Oh, fucking hell, champ. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, man. Yeah, I don't know, dudes. I don't know. I think I've given it a good old college try on hard difficulty, but I just think the game is kind of fucking broken on hard. Right, a few more guys. That was supposed to go, but thought that was going to miss me, but yeah, no. Oh, yeah. Kitchen knife, good damage, but low durability. So yeah, it's a bit of a trade-off. Yeah, I mean, the damage with the pipe and the crowbar is not bad, but it's just they're too spongy, chat. Yeah. Oh my god, fucking hell, let me run. Please remove the fucking delay from running. It's so annoying. Oh, don't spawn one of these. I tell you what, we'll get one run. We'll have one run where they just spawn the blue explosive cocoons, and it's done. It's over. Oh, do you see what happens, chat? Yeah, oh my fucking god. So I was getting mugged off with the fucking counter-attack not triggering, so I decided to just do charged R2s and do R1s to kill them. But something bad happens when you do that as well. It's just, it's not... Oh, mate. I think somebody who fucking has too much to drink on the weekends fucking designed some of this stuff and just wasn't having a good day when they designed it, because it's just the outcomes of some of these criteria are so shit. Thing is, I could go and save. Yeah, I can. I hit it 3 times. It shouldn't spawn an enemy. Didn't fucking push R2 at the right frame. It just did a fucking counterattack thing as well. So let me just check. It didn't give me the option to turn the difficulty down there. Now shit. Oh, fuck's sake. You cannot turn the difficulty down from the options spread. You only get it when the game asks you during the continue. Yeah, so what I thought had happened is I'd changed it down to story by accident, and I was still struggling. Which would have been, yeah, game over. Uninstall, you know, let's fucking play something else. But yeah, I'll check. But yeah, I'm pretty sure when I went to load that game, it said hard, so... You see, it just doesn't make a fucking difference, dudes. You try and stagger them and then R1 them to kill them, and it just doesn't make a fucking difference. So, that's hard. Yeah, so it's all on hard. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, it's just... On hard, if you don't get what you need, you can't... You just can't win. Like, it just keeps spawning enemies. The enemies keep fucking mugging you off, and you can't win. See, it's just, you can't fucking bully that one into fucking dying. So yeah, I'm fucking lost. I'm lost on what I'm missing at this stage. I'm fucking lost about what I'm missing at this stage, because I'm just not doing enough damage. I don't understand why I can't do enough damage. I'm fucking wailing on these enemies and fucking breaking weapons on them, and they're still not fucking going down. You could try focus attacks L2 and R. Yes, yeah. I'm going to try that, but it's just, yeah. Watching this event of playing, I'll definitely go with the lowest combat. Yeah, just do story. Yeah, just do story. Yeah, not a single healing item, you fucking pricks. Oh, come on, Konami, you're better than this. Come on. Come on, Konami, come on. Don't fucking let me down at the end. Come on. Don't let me down at the end. Don't let me down at the end. Don't go fucking bonkers spawning 5 enemies in every fucking area and fucking not distributing some heals after a difficult bit of combat. Don't do it. You're better than this. You're a big company. You know what you're fucking doing. Don't fucking do this to me. All the fucking ray traced on those leaves.
Partner.
Just pops in. Right, you know what? I'm gonna go and save. I really fucking hope I don't get hit by the enemy when I run past, but I'm gonna save. The cooldown after the dodge is fucking brutal as well. Where's this fucking save point? Because yeah, we can make progress. We can make progress. It's just we just have to keep throwing ourselves at the challenge until it works, rather than being able to control it from practice and, you know, being methodical. But yes, oh, my fucking controller just fucking died as well. Fucking hell. We have been playing a while, haven't we, chat? Right. Let's what the fuck have I just connected to? Right, excuse me, he wanted to connect over USB. Does that mean this works? No. So yeah, Windows 11 changed the way controllers get recorded, and I don't know how or why, but someone needs to figure it out and create a new overlay, because it's a real shame when you guys can't see that I'm genuinely trying to push the right buttons at the right time and it isn't fucking working. Of course, there's more stuff to fucking enshrine, isn't there? Oh, they're such an annoying enemy. I got fucking jammed. I was looking slightly the wrong way with the camera. And this is what happens, chat, is that you keep finding yourself needing to do something quite complicated or fucking, you know, multi-stage, and you need to get somewhere, pick something up and dodge, and it's just, the game's not going to do that because it's survival horror. It puts a massive cooldown in between everything. But that's what you need to do. Like, the combat is jank, so you avoid combat. When you try and avoid combat, you get into movement jank. But the movement jank has to be there because it's a survival horror game. Right. But yeah, I'm hoping we're not too far from home, which means down there is a save point. All we gotta do is get to it. So up there's home, so down this path there should be a save point. Please don't block it off in this fucking version of the area. Right. Right, so we record. We see what the Omamari is. Greatly increased stamina, recovery speed, and greatly shortens out of breath duration. Ooh, that's pretty good. I think that's worth it. That's pretty fucking good. So yeah, we got a save down, so we can do a quick little explore. Find some ramen. Check down here. That was good. That was some clever enemy placement. I like that. They were hiding in the flower beds. And obviously they blend in. That was clever. That was clever. That was clever enemy placement. That really got me. Right, so, yes. So now we just fuck off up the path.
Time for this.
Cool. Right, it is 8 o'clock. The controller is out of battery and I'm pretty stressed out. So I think that might be a good place to call it. So let me jump over here to the raiding screen. I'll get you guys your raid messages. First one is for subs. Second one is for non-subs. Please feel free to copy and paste the one that pertains to you. After that, we've got all your socials. We've got Discord, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Blue Sky. On the vertical shorts and Instagram reels and TikTok and everything, I share clips of the stream. So if you want to see clips, please feel free to follow those. The YouTube is free to subscribe and it really helps out. Speaking of YouTube, we'll end the YouTube stream there because unfortunately we can't raid out on YouTube. But YouTube, thank you for hanging out. It's been an absolute pleasure. Oh, excuse me. I'll be back on Monday, 5 p.m. UK time, to continue with this. Hopefully a little bit less combat, a bit more sort of puzzles, atmosphere, you know, the occasional enemy just to spice things up, but not just enemies everywhere all the fucking time, because, yeah, I'm really, really at the end of my rope with the combat. It has promise. On paper, it has promising characteristics, but they just don't come to fruition. It just doesn't quite pan out in a way that makes the combat fun. It pans out in a way that makes the combat annoying. And it's a real shame because it does kind of hold back an otherwise exquisitely brilliant video game. But anyway, YouTube, thank you for hanging out. I'll see you guys next